very annoyed and upset. Now everything should be on tap and working. And if it's not, boy, will I drastically look like a fucking idiot. I just wanted to play the new Sonic update because apparently it's out. I could play as Keanu Reeves, which is the weirdest thing I could ever say about a Sonic game. But man, did I just want to give it the old try? Can I still hear my audio? Oh, I don't think I can. Oh wait, I can. Okay. It's just low as fuck for some reason. No, it's not because of that. Why is it so fucking low? Oh, that's why. There we go. Oh, it's gotta be lower. It's gotta be low for a fucking reason. All right. Now that I got that squared, can I come over here?
What is this?
Turn that off. Off. Turn it off. Turn it off. We don't need that right now. We don't need that right now. We just gotta make sure everything works and it's stable, because if it's not stable, oh, I'll be so sad. All right, pop out. Give me this. Close that. Go here. And then that, then that, then that. And then now, okay, now I can see my chat. That's good. That's good. That's step one. Step one of this process. Step two. All right. Okay, this works. If you have a season pass, the contents can now be installed from the PlayStation Store. Season pass? Act 1? What do you mean only Act 1? You need to give me the full beef of this motherfucker. You can't just cock tease me with a little bit of it. You gotta give me all of this shit just so that I can know I spent my money and it was worth my money. I wonder, does it let me... Like if I played the game already. Bonus content. There it is. Prologue. Fuck the prologue animatic. Oh my. So cinematic. But we're not here for any of that right now. We gotta fucking stomach through another Hassan Abbey fucking demoralizing viewpoint. Unless I already seen this. I already saw this. Where additional content? It doesn't fucking let me use the Keanu Reeves one. What the fuck? What the fuck? What was the point of me downloading this shit? What was the fucking point of me downloading this shit? Fuck all these updates. Technically this, but where's my... Okay. But I already seen this. Oh, view in game. Well, let me fucking play it, damn it! Get scammed, Leon? How could you? How could you want that to happen to me? I thought, you know, I thought better of us as a society. I thought we all could have potentially cared one way or fucking another. Why is this not on the screen? Why is this not on the screen? The stream's fried, boys. The stream's fried. I won't lie to you. So many things are not lining up the way you would want them to. Ah, there he is. There's our guy. There's our, wait a minute. Okay, that's that. And so we could potentially get rid of this without issue? Yes? Yes, we got rid of that without issue. We got rid of that without issue. Now, where can I find this fucking Keanu Reeves story? I want the Keanu Reeves story. I doubt it's in online mode. Space Colony, alright. I don't need the Doom Wing on. Fuck it. I'm gonna continue. Just to see. Just to see. Ted Bundy. Oh. An anomaly has appeared in white space. Open the pause menu to see where. Oh, great. Well, where the fuck is it? Also, fucking, I want to watch this fucking Willy video. Why? I'm bored out of my fucking goddamn mind. And you say perfect time to fucking stream.
A little excited. I think I rely a little bit too much on my yap ability. I'm the gift of yap, the gift of gab. But I think it'll be all right. Ultimately, I wrote the speech in the car over here. In the car ride. It was a long car ride, to be fair. Thank you. Very long. So hopefully I won't be embarrassing Twitch and my community in the heads.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much for coming today. We have a very special guest today. He's a live streamer, he's a political commentator, and he's a powerful public figure. Please give a very warm welcome to Mr. Hassan Piker.
Okay. What's up, everybody? I hope everyone's having a great time. Before I get started, I asked if they'd ever actually hosted a Twitch streamer here before, and apparently I'm the first, and judging by my performance, I'll probably be the last. I don't really know why I'm here, but...
Why would you ever say some shit like this? Why would you ever say, I don't know why, what the fuck is this? Hold on, I know I'm supposed to care about whatever's going on, but I just have to fucking experience. But we have to experience this fucking cutscene. We have to. I'm turning the volume up. Fuck Hassan. Hassan could wait. I want to see if there's any benefit and glory to any cutscene that I could possibly get out of this. Oh, there is! I'm more furry.
Where am I now?
Ew, what's that extra quill on his fucking head? I don't like it.
Is that me? Huh?
Why am I so detailed?
I've taken on another form? I feel as if I've left my own dimension.
It's just like the movie. It's just in time for the movie. If I watch the cutscenes, I'll catch the tizzle. Well, you know what? It's too
I
late.
should follow.
Oh my. It looks so good, though. What is that? Give me this. I want this. Does this game have guns? I don't remember if it did.
City. It looks like how Maria described the Earth.
I'm a dumbass. I couldn't get the rainbow. I'm a dumbass. Oh my. I got it done. Ah! Always a good time for Shadow. Of course it is. Because all you fucking creeps are gonna go see the movie anyway.
I need to find my way back. To fight my way out. What are they? What a waste of time.
Oh, well, that's just unsanitary. Shadow, don't you kill people now. Never mind.
You can't stop
right into a missile. Oh, I'm stuck again.
Yep. Yep. This is the ultimate power. Yep.
Why did I do this? Right here. Fuck.
All right. Listen. Too slow.
If the gameplay wasn't this clunky, it would have been an amazing sequel. I mean, you're ignoring the part where I fucked it up. You're drastically ignoring the part where I fucked that up. Shadow, I thought Maria said don't kill anyone.
Not a big deal.
Well, okay. That was a lot just for a couple minutes, but wasn't it great? Wasn't it great? Now we get to trouble ourselves with a grown man who doesn't really understand the rest of the world. Now that I've given you what you wanted, we could. Oh, there's Boar. Oh no, there's not. He just walked away. Oh wait, maybe there is Boar. Hold on. Hold on. Or maybe not? I don't know. Oh, he's running. You black? What a fucking criminal.
Chaos. Control. I have no time for this. I have to complete my mission. But oh my God.
What do you mean you'll be back? That should have drastically damaged that building. Where's my consistency and my realism in my video games? Okay, I'm back to being normal version of me, which sucks. View the poster obtained. Why would I view this? Are there any more of these, or is this just the one? It seems like it's just one, maybe. That sucks. There should have been more of these. That cock tease for only 5 minutes? Ridiculous. But now, again, for the third time, we get to punish ourselves because Willie dropped his Willie on Hassan again, and I always got to enjoy that layer of stupidity.
Or what can I...
How much did you pay for that one level? Nothing? I think this came with me buying like the whatever edition this is of this game. I think that's what it was. I think that's what it was. Your category is just chatting on Twitch? Yes, that is. What do you think I'm doing? Just chatting on Twitch. You thought I was doing something else? No, it's impossible.
or what I can contribute to the conversation in terms of the ongoing genocide in Gaza that has unfolded over the past year and a half almost, that many other more credible speakers could speak to convincingly from a point of personal involvement and a position of authority.
So why is a Twitch streamer doing it? Why? So if you know this, why are you doing it? Why did you even accept this position to do such a thing?
Said that, however, I'm going to try to do my best here. This august body has seen some of the best minds inside of its halls, and now it's hosting a Twitch streamer. Ladies and gentlemen, I stand before you following the footsteps of intellectual giants as nothing but a simple man who understands right from wrong. And sometimes that's all that matters. In the words of my friend, the late great Michael Jamal Brooks, there's
So YouTube doesn't exist now? I mean, you're there. You're there. You're special. And special. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you always got to treat people better than what they truly think of themselves. That way they don't kill themselves, or you're not going to be responsible for it. There are options. There are options catered towards your decisions, children. Make sure you make the right ones. Don't make the wrong ones.
nothing complicated about apartheid. The morality of it is clear. If the roles were reversed and a captive Jewish population of 5 million people were being systematically starved, sieged, and dominated, everyone would understand what's going on. Its ancestral lands being destroyed.
I just might have realized something very hilarious about what I'm doing. I'm watching the wrong video. I just looked down and realized I'm not watching the Willie video. I'm watching this fucker's actual video in a college area. I should be ashamed of myself. Now, let's be for real here, gentlemen and lady.
Hello, fellow libtards. Last week I criticized Hassan for promoting propaganda, rewriting history, and his poor coverage of Ukraine. Hassan has since responded to these criticisms by doing the exact same thing, rewriting history, relying on the same clips that I've already debunked, and of course repeatedly calling me and everyone else who criticizes him a racist.
The only difference here is that you think brown man bad, brown man terrorist. These are not people who give a fuck about anti-content. Like, didn't this guy literally used to have like a straight up Nazi program?
When he can't call Muda Islamophobic because he's Muslim, he pulls Muda's race card on his behalf.
Has actively played a role in the we should get Hassan deplatformed train. Extra weird considering that he, you know, went to the Hajj, did the Hajj, went to the Mecca. The fan base that he's trying to cultivate desperately dehumanizes him, or at least the people that he aligns with legitimately hate Muslims.
Most importantly, we get to finally debunk the idea that I take Hassan out of context.
There are a million different instances, including in the clips that he clipped out of context.
While proving he takes everyone else out of context.
Just the other day, Bibi fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about, and he fired him because they had a disagreement, and that's like so Trump.
He was like a moderating voice in the war room.
The person that they're talking about is Yoav Galant. The person that they're calling a moderating voice said this, which is the reason why there is an active petition, an active application for a warrant for his arrest by the ICC.
We're talking about the fact that he's the only person that wants to end the war, and I personally don't understand how that's not relevant. But now people like Hassan are going on their channels and accusing us of supporting a war criminal.
That is not a good guy. I'm sorry. It's not. And it's like shocking to see Ethan say this stuff.
How do you not know what he's talking about? Isn't this what you do? Ethan corrects Hassan, and Hassan doesn't get back to him, just letting people believe this false story.
Ethan climbed in a video of you talking about this. Yeah.
This video catches Hassan in his lies and holds him accountable for his low-quality reporting. It's like we could do better than this. We could strive for higher quality. Like Holsker, who makes specialized watches and jewelry made from natural materials, giving them a really unique design. Like this watch made entirely...
If you all need a watch, you should all just fucking give up and go to Willie's sponsor. Yeah, I always wanted to be annoyed/ignored. I mean, you know, if you value that level, if that's your kink, that could be your kink. And no one would be upset at you for having that kink. I think the only people who could be upset at you for having the kink of being ignored and annoyed are the people who truly don't respect you. And yes, JFA, he did get willied. Well, playing Sonic, my bad, was just trying to help. You're not helping, you're hurting me. But nah, when I'm primarily just vibing the fuck out, it usually is just chatting for my own fucking sanity. Because this is one level of this game, and after this, I'm gonna play Marvel's Rivals. Like I'll probably change it to Marvel's Rivals, and that'll be it. But in terms of anything else, well, no.
out of wood. How did they do that?
This game looks so goddamn good!
It's so cool. Holsker is a watch and jewelry brand for both men and women based out of Austria. And their products range from casual everyday wear to smoke out everything. That's how confident they are in their product. So whether you're buying something for your dad, mom, girlfriend, or yourself, Holskern's going to have something that feels special. So go to holskern.com/WillyMac Show and use code WillyMac to get 15% off site-wide for your holiday gifts. Thank you, Holskern, for sponsoring today's video.
Give me the ballsy balls. Give me the ballsy balls.
Before Sam reacts to my video, he prefaces it with everyone who makes good videos agrees with me and everyone who makes bad videos criticizes me.
It's weird.
You do this to relax? Sure. Don't you do things that would benefit you to relax? Yes. What is the problem with doing things to relax? Is this version still available to purchase? What are you talking about? The deluxe edition, which is what I bought? Yeah, it should be. There should be no reason Sega, PlayStation, whoever the fuck is behind all this shit would want to stop making money. Unless, you know, they truly care about the consumer, which, let's be honest, I want this poster, but it's engulfed in flames. Gimme! I got it.
All the good YouTubers who put a lot of thought and effort into their almost academic paper level research YouTube essays almost always happen to be, you know, in the Hassan.
You don't cause millions of dollars of damages to relax? What are you talking about? I haven't done anything. Technically, the ones doing it are them. They're the ones chasing me.
Side of the things, and all of the worst drama pervert, Keemstar adjacent, orbiter, weirdo fucking losers who love hyping up pedophiles and Nazis. Those are the guys who always hate me for some reason, you know?
Instead of watching me directly, Hassan watches bad empanada react to me. He needs backup.
Oh, dude, bad empanada went from bad to good empanada. Bad empanada went from bad empanada to based empanada.
Like, this is your champion? Okay, I'll respond to both of you. The first thing Hassan criticizes is me going after his poor coverage of the Al-Ahi hospital bombing.
IDF didn't bomb the hospital? Yes, it did!
Does this guy provide any evidence that he didn't bomb the hospital? No, he doesn't. He just insisted he didn't.
What makes it significant was just how poorly Hassan handled a breaking story at the time, speaking as if he had any insight and demonizing everyone who believed in any other expert's opinion.
IDF didn't bomb the hospital. Change title. IDF didn't bomb the hospital. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yes, it fucking did. You fucking piece of. Yes, it absolutely did.
Am I nuts, or is this the same guy that fucking said out loud that, you know, well, he didn't say it. He had it in his fucking stream where he wanted to donate to all his fucking friends who got banned for a month. Boy, I'm certain those dead Palestinian kids really appreciated you stop caring about them to care about your fat fucking friends.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You genocidal scumbag.
It is still unconfirmed who bombed the hospital. Hassan claims he was just repeating what most news outlets were saying at the time.
BBC and every other fucking Western outlet had also obviously arrived at that same conclusion early on in the morning. Why else? Why would they not arrive at that conclusion? It makes no fucking sense to be like, oh, this must have been a rocket misfire.
He repeated the same thing in our conversation last year, claiming he was talking to forensic analysts.
I was talking to open source intelligence people and also forensic analysts. That's what I was doing, and I still do.
But if you go back to his stream, he wasn't talking to anybody. He just read tweets.
Now, here's Evan Hill, working as a forensic investigator at the Washington Post.
This guy did not say it was an Israeli bomb. He repeated the same thing that everyone else did. Hassan just ignores it.
IDF blames Islamic Jihad for a failed rocket launch which hit the hospital in Gaza. You think that there is not proof for this?
He blamed the BBC and GeoConfirm for his poor reporting.
One of the things that I'm sure you didn't mention was the GeoConfirm Twitter thread.
But if you go to the last 40 minutes of his stream, GeoConfirm corrects the story, and Hassan still writes them off.
Oh, here, by the way, someone making fun of the final conclusion of GeoConfirm. So a missile exploded in midair, and then a piece of that already exploded missile hit a hospital and killed hundreds of people. This is the absolute...
I can't, for the life of me, can I just ask a genuine question? Who goes to, what up, so? Who goes to this motherfucker and thinks, I can't trust the CNNs. I can't trust the MSNBCs. I can't trust any of these people. You know who I could trust? Hassan. Because Hassan is the one who will fucking save me. Most of his research seemingly comes from outlets and Twitter. And you know what's crazy? He's not the only one. He's not the only one who gets his information from Twitter. And that's the sick part of all of this, is that people go to these motherfuckers for all of this quote unquote keen information, yet none of them expand upon their research. They all just sit there. They all sit there and dick around with each other and all claim to be credible people. No one's credible. No one's fucking credible. Everyone's saying shit out in the fucking ether, and then they all paper it with, oh, well, I'm not really knowledgeable on this. Why the fuck are you talking? Why are you talking? If you know what I do? If I'm not knowledgeable on the thing, I either don't say a fucking word or I admit, hey, even though I'm talking about this, I know next to nothing of the subject matter. Where the fuck am I going? New air. Oh my. I didn't know about this neat little trick. Great heavens. Great googly moogly. I've broken everything.
Dumbass that you guys are putting forward as your conclusive analyzer, okay? God damn it, brother. Jesus Christ, that's how stupid. How fucking stupid. I was literally repeating what the BBC coverage was.
If you use the Wayback Machine and go to October 17th on the BBC's website, the BBC clearly reported that that's what Hamas claimed. On the day of the bombing, Hassan was mad that the BBC made this distinction, calling them racist.
Love that they keep saying Hamas run health ministry, like it's not the fucking health ministry. It's ridiculous. Like, oh, Hamas run health ministry. Well, you know how they are. You know how those dirty Arabs are. They lie all the time. You know what I mean? They're probably lying again.
Hassan, while reacting to my video, still lies about it to this day.
The funniest parts about our conversation when this dildo came on the stream was when he didn't even know that, like, my reasoning originally for why Israel bombed Al Ahly was because, one, Israel had bombed the Al Ahly hospital 2 days prior. Two, Israel had bombed a whole bunch of places, including other hospitals that they've forcibly evacuated at that point. And three, BBC and every other Western outlet had also obviously arrived at that same conclusion early on in the morning. Why else? Why would they not arrive at that conclusion? It makes no sense to be like, oh, this must have been a rocket misfire.
But they didn't. You were mad at them for not arriving at that conclusion. That's why you called the media stupid and racist.
Is there a moment where Western media will be honest about this? Like, I know we are cruel here in the West. I know we've done so much. We've done so many awful things, like so many unconscionable things. But I really, really thought that there would be at least a little bit of clarity from the media.
Hassan is rewritten.
Oh, you will never get clarity from the media, buddy. Even for your own layer of propaganda, they'll always be there for their layer of propaganda because their propaganda means way more than yours, buddy.
History to every news outlet agreed with him at the time. Not true. And that he had all these credible sources. Not true. He was just browsing Twitter.
Never cites his sources. Hassan only goes on Twitter. These are some of the most common things that you hear from people.
It's literally what happened. Go watch the stream. He does the same thing when I criticize him for promoting Russian propaganda.
As far as Ukrainian invasion, I've never been for invading Ukraine. All the NATO defenders have just so successfully been like, nah, Hassan loves Russia. He he has always been on board with Russia invading Ukraine is just not true.
I'm going to put this to bed once and for all. Hassan has never outright said that he supports the Russian invasion, but he has routinely repeated Russian talking points about how Ukraine is full of Nazis. The whole country is on the verge of becoming Nazis.
The reason why a small amount of nationalist forces gaining prominence is additionally terrifying. It's like Tinder, okay? It can cause a wildfire of nationalism because it's already baked in to the attitudes of the commoner, okay? Every person already has like a predisposition towards nationalist tendencies. So the issue is when you start legitimizing the nationalist guys, boom, all of a sudden the country could turn fascist like that, okay?
He watches this clip and lies about its context.
Okay? Wait. He said, wait, dude, I can't, oh my God. Yeah, I'm right. This is me criticizing Vladimir Putin.
No, it's not. He does not mention Putin once. He says this like I can't go watch his video and prove I'm wrong. It's from him reacting to the Grebels Institute's video saying Ukraine is full of Nazis.
So fucking weird.
I keep getting a fucking S rank when I play this fucking level. Why? Because daddy loves City Escape. Do not ever question me. I will always get an S rank on this fucking level. I could get an E on every other fucking level in this game. City Escape, no matter how many times they update it and make a rendition, I shall always get S rank. Because I have the tism.
They'll be like, oh, dude, like this is unimportant. Oh, dude, it's like only a couple Nazis. Oh, dude, they get so triggered when you talk about the Nazis in Ukraine. And there's only a couple Nazis. Like, who gives a? Oh, dude, there's Nazis on the Russian side. Okay, we're not fucking training them, and we're not giving them guns.
It wasn't a criticism of Putin. It was a criticism of the United States and Ukraine for letting Azov fight.
The problem is that Western forces have been beefing up otherwise a fucking very, very loud minority, like a very, very loud minority of people who would normally be inconsequential, ruining the opportunity for Ukrainian leftists to even push back against the Ukrainian Nazis, which they normally would, because now everyone's hyper-focused on, what Russia is doing and how to deal with that.
Not once did Hassan blame Putin.
Every person already has like a predisposition towards nationalist tendencies. So the issue is when you start legitimizing the nationalist guys, boom, all of a sudden the country could turn fascist like that, okay?
So no, he never blames or mentions Putin. It's the beginning of a pattern where he just says my video is out of context and then fabricates a reality that doesn't exist.
This is precisely what I was talking about. This is me saying Vladimir Putin's unjustifiable invasion of Ukraine will actually develop and grow the nationalist movement. That is the whole point. They're too stupid to understand.
He then pulls up a tweet he made on the day of the invasion saying that absolves him of everything else, which is part of Hassan's strategy. Well, he will say every political position once and then retreat to it when he gets criticized for spouting Russian propaganda. Hassan was saying all the way up through the war starting that it won't happen, but if it does, it's the West's fault.
Focusing on this topic right now, when Russia will imminently invade Ukraine, resulting in many civilian deaths, will lead a number of chatters to wonder if the war is at least partially justified. Okay, dude. This doesn't change the reality that like the fucking tensions have been rising as a consequence of the United States gearing up exactly in the same way that they did in Afghanistan, though. That's the point. Imminent invasion. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? To a certain degree, does Vladimir Putin want Ukraine? Maybe. Regardless of whether he wants it or not, he needs it as a buffer state. Exactly.
When the war started, Hassan repeated that NATO was the aggressor, validating Russian propaganda.
What are you saying 2 days ago? You said NATO imperialism akin to Mexico joining Russia. That is the same still. NATO is still an aggressive expansionist imperialist force. America saying that they're going to let Ukraine join, we have an open door policy, is bullshit because they were never actually going to allow Ukraine to join NATO, because if Russia invaded Ukraine as easily as it did just now, then it would be fucking World War III. Russia invading Ukraine like this is to show the rest of the world why Ukraine can't join NATO.
He was saying that giving Ukraine munitions was pointless because they already have guns and that we should give Russia a favorable deal.
We have boots on the ground, and this guy's like, oh, we're going to give them guns. We'll give them more guns. Dude, they have guns, bro. They have guns. There is literally nothing you can do in this situation. Either you go to all-out war, which is impossible because Russia is a nuclear power, and that would mean nuclear holocaust, or you have to suck it the up and get to the table with them and come to an agreement. This conflict does not get resolved without talking to Russia, without having Ukraine and Russia at the table and having a conversation and trying to put together an agreement that is going to be incredibly favorable to Russia.
He spewed out propaganda so regularly that he had to put text on the top of the screen that said Putin is bad, just to remind people he wasn't pro-Russia. Now suddenly you can't criticize Assad. He wrote it on the screen. He references this text as his defense to this day.
There are some other points. No, Hassan supports Russia. No, he doesn't. He also raised $200K for Ukraine. Hitler, which by the way, Vladimir Putin is bad. Look at the sign. Actually, sorry, I forgot we elevated that to Vladimir Putin is very bad.
The full context of this clip is Hassan addressing people for saying he's adopted the Hitler appeasement strategy.
If you've ever...
You know what's so fucking interesting about a collection of people that love to be the pseudo-intellectual is that they word salad their way into a fucking bind. That's why a bunch of people end up thinking, hey, you support the Holocaust. Hey, you support this. Hey, you support that. Because these wannabe intellectuals fight tooth and I mean fucking nail into fucking sounding smart. They sound dumber than fuck. And it's their own fault. And so they do this cute little gimmick where they pretend to get mad at a bunch of people who seemingly don't get the gimmick, but they're trying to. And the reason they can't is because the motherfucker they're trying to understand is actively always changing his outlook or his opinion on anything, which is confusing as fuck for the common motherfucker to absorb, because while you're sitting there pretending to be the smartest in the room, you end up fucking up and ruining any chance for anyone to understand you. That's why you have to fucking go back and fucking sit here and be like, oh, well, actually, this person's bad. I have to clarify that. I have to make sure that you all know that he's bad. Because if you don't know if he's bad, then I don't know what to fucking do. I just got S rank. I'm the fucking man. I'm the master. I have now elevated myself. I took away the fucking A rank I had and went and got an S rank. You're all haters. You're all mad. Fucking fail. And look at all my chows. All my chows that exist here. Oh! What was I doing? Oh, streaming.
Ever talked about any kind of like, oh, this is appeasement, Vladimir Putin's like Hitler, which, by the way, Vladimir Putin is bad. Look at the sign. Actually, sorry, I forgot we elevated that to Vladimir Putin is very bad.
Hold on. I have to change my I have to do this for psycho anti-heroes. You're my new person to pick on right now, just for the fuck of it. I'm turning on rivals just for you. Because I know you care. I know you want me to have all my streaming quality. Red, why did you fucking all caps your username? Now you're a douche. Be ashamed. Blame the viewers who flock to these hacks. Yeah. Without them, they would be nothing more than rambling buffoons. Who you should really blame, who you should truly really blame, are these corporations and entities that really don't do a good job in helping you decipher any of this shit. That's who you need to blame. You blame them, you'll be all right. You don't blame them, well, shit. We just won't get far in life at all, now will we?
Bad to very bad. Look at the sign. Then you have to go to war.
Fast forward to today, and his son acts like he never owned these positions. Guys, I was just stating for a fact that Russia now does own Crimea.
I call Crimea, I call it a part of Russian territory. That's what I call Crimea. I call it Crimea River.
Had to stand out. So to stand out, you all capsed your name. Why can't I see my chat on the screen? I used to be able to see these things. What happened? Oh, I think I know what happened. Hold on. Hold on as I log in to be the best fucking character in this game, the Punisher. Where's my... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, I can see you now. I see you, unknown. Fuck you. I need this other thing. Where's the Twitch one? I need the Twitch one. Damn it. We were just a figment of your imagination. Oh, well, I know that. I knew you were the whole time. Shame on you. There we go, I think. Leon is schizophrenic. That is also an opportunity. That's also the objective. I am trying to scare Leon. You tried.
Crimea is a part of Russian territory. It's just true. It is annexed by Russia.
He's lying about the context of this clip too. It's him justifying the Russian annexation.
Like, I got fucking liberals schizo posting on the timeline about an inevitable invasion, okay? Like, just actual fucking land war in Ukraine. All of this stuff. And I was 100% right. And now, liberals who literally said, no, Russia is going to do this, Russia is going to do this. Russia is the bloodthirsty psychos at the door. What happened, dude?
He was so widely known for having these positions at the time that Dylan Burns, an actual on-the-ground journalist that was in Ukraine, would show everyday Ukrainians these videos and they'd respond to it.
Russia annexing its own fucking territory that it's had, and its own territory full of its own fucking people, is not the same as people being like, we're going to turn your country into a fucking base and put literal military bases and rockets into your country.
Most offensive thing, its own territory. Excuse me, what is Ukraine even? So this is the imperialist talk for supposedly...
You know what's crazy? Hassan is one of these champions who will be like, don't listen to me, listen to the people. And then he'll ignore the people just so that he could say, hey, I'm the one who's telling the absolute truth. Didn't he do this with a transgender? Didn't a trans person criticize Hassan and this fucker was just like, well, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't have the lived experience or some bullshit. Because instead of actually realizing he is not the one true motherfucker who knows everything about all these people, you could just realize, hey, everyone, you're all valid. You all have moments in the sun. You have moments of understanding. We should listen to you. No. Instead of doing that, we got to fucking be like, nah, Hassan, that's not true. That's not it at all. We got to fucking pretend to be what we're not. Where am I taking damage from? Okay, he's dead.
The anti-imperialist leftist who is like all about fighting colonialism and imperialism when only the West does it.
He's obviously not anti-imperialist, right? Because
he claims he is.
Well, he claims a lot of things, but he claims he cares about Ukrainian lives too, which I don't think is true.
That's what you say, that they should secede territory to a fascist invasion.
It's not even secession of territory. It's like prior agreements that neither party has held onto. The real Ukrainian...
I'm sorry, we had prior agreements. Before Minsk, that's false equivalence. Referring to agreements where it obviously benefited Russia more.
Yeah, it was
as the agreements that we should stick to, rather than the agreements that we had decades before that was fair
fair on all accounts.
Hassan's response to this video
Y'all tell me why I can't be the Punisher. Y'all just saw me wipe the floor with all them motherfuckers and get on a 5-kill streak. Why couldn't Punisher be my fucking main?
was to lie, claim that it's out of context, say that it never happened.
Those of you said, chat, has he responded to Dylan Burns' post, by the way, before getting clapped? If you think that I would entertain such a psychotic thing ever in my life.
Psychotic thing? Those are people who fucking live there. You twink. Oh my God. What do you mean psychotic thing? Those are people who live there. The lived experience, Hassan. Remember the lived experiences, Hassan. Don't ignore them for your own fucking gratification, you fiend.
I don't know what to tell you.
I was having actual
And now we witnessed the fall. Fuck you. You said that as soon as I died. You had that ready.
Because they disagree with them.
There's nothing more perverted and psychopathic than literally putting Ukrainian people in Ukraine that are being bombed, okay, by an invading force that is unjustifiably occupying their country, making Ukrainians sit down and watch my clips out of fucking context in a way that you have framed it to have them go, oh wow, how fucked up this guy.
Sound familiar? I repeat, the only person taking a sound out of context is Hassan when he's defending himself. He does the same thing with his inbred comment.
I should go to the old city so I can get my fucking shit pushed in by some of the most inbred fundamentalist hicks.
No, it's not illegal. It's not.
Just talking about Jews. Would it be wrong? This guy thinks that it was. He probably.
Wait, no, I'm talking about the ultra-Orthodox settlers. Who would disagree with that? What do you?
I want to main healing, but the old for it is tailable. It's tailable, terrible. He knows better than anyone. But the thing about I hate all people like this. And a stupid motherfucker would think, oh, it's always those leftovers. No, they got these dipshit conservatives that do the same thing, where they know nothing, but they talk like they have everything figured out. And then when you catch them with just basic logic, it's So I can't fucking stand these people. And I usually just stay inside and play Marvel's Rivals like a normal human being.
What do you mean? Like, he's just talking about Jews. Nice, dude.
Of course you main Wanda Hecken. You're a Canadian.
Go back to his stream on June 6th. Hassan is talking to an Israeli chatter about visiting Israel.
Yeah, where is that chatter? He was like, come to Israel. It's so beautiful here. You will see the conflict from my eyes. Yeah. I should go to the old city so I can get my fucking shit pushed in by some of the most inbred fundamentalist hicks.
When he says the old city, I assume he means Jerusalem. Many Jews live there legally. I don't know. He never clarifies. Hassan does not clarify once that he meant only settlers. Then he calls Israel Nazi Germany and says if he goes there, he'll be executed.
Brother, I am not going to Nazi Germany, okay? I hope you understand this. And I mean this with all sincerity and with all disrespect. Brother, I'm not going to Israel so you can fucking execute me, okay?
We're having a conversation about Israel in general. Am I supposed to read your mind that you meant settlers? Because you didn't say it. He's making up context that didn't exist in the conversation. And we're not to point out Hassan's hypocrisy when defending China's invasion of Tibet for their inferior culture.
China with the express effort, with the
Tibet, Taiwan.
Tibet was literally a feudal slave mandate, like so autonomous zone.
China did them a favor.
That was one. I mean, in America, when I say something like this, people get very upset. You know, we talk about the Dalai Lama saying "suck my tongue" or whatever, but like that's not far from the norm in normal Tibetan existence before the Communist Party came in.
The same thing has been said about Palestine. It says China's imperialism is good because they focus on taking over the
formerly enslaved Tibetan people working alongside the Maoist militias to liberate their own fucking non-autonomous region that has historically been on and off a part of the Chinese empire is not saying that the Tibetan culture is inferior. What the are you talking about?
You're saying since they use feudalism, that justifies China taking over the land, killing 82,000 people, 1.2 million since their occupation, 1 out of every 6 Tibetans. China then settled the land en masse, separating 1 million children from their parents, put them into Chinese state-run boarding schools in an attempt to quelch the culture. It's similar to Asmin justifying Israel's attacks on Gaza, saying that they're religious fundamentalists that execute gay people.
I'm not supporting a group of people that would, kill a gay person or a trans person for existing. I'm not going to support that group of people in any context. These people would be the ones doing the genociding if they had the power.
Like saying they're inferior, saying they're evil to justify the death and destruction that befalls.
Like, I know I'm supposed to pay attention, but like, please, for the love of me, can y'all understand that I am drastically the best Punisher, man? Like, y'all see the work I'm putting in. Y'all see the work I'm putting in? Like, I'm dominating. Fuck Spider-Man. I thought Spider-Man 10-player kill streak. Come on now. Like, come on. 10-player kill streak. I'm actively the best Punisher, man, you fuckers are ever gonna fucking interact with.
Them is so horrifying.
Hassan never engages with the argument. He just downplays it. Like, oh yeah, China, yeah, they're not great.
The current Chinese rulership over Tibet is not exactly great. Slavery and feudalism is not a fundamental part of Tibetan culture.
I did not argue that slavery was culture. I said that doesn't justify China's takeover, settlement, and brutality of the people. Hassan doesn't engage with that and just repeats that I love slavery.
That's crazy, by the way. Like, slavery is not someone's culture, man. What the like, what are we talking about?
He compares the annexation of Tibet to the American Civil War.
And the example I used here was actually so fucking good. Not to, hype myself up, but it is directly the same as like the American government during the time of slavery engaging in the fucking Civil War.
The North attacked the South because they're
15-player kill streak. Come on now. Who among you is going to fucking match me right now?
were trying to succeed from the Union. It wasn't about slavery until 2
And I
years
got
into
the
war.
last
But that was
kill.
its own independent
Come on
country. It's
now.
not the same at all. But hey, high school level education here, owning the political pundits, it sounds impressive, but it's not. When I show the death toll from China's imperialism, Bad Empanado waffles about Asman, never getting to the point.
So Asmongold said that Palestinians deserve to be genocided because they have an inferior culture, because genocide is
Come
literally...
on, for the life of me, give me MVP. Just give me MVP. I deserve MVP. I deserve MVP. What? Not me?
baked into their laws. That's
Hassan just gets up and leaves.
Tibet was a country that had slavery.
Fucking went 25-1. Oh, he went 31-0. Never mind. He went 31-0. He did not die. Whoops. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. All right. He got it. He got it. He cool. He cool. He cool. He look cool. I'll give him a thumbs up for that. He cool. He cool.
And with Hassan gone, Bad Empanado avoids all the points I was making and just repeats that I think slavery is good.
I do not give a shit about preserving the culture of like a...
And look at him, he's gone. This fucker is gone. Don't ever tell me this is some great imperialist when it comes to journalism. This dude sucks. This dude is a walking fucking pile of horse. And people flock to this. People flock to this because I guess he comes up with something credible in terms of information. He doesn't. He does what I do. But you know what? I'll equate it to nothing more than a skill issue.
A tiny slave-owning elite anywhere in the world. Do you? I would hope not.
Again, no, but I don't think that justifies them being systematically destroyed and settled. Just like how I don't like Hamas, but that doesn't mean I want all Palestinians to suffer. They laugh and act as if I didn't point out a real hypocritical view that Hassan has. Like I made no argument.
Why can you actually respond to him?
Wait, why doesn't he? You know what? Bad Empanado raised a good point. Why doesn't he ever actually counter anything I'm saying? If you, on the other hand, watch this and you were like, yeah, I don't really know about this Hassan guy. I kind of don't understand it. Maybe you would be like geared towards hating me, I guess. Not trolling, but I don't get the Tibet stance. If you're against imperialism, you should be against Chinese imperialism. Okay, we'll get back to the Tibet issue in a little bit. Okay, please.
Meanwhile, Hassan's still arguing with his chat about my Tibet point. Your audience seemed to think it was a pretty good point, so much so that he gets right on the edge of agreeing with me.
That's crazy, by the way. Like, slavery is not someone's culture, man. What the like, what are we talking about? The Tibet take is unacceptable. You can't ignore the forced Honification of the Tibetan people, same as Xinjiang. Hundreds of thousands of people were forcibly displaced. Tibetans have a right to self-determination. British also used the caste in India as a justification for the empire. No, you're misunderstanding my position. The continued Honification is unacceptable. These two things can be true at the same time.
If the occupation and Honification of Tibet is wrong, then why don't you criticize China the same way as Israel? They never engaged with that point because
Hassan is a hypocrite who really can't understand how to fucking operate in terms of information unless it confirms his own biases about whatever fucking issue he claims to care about. Bad Empanada is a nut. I have no idea who that is.
if he did, he'd have to acknowledge that my America bad criticism of him holds some weight. Instead, just say I'm pro-genocide. That'll do it. I don't understand how you can be pro-Palestine and then support Russia and China. Israel's neighbors with Gaza. Does that make what they're doing okay? No, of course not.
Do you think it's okay? Have you ever made a video denouncing it? It seems like instead of actually denouncing it, you just attack people who are against it. I wonder why that is. I wonder why you are so extremely laser focused on that. It's almost like you support the genocide and you're too f***ing cowardly to say so.
It's true. Israel was about to stop the war and then they watched my YouTube videos. Hassan's nodding. Hassan repeated a very similar sentiment when Muda called him out. You can't criticize Hassan because he criticizes Israel.
I will never forget these monstrous pieces for looking at a situation like the one happening, the one unfolding in
the guy speaking. Oh, how was I supposed to know? I don't know these people. I told you, as soon as this computer goes off, I'm dead to the world.
Gaza. And choosing to never say anything about it, only to then make these drama videos to call out the people who call out.
And I don't is Willie necessarily making a drama video? I feel like Willie's fucking making what could be described as like a really low effort political video. Like, oh, this motherfucker's saying all this shit about, oh my God, everything's black. He's making this fucking stance on politics. Fuck, why not fucking speak about this? And why is no one pushing? We have a problem in our midst. Oh my God, Thor. Hey Thor. Bye, Thor.
The Israeli government. It is disgusting.
What, you're allowed to lie,
Hi,
people,
Iron Man.
make up your own misinformation just because you criticize Israel? Who's buying this? There are tons of creators who talk about Palestine that I don't criticize. You were the only one who was this bad at covering the news. If Hassan was pro-Israel, I guarantee I could make the exact same videos. I criticized Hassan on buddying up with a terrorist rather than asking real questions. They're just like One Piece.
We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
One of his viewers.
I can't keep hearing this fucker equate any fucking real world issue to fucking One Piece. I was this close to watching One Piece, and then this fucker decided to birth one of the worst takes I could ever hear. I just can't. Bye, Thor. I just don't understand for the life of me. Bye, who I think was Storm.
Would point this out, and Hassan would tell him to shut up.
Maybe explain why you're trying to get this type of humanizing information from. Okay, shut up, chatter. Come on, it's not like that's crazy. What does he have to say to dumbass? Yeah. Why am I humanizing? Why am I humanizing a 19-year-old who's only known genocide his entire life?
No, bro, why are you greenlighting the Houthis' mission and comparing it to One Piece while ignoring proper questions so you could ask about KFC?
Ask him if he would stop going on boats if Israel stops the genocide. I mean, yeah, he's gonna say yes, chat. What are you talking about? Those are like dumbass questions. Has he ever had like Western food? Oh, they do have
This is why Trump won.
I wonder if it's like
This is exactly why Trump won, and why Republicans are gonna continue winning, even though now these dipshits are gonna have to scramble to explain why Trump sat there and said, "Oh well, it's gonna be hard to fucking lower those fucking grocery prices," even though that specifically was one of the main campaign headlines or promises that not only he but other fucking conservatives made a prominent fucking thing to talk about.
it's like I feel like it's off.
They're like, why would he ask that?
Ask him if he would stop going on boats if Israel stops the genocide. I mean, yeah, he's gonna say yes, chat.
They've already said that. That's why the blockade is being carried out.
Yes, the Houthis as an organization said that. Rashid did not because he wasn't asked. It would still be a good formality to get his position on that. Instead, they act like Hassan never thought he was a Houthi.
Do you think a 19-year-old from Yemen is in the cut and is like inside of the inner workings of the Ansar Allah movement? I don't know what to tell you. You're a idiot. You know what I mean? It's like interrogating your 19-year-old cousin about what Trump is going to do next.
I want to go through this one more time because I now have the full story. Before the interview, Hassan thought Rashid was a Houthi.
Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. What do you mean? Excuse me? Of course I'm about to have I'm a journalist, okay? This is journalism.
During the interview, Hassan asked if he was a Houthi, but Rashid gave him an indirect answer. In fact, Rashid gave the same indirect answer so many times, some speculated that he was media trained.
I don't know if he is allowed to speak on this. I don't know if he's like actually a part of the groups at all, or just like simply a TikToker. You know what I mean? I don't know how to ask that in the best way possible, though.
Yeah, I feel like we can ask him pretty directly. His answer is he's a Yemeni who stands with Palestine.
Okay, that's interesting. I mean, I don't know. I feel like he's very media trained, surprisingly. But okay.
And after the interview was over, Hassan still thought he interviewed a terrorist, defending himself by saying CNN interviews terrorists all the time.
Even if you don't agree with him, there's genuine value in understanding what his worldview is, where he's coming from, why he's doing the shit that he's doing.
Am I crazy for saying that I don't really need to understand a terrorist mindset? Like, am I just alone in that? Because I understand that people want to know because, we want to potentially stop the next one. You're not. You're not going to stop the next one. The next one's just going to be waiting in the wings to fucking take over your fucking grocery store or your Walgreens or your gas station. And you're just going to sit there and buy the fucking icy to fucking make sure that he doesn't kill you. I didn't want to understand Osama bin Laden. I understood perfectly when I rewatched those 9/11 fucking videos when I got older. I was like, oh, that's why they killed him. Why did it take so long, though? That would be my only fucking question after the fact, is why did it take so long to fucking find him? What were we doing? That's the only thing I would want to understand, is why did we wait? He could have been dead for all I know. Oh, Black Panther!
If you don't want to understand that, you're just intellectually an incurious person, okay? And many people are genuinely intellectually incurious people. CNN literally fucking gets to interview Taliban leaders and even members of Al-Qaeda, which these guys are not like at all, for the record. I am just mentioning that specifically to show you that, like, this is what the job of, like, media is supposed to be.
LSF talked about how Hassan interviewed a terrorist, and he acknowledged, even my haters gotta think it's awesome.
Look at this, top of LSF. Hassan is currently live streaming with an actual Houthi terrorist, according to the US government. That's awesome. Keep fucking LARPing. Even my haters can actually recognize that it's fascinating to be able to do that.
Hassan was getting...
I don't think it's fascinating to ask a terrorist, hey, do you watch One Piece? Like, I might be drunk out of my fucking mind, but of all the things I could ask a terrorist, I'm not asking him about KFC. I'm not asking him, I might ask him if he had the Krabby Patty meal from Wendy's, but that's just my bias is showing. I'm not gonna be fucking endowed to figure out anything regarding this dude's life. Why? Because he's a fucking terrorist. That's all I get from this. This is why no, and I do mean this. No fucking political streamer is smart. All you got to do is catch him in something. Hassan, didn't you fucking sit here and say you're okay with rich girls getting raped as long as it's by rich dudes? Oh, yeah, but you fucking said it'd be better if the rich rapist kids were around other rich people, which means women. So you're okay with rape as long. I didn't know we had to be in a certain tax bracket to be raped, but okay. Oh, but what about this? No, I don't care about any of that. You sat there and condoned rape based on how much money in somebody's fucking pocket. Hello? What about the poor, disenfranchised, rich black daughters? Because those exist, even though for some reason people think they don't. Why? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Hassan, why? There's no good in that. There's zero good in saying that at all. There's no good in that. But these motherfuckers drastically just go with it.
Getting a lot of heat for the interview. It wasn't until a chatter defended him that Hassan considered that Rashid might not be Houthi.
Yeah.
Speaking of money, gotta check the markets. You're right. Since e-begging's the fashion now, everyone give me your money so that I can have the best ultimate team all the time. If you don't do it, I'll die if you don't. Ooga booga, ooga booga booga. Donate to my charity, and my charity is ooga booga wooga wooga.
I mean, we don't even know if he's a Houthi or not personally. Like, he didn't say any of that shit. He just said he's a teenager in Yemen.
He has since completely recontextualized the entire interview. Rashid wasn't talking about hostages. He was talking about a TikTok video he saw.
First of all, this dude, Rashid, there's no evidence that he actually linked up with any captain whatsoever, especially considering that he's saying the captain is Chinese. There is no Chinese captain.
Heckin', you're laughing. Ooga booga booga. The market. Ooga booga ooga. If I don't get it, ooh. Do you hear me crying? I'm crying right now. We don't have enough money for the. Hi, Thor. Bye, Thor.
What we found out was that there's an older video that he probably saw that he was talking about where I don't even know if it's from Yemen or not, where they're like, you know, a bunch of captains, I think a Bulgarian captain's like chewing cot or something. I think this was the OG video. Yeah, it was this video. Yeah. It's from in literally March 27th, 2022.
Before the ship was ever captured. Why would Rashid be talking about this video? It was translated that poorly. Was this guy just riffing? But even if it was interpreted and translated as if he was talking about the hostages, and Hassan was pogging out.
Does he know what has happened to any of the crews? Like, I heard they tried cat. Having a good time. Are they okay?
He's saying they've all tried cot, including the captain of the ship that he went on. He's saying that the vibes are immaculate.
No fucking way.
He's saying that they win over the crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America and the US government.
That's so funny.
The crux of the criticism isn't Rashid being a terrorist. It's Hassan glazing what he thought was a terrorist. Hassan knows it wasn't a good interview. That's why he's retconned it to, if I thought he was...
Who's worse, Jake Doolittle, Hassan, or D'Angelo Wallace? I'm liable to say Jake Doolittle, but that's recency bias. My actual answer is going to have to be Hassan. I think the reason a lot of people hate D'Angelo is because he's like next to annoyingly pretentious, which is not really a crime against humanity as much as people want it to be. It's really not. He's not as bad. The real problem stems from like him just being annoying and rather just being like, oh, well, snooty. That's my real only one criticism is that he walks around very snooty like, but for some reason actively will do the same thing he criticizes other people for and thinks that that's a really good excuse. It's not. It's a very bad fucking excuse and no one should ever partake.
Was a Houthi, I would have conducted myself differently.
How was the Yemeni kid not connected to the Houthis, and it doesn't even matter if he was? Not only does it not matter to me if he was or not, it would obviously change the dynamic of the interview if he was.
Bro, you thought he was. I was shown that sometime after the interview, Rashid was in a Twitter space where he said that he was not a Houthi.
No, I'm just a Yemeni citizen who stands with Palestine.
But meanwhile, on his social media, he's saying that he was a soldier, talking as if he is a Houthi, saying how only the Jews should fear the Houthi, the executions we will carry out on all Zionists, the ships we bombed and sank. To every Zionist, I will put this in your stomach. But forget all that. Willie must only think he's a terrorist because he's racist.
Like the reason why this guy is being called a terrorist, why this guy is because he's Arab. That's literally, his criteria to be a terrorist is to be Arab. He could not explain to you what terrorist attack he's engaged in. He couldn't even explain to you what terrorism the Houthis have supposedly engaged in.
Bad Empanada is going to get Rashad from Yemen to sue me.
I believe his name is Rashid Al-Khalidi. We will crowdfund a GoFundMe so you can sue whichever one of these people you choose. Rashid, my friend.
But if I was that motherfucker and y'all see, this is why I'm gonna start e-begging. I'm gonna start e-begging because ain't no way everybody talk. You got the quarter talking about he wants to crowdfund buying InfoWars. You got these motherfuckers talking about we gonna crowdfund a lawsuit. What the fuck? Yeah, you know what? I'm a crowdfund. I'm a crowdfund. I'm a crowdfund for the Ooga Booga. I'm crowdfunding right now. Support the Ooga Booga. I can't keep a straight face with any of this shit. It's so fucking stupid. I mainly lurk on folk in Twitch, but wanted to say I love your YouTube feed. You do? That's nice. You just warmed my heart on this Friday morning? Morning? Yes, morning. Thank you. I don't know why I looked at the calendar. I knew we were in like mid-December. I don't know why I looked at this fucking calendar and thought it said December 31st. I greatly need to stop eating edibles so frequently. But you know, it's hard. It's hard out here for me, you know, as a content creator. Oh, my struggles. My struggles. I'm yeah. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Feels like a Saturday in my. Hey, it's all right. So I'm not tripping, cause yesterday, all day yesterday, it felt like a fucking Friday. I don't know what it was. I knew it wasn't Friday because it was day. So I knew it wasn't Friday. It had that vibe of a Friday. I'm sorry. Did somebody just try to snipe me? Know your place, knaves. But I appreciate you saying that you enjoy my YouTube videos. Apparently, not everybody, because of course you're still gonna have the people who want to contest just to be contesters. But a couple people did like the last video where I just fucking talked about love and how you fucking people unfortunately deserve it. Yes, unfortunately, even people like you heckin' deserve love. Even though you don't, because you know you're Canadian. I gotta keep my fucking Canadian hatred alive so that everyone knows.
From Yemen, you have a chance at a huge payout here, and we will gladly crowdfund you. Pick like the.
What would stop a motherfucker from just taking the money and not suing? Oh, you all crowdfunded $50,000 for a lawsuit? Thanks. You're never gonna fucking see me sue them. If motherfuckers tried to crowdfund on my behalf and then they gave me the money, ooh, y'all might be some of the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. Especially if I never fucking stated anything about suing anyone and I just went about my business. Oh yeah, you'll never see a dime of that money go to anything regarding a fucking lawsuit. You bastards will be scammed out of your precious coin. And it'll be nobody's fault but your own, because nobody told you give money stupidly.
The most egregious of them, calling you.
Is it because of the bacon? Yes. All Canadians are hated by me because they indoctrinated the people into thinking that they have Canadian bacon. It's just ham. Matter of fact, when I'm done streaming, I am for sure going to fucking make some fucking bacon.
Terrorists, and let's get them in court trying to justify that label.
Okay, but when I win, I get to keep the knife that Hassan thinks is so cool.
All they did was basically, walk around with like blades in their belts and look cool. I mean, I want to ask him about the knife. The knives are sick.
He says if one of those knives comes out in front of you, it's not going back until it has blood on it.
Is this not a glaring red flag for anybody? Breakfast burrito sounds good. I've never enjoyed a breakfast burrito. Maybe it's because I never made one myself. You know, everybody knows this. Once you learn how to cook, your food's better. You just think to yourself, you can make better. I'm better than Gordon Ramsay. But that's not me thinking that. That's me knowing that. I know for certain I'm better than Gordon Ramsay. Gordon Ramsay is a schmuck in the kitchen. He's not as skilled, and he will never be as skilled. Sorry.
Oh, shit. Okay, my bad. Well, I mean, I think it's cool, though.
The reality is, these guys don't have a problem with the Houthi indiscriminately firing at ships, many of which don't have to do with Israel. Quote, over the last dozen or so attacks, there's been no Israeli affiliation at all. Assad and Bad Empanada justify it because they fully support what they're doing.
Missiles at commercial ships that have nothing to do with their state, no connection to Israel. Do you know that basically like every single ship, every single country in Europe, the US, Canada, Australia, supports Israel? Out the ass, weapons, trade, everything they could ever want. They get it. Diplomatic support, they get it. So just saying the ship has no connection with Israel specifically is an obvious lie, because by proxy, by that, every fucking ship there has a connection to Israel.
The Houthis said they would only attack Israeli-linked ships. How many degrees of separation need to happen before you stop justifying civilians being targeted? They don't do that, but you guys still blindly defend them. You're like their PR team. When they start attacking other commercial vessels indiscriminately, that becomes terrorism. They can't believe I have this stance. One thing I didn't expect was Hassan to die on the hill that he is Anne Frank, and that Anne Frank should have joined the Houthis. I remember Anne Frank being part of a militia group that boarded commercial vessels and took cap.
So if Anne Frank was a part of the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, do you think that it would be invalid? If I had the capacity to talk to someone who participated in the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, do you feel like that would be inappropriate?
The Warsaw Ghetto Uprising directly fought the Nazis. This is like saying Anne Frank should have raided Chinese vessels going to Portugal. It makes no sense. Taking Filipino crews hostage, I would not support this.
No, the only difference here is that you think brown man bad, brown man terrorist. No, this guy...
I do think brown man bad, but mainly only brown man who support Hassan, because brown man don't know full capacity of understanding, and brown man just brown man.
Is just, he doesn't know anything. He doesn't understand anything. It is shocking.
He makes the world's dumbest comparison and then calls me racist and stupid. It's everything I've criticized before over the past year.
And knowing what he just fucking demonstrated about his lack of knowledge towards anyone who fights the Nazis. Remember what I said months ago, There is money to be made in people's lack of doing research. Oh my God, the building collapsed! Oh my God! There is money to be made in a bunch of people who don't do research. And it's only when fuckers get like their feelings fucked with by the person who's going around banking off you not doing any research do people finally start to understand the gimmick. That's why Ben Shapiro is getting chewed the fuck out right now. The reason Ben Shapiro is getting chewed the fuck out by his audience is primarily because he bit the hand that's been feeding him for like the past 10 years. And he thought that every time would be the time everyone would agree with him. And he's starting to realize that that's not how that's going to go for as long as this entire conflict between CEO and everyone else continues on. Because the more that goes on, the more we all tend to understand that we're not as divided as people make us out to be. We're just surrounded by a lot of ineptitude and people who really want us to hate each other. And I'm sorry, I don't hate any of you unless you're a fan of the New Orleans Saints. Yuck. Puh. I just spit at you.
And get to the part where Rashid says he was a soldier, and they're stunned, and Bad Empanada brings up how he was a soldier.
What does it mean if he's a soldier anyway? Let's say that he was a soldier. By the way, Gila Klein said that she was a soldier. So okay, let's say that he said that he was a soldier. Could you explain how that makes him a terrorist exactly?
One, Gila Klein was part of the IDF. That's irrefutable. What's your point there? And two, the effective governing body in Yemen is the Houthis. So if he's a soldier, yes, that would mean he's a terrorist. They go through all of his anti-Semitic tweets and they rationalize it.
It bears no basis. Again, the leader of the Houthis uttered a slogan during the Second Intifada when he watched the famous video of the Palestinian child dying in front of his father. Like most people know nothing and don't care about contextualizing anything. Of course, it is anti-Semitic, but contextualizing it matters. Yeah, people I think it's like Nicholas Fuentes. You know what I mean? Like they think that like they got a copy of the Elders of Zion.
Well, I don't really watch sports. Well, you know what? I hate you anyway. Because I'm almost certain you're one of these people heckin' indoctrinated into thinking that Canadian bacon is actual bacon. Shame! Shame, 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 shame across the land. Shame all over the world. Shame, shame. I do nothing but shame you for your ineptitudes.
And ran along with it.
What's funny is right after Hassan said this, Lonerbox would point out that the Houthis do quote the Elders of Zion in their sermon. The Elders of Zion being fabricated documents about Jews taking over the world. Here's Lonerbox explaining.
No, it's actually almost exactly in part because they take influence from the protocols of the Elders of Zion. Hassan doesn't know that, obviously, or if he does, he's lying about it. When it comes to the Houthis, I'm pretty sure the Houthis have an exact quote of it from one of the sermons. It's so funny that Hassan just opens himself up, like sets himself up to these things. This is one of the passages on the Jews from one of al-Houthi sermons. The Jews know the effect of faith when there is faith in the nation, and they know that if it is established, they were aware of turning us into infidels. They did not want to study Jews. They said in their documents called...
I don't know shit about Canada, so I don't know what you're talking about. Indoctrination!
The protocols of the Elders of Zion, that they did not want Muslims or Christians to be Jews.
Why is he trying to bring this up to dunk on me when he clearly doesn't know? It is a classic Hassan moment.
For a Palestinian to arrive at anti-Semitic opinions, they just see a Star of David on the side of the F-15 that bombs the f***ing school, and they're like, oh my God, I hate whoever is doing this to me.
Rashid's not Palestinian, but I still want to engage. I totally understand how that would make someone anti-Semitic. Just like how I understand how someone from Ukraine may hate all Russians. But also I don't think it's worth the effort rationalizing his post about spiking Jews or shooting them.
All that you can imagine is fighting for like the destruction of the social order so that people are driven to work for Grubhub and deliver you Big Macs for cheaper than they did before. You literally cannot believe that someone would say, yeah, I'm ready to sacrifice myself to fight for a cause bigger than mine, like, against the fucking genocide. To you, this is like self-evidently bad. To a sane human, it is the opposite.
Since this video, Rashid has tweeted out Israel getting nuked, but it's sane according to Bad Empanada, a righteous cause that's bigger than himself. Finally, I make the argument that most Jews are Zionists, and all Zionists are people who believe Israel should exist as a Jewish state. So when you defend a guy who's saying he's going to spike, shoot, and nuke what 90% of Jews believe, it comes off as anti-Semitic. Hassan responds that Zionism means many different things to many different people, and that it means you support the war in Gaza.
Wait, that is 90% status Jewish?
He just white explained with the, oh, you fucking half-wit. You goddamn fucking half-wit. You entitled fucking moron. That's not... It's like, oh, well, I found people who are upset about this thing. That means everyone's upset about this thing. No. 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 Next to the no-nos. It's not how that works. Why did I just fall to my death?
Israelis, yes. And even for them, Zionism means something entirely different for many. There are large majorities of Jewish Israelis who are in agreement with the military campaign in Gaza. I am diametrically opposed to that, and I think that is wrong. And I also personally don't think that has anything to do with Judaism whatsoever.
I never said the war had to do with Judaism, but Israel existing, Zionism does for most Jews. Hassan doesn't engage, and he just calls me anti-Semitic.
I think it's ridiculous to claim that all Jews actually love that shit. And it's actually unimaginably anti-Semitic, according to the IHRA definitions too, by the way.
This guy just lies and doesn't engage with my video the whole time, and then he calls my video slop.
It's perfectly packaged drama slop. It takes 1 second to lie about a person, especially when there's an overwhelming amount, amount of social conditioning geared in one way. and it takes an hour to fucking break down exactly why this is wrong.
Bro, that's me. You sit there and lie and bring 0 receipts. I've just spent hours rewatching the content. He truly is a top-tier propagandist.
I'm a weirdo. Yeah, I'm a weirdo. People looking at me crazy. I don't care though.
I want to talk about something called the Hasan. The Hasan is when somebody doesn't engage with you honestly and they just call you a racist or a Nazi, or my favorite, just blames destiny. A creator named Adam something criticized the Gravel Institute for making Russian propaganda. In response, the Gravel Institute deleted their video. Hasan really liked that video. Hasan, before even watching Adam's video, would call him a Nazi.
Adam something posted a 40-minute video about how Gravel lies about Azov, so a bunch of Euro sock dems might come in here being fucking annoying. Dude, I'm sorry to say this, but, you know, Europeans and being secret crypto neo-Nazis goes hand in hand sometimes, okay? Europe and pro-NATO Europeans being a fan of Nazis or running defense for Nazis is not exactly news to me, okay? Holy sh**.
Adam responded to Hasan, calling him stupid. Hasan then claims Adam can only come to that conclusion if he's racist.
Hasan didn't mean to insult me. He simply reached the narrow limits of his understanding of the world. Dude, I can't do this. The narrow limits. Yeah, dude, just fucking say I'm a Turk roach with a cockroach brain and move on, okay? Yeah, I'm saying it, dude, okay? This motherfucker, not exactly out of the alt-right pipeline, okay? Straight up, dude.
Muda criticizes Hasan for calling out over a terrorist propaganda video, so he implies that Muda is a self-hating Muslim.
Mudahar especially runs with a very weird crowd. And not only does he run with a very weird crowd, he has time and time again.
Oh my God, all these people, you fucking criticize me. You want to kill black women. Oh my God, you hate me. Oh, bro, fuck, you want to rape black women. Oh my God, you hate me. You want to fucking see children in internment camp. Like, bro, this is easy deflection for anybody. This is deflection tactic 101. Ignore all context. It just say people are insert word here. That way, everyone will get off your fucking back. And if they get off your fucking back, that's a bonus for you because you successfully got them off your fucking back. And now they can't do nothing but except bitch, moan, groan, and moan again because how dare they fucking insinuate that I am a piece of shit when everyone else is a piece of shuduggy quack quack.
Tugged on the Hasan heartstrings over and over again.
The more I learn about this guy, it used to be against my will. Now I'm just curious to see how people operate in terms of thinking about shit like this because it never will make sense to me. It'll never like be something I'm soul bonded. It'll never be something that I could truly sit here and 100% get behind, primarily because the dude's a fucking bellend. You're nothing but a fucking bellend and you suck. And it's your own fucking fault. It's your own fault a group of people criticize you because you have inept takes that are skewed to the lowest common denominator so that people could feel like they finally learned something in school even though they wasted all their fucking years doing dumb shit. But it's like, this is stupid. This doesn't create conversation. It destroys it. And it destroys it because a bunch of people thought to themselves, all right, I could be an intellectual, and yet they don't try their damnedest to be one. Calling him a bellend is very racist, Leon. The problem with that is I'm black, so based on the standards set by individuals like him, I can't be racist. I am, as the youth says, bulletproof, which is ironic considering I'm black. Groot, you have to... Groot! Groot! I had to kill Groot.
With all the other weirdos that he aligns with, and has actively played a role in the we should get Twitch banned or we should get Hasan deplatformed train.
Bro, do I want to see Twitch banned? No, because I'm streaming on Twitch right now. Do I want certain individuals to be held to the same layer of consequence as everyone else? Absolutely. Why I fucking don't care if Hasan gets like a fucking 3-day suspension. At least it'll be something of substance. The reason he won't is because he's one of those motherfuckers who makes them a good chunk of choin. And you know, he's a good little fucking representative for them. And that works for them. Is it something that I think is great? No, but fuck it. Life's handy in lemons. Make lemonade then.
Extra weird considering that he, you know, went to the Hajj. Did the Hajj, went to the Mecca.
No proof that anybody Muda hangs with hates Muslims, just implies...
Bro, just because a motherfucker is insert minority doesn't mean they're gonna fucking agree with you, you ignorant white cuck. Like, that's not how that's going to go. I'm sorry that you think to yourself you are the only one capable of holding the opinions of the disenfranchised, but I'm here to tell you, a lot of the disenfranchised would love to rob you. I'm just saying that out into the ether. I have no basis to prove it, but because we live in a world where you don't really need to prove anything. You just gotta talk That works for me.
He's a dumb Uncle Tom and move on. That's the Hassan. Nicholas Fiorio points out Twitch's inconsistency with enforcing their policies.
They're not people who give a fuck about edgy content. Like, didn't this guy literally used to have like a fucking straight up Nazi program?
He just made up all of that. A website comes out called Twitch or Terrorist, showing how Twitch streamers repeat terrorist talking points. Hassan calls it Islamophobic. How? It has to do with the words you say, not your religion. Nobody could answer me. Hassan blocked me, but then Philly D put me in his video, so he had to respond. He just repeats that it's 2003 again over and over. No real answer.
These are literally 2003. We're back in 2003. These are the most 2003 as
JXE criticizes Hassan for leaving a video playing while he goes to the bathroom. Well, that means Jay's a Nazi.
This is what I said 1 year ago. Since then, he made a video, or they made a video.
By banning Twitch, you're essentially denying Leon the money he made during the month of December, which is very right. I got paid $60 for streaming throughout all my work in the month of November. All of those streams, I got paid $60. Boy, no wonder motherfuckers should not fully delve deep into content creation unless it's as a fucking hobby. Now, if you get to the point where you make fuck you money, then congratulations, mazel tov, keep pushing. But wow, I shut a gasp that no one's enthralled to be content creators after finding out that I just made $60 and $60 flat. The Overwatch 3 is looking pretty good. Not gonna lie, I was watching Gar's video about it, and while I didn't agree with his random complaints and also his really annoying Jeff gameplay, because anyone who plays as Jeff, I believe, is a communist, fascist, Jew hater who doesn't want to see me even have rights in this country. Some of this shit is, this game is drastically fun. Like, yes, it's a Marvel's Overwatch. And yes, there are games that have done Overwatch before, but recency bias tends to be the thing that gets a lot of people. And so they're going to focus on what's more recent instead of what's actual. Oh my God, the property damage! Jesus, the properties! They're going to be bankrupt, having to fucking fix all of these issues.
Video. Afterwards, they had like a bunch of fucking Nazis in the kill stream get together and do an 8-hour reaction to my entire stream.
Ethan claims that Hassan harbors anti-Semitism in his audience. Well, he must be compromised by destiny.
And this has been ongoing for the past year because that community, Bonercelli's community, is way more predisposed with making a mockery and presenting a false narrative surrounding one of the loudest voices that is pro-Palestinian emancipation.
Think how many McChickens they could buy? I could buy like maybe 12 of them. You gotta pay for that with that 60. Yeah. I bet I do. I'm gonna end up just doing a 24-hour stream at random, and no one's gonna be there to fucking see it, and I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be happy nobody fucking sees me do that. It's gonna be done on Twitch at fucking random, and I'm gonna be excited for when it occurs. I really hope the world starts having better financial understanding. Did you just moan? I mean, yawn? I mean, if it sounds like a moan, then that just means you got hard. That has nothing to really do with me. But, you know, that's typically how the cookie tends to crumble.
Then the actual genocide.
Stop hiding behind the bodies of Palestinians to avoid criticism. It's gross. Hassan gets criticized for glazing a guy that he thought was a terrorist. He goes, well, Destiny did it, so why can't I?
Yeah, dude, I know a lot of you would probably much prefer.
Oh, speaking of the goddamn devil, who's on my team playing as Jeff? Who? If you do a 24-hour stream, I'll shame you every time you go live. What are you talking about? I don't have Twitch, so you're right, Leon. That's good. Sleep-deprived Leon would be a treat to watch. I mean, am I going to stay up the whole time? No, I'm going to fucking take a nap, fall asleep. Because there's no rule saying I have to stay the fuck awake. There is zero rule saying that I have to stay awake for 24 hours. Zero.
Having chicken and waffles was a fucking neo-Nazi who was like infinitely more damaging to American politics and also just the world in general. But guess what, dude? You know, I think this is infinitely more valuable, even if you don't agree with his framework. With it.
Not even gonna lie to you, there was nothing valuable. This is how I know there was nothing valuable, because in the core understanding of it all you fucking did was sit there and just fucking interview a terrorist about KFC chicken and One Piece. I got nothing from that information. And I'm ashamed that that was even done by you.
This perspective.
We didn't get to learn his perspective because your interview was so bad. Nobody is saying you can't interview a Houthi. They're criticizing how you did it. Destiny asked Nick challenging questions and did not endorse anything he stood.
Look at his little face. See, the reason, you said it's so kawaii, so now I have to hate you.
You compared the
I thought we were going to be good friends, Vidya, but nope, you ruined it.
Houthi movement to happy cartoon pirates. If Destiny called Nick Fuentes Captain America, I would have a problem with that too. Everyone's a Nazi, everyone's racist, everyone's Destiny. It's okay. I also was sent this video, Willie Mack show, whitewashing genocide, and I'm already doing this, so why not? The video opens up saying I lie about war crimes.
This video will expose how Willie Mack uses his YouTube channel to lie about Gaza, Israeli war crimes, and Zionism.
He defends Hassan misreporting the Al-Ahi hospital bombing.
Despite what Willie Mack might want to claim.
You consider us friends? Ula? Ula? No, not you. I know you hate me, Ula. I could smell it on you. You hate me. You hate... You know I know you hate me, Ula, because I'm the best Punisher main you could ever fucking see.
Hassan had...
And why is there a Jeff the Shark on the other team?
Every right to not trust Western...
I hate that character.
...reporting at the time, because they had a track record of covering up Israeli war crimes. And just to give an example, immediately after...
Just fucking hate that character. I'm sorry. I just hate him. Hate him. Hate him. Hate him!
October 7, news broadcasters like the BBC were called out for describing Israeli casualties as killed, while Palestinians murdered by Israel in cold blood were simply described as deaths.
I don't agree with that, but why would that justify Hassan making up his own story? Hassan was literally making up his own missile analysis.
I do not know if there's a deployment, like an activation.
Why does everyone hate the shark? I mean, it's look at it. Just fucking look at it. It's evil. The shark is evil. There's two of them that's supposed to be coming this way.
That Israeli munitions have that can detonate way before it impacts the ground, and if that is the case, then it's still on the side of I still believe that it's most likely an IDF airstrike.
Who is this helping? What good is it adding to the conversation? Let's not act like this can't be critiqued.
Hassan had every right to doubt media reports about the Al-Ahli hospital, considering their track record before and even with hindsight today. And for Willie Mack to cry over Hassan coming to his own conclusions is honestly baffling to me.
Here's the thing about Jesus Christ. I'm gonna walk back something I've said numerous times. The come to your own conclusions thing. You absolutely need to do your own research if things seem very sketchy. You also need to come to grips with the fact that when you do that, you should not be coming to your own conclusion. You should not be making some shit up in order to fucking prove your point, because you're not going to be proving your point. You're going to be proving why we as Americans are the dumbest fucking country in the fucking world. You're going to prove without a shadow of a doubt we're the slowest, we're the smelliest, we are the most egregious, we don't really know how to mingle in terms of conversation. It's fucking embarrassing. Bro, can't believe Marvel ripped off the King Shark from DC. Bro, I hate you. I fucking hate you. I hate you. I hate you, you hear me? Fuck you. Fuck you. Damn right you do. I don't even play Marvel Rivals, though I really should too. I ain't gonna lie. When I first saw this goddamn game, I did. I have no shame in saying it. I did think it's just Overwatch, except Marvel's characters. Playing it, I still think that, but I have way more fun on this. And I feel like with updates to fix any issues, and with a mass fucking catalog of characters, maybe, just maybe, this game will not die out within the first 2 months. Maybe, just maybe, because it has the fucking vibe to it, to where it could be fun for a long period of time, and not just a short period of time. Because who the fuck only wants to play a game for a couple months? Everyone wants to fucking play a game forever. Or at least until like it stops fucking working, or it becomes laggy as all fuck, or it just becomes unplayable. Like, you want games to have longevity and longevity. Black Panther! You want games to have longevity and longevity for a long fucking time. No one wants to play a game just for a moment. No one wants to immediately put a game down that became boring or stale to fucking play. We all want to fucking play games. Jeff! Pocket me, Jeff! Where did you go? Jeff! Fuck you, Jeff! The Jeff was right there. The Jeff was right there, and then he abandoned me. Like my father. I'm drastically lying about that. I had my father in my life all my years. I'm not a red pill. I'm not a MGTOW. My life didn't suck as much. My life still had its sucky moments, won't lie to you, but it didn't suck so much that I had to become a red pillar. Oh, no. I actually have great respect for my father, even in his moments of pure idiocy and moments where he indiscriminately pisses. Oh my God, Black Panther, will you calm down?
Implies that this news outlet isn't trustworthy because they pointed out that the only source of information on this is from Hamas.
I love that they keep saying Hamas run health ministry, like it's not the fucking health ministry.
But it is run by Hamas. Should they lie?
Well, it seems like Willie Mack didn't even do his own homework because the article that he showed on screen, it later had Human Rights Watch disprove everything that he claims about the Gaza Health Ministry. We have been monitoring human rights abuse.
Bro, you play Punisher? Actually take yourself out back and bite yourself in the foot. You know it's a weird thing I started doing just like randomly? I started just yelling, I hope you have a great Christmas anytime I lose a fucking... What the fuck was that? I started just randomly yelling, I hope you have a good Christmas. Because I want people to have a good fucking Christmas. I'm sorry. What the fuck? I've enabled drops for my... What the fuck? When did I enable drops for my fucking community on Twitch? Hello? When did I do this? Twitch drops. How does it work? Log in, set up your Twitch account. Oh. I didn't know I did that. I didn't know that was a thing I did. Fuck you. I hope you and your family have a nice Christmas. Like a motherfucker was talking shit to me while I was playing NCAA. He was like talking shit. Like it wasn't no like funny shit. That motherfucker was like saying a lot of Black Ops 2 shit to me. And I'm like, fuck you. I hope you get every gift you want for Christmas. I hope you actually have a great Christmas. I hope you enjoy your life. Do you have a wife? He said, yes. I hope you all have a fucking wonderful Christmas. I told her, I hope you buy that motherfucker new stilettos. And he was so confused, but he started laughing. And that's how I knew I got him. You make an angry motherfucker laugh, can't do nothing wrong after that.
Uses in the Gaza Strip for 3 decades, including several rounds of
I haven't used my alt once this round.
hostilities. We've generally found the data that comes out of the Ministry of Health to be reliable.
At that point in time, there were conflicting reports, so the proper thing to do is to wait for more information. Also, Hassan was the one disagreeing with the Hamas.
No, you can never do the Leon thing, which is wait for more information. You gotta jump the gun. You gotta be crazy about it. You gotta do everything. Squatchin', why are you here? Squatchin'! Fuck you, Squatchin'. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas.
Health Ministry. He said their casualty numbers were too low.
Update from 8 minutes ago. Between 200 and 300 people killed in Gaza hospital airstrike according to Hamas-run health ministry from 1 hour ago. Wait, what? No, the number is like 800 now.
He's doing the Hassan where he's saying Israel did the bombing despite most third-party investigations saying otherwise. What makes you an expert?
That Hassan had every right to be skeptical about whatever Western media or the Israelis claimed, because whether Willie Mack wants to acknowledge it or not, Israel is the aggressor in this entire conflict, not just in Gaza, but in the past 75 years.
If Hassan wants to be skeptical, that's fine. But him saying it 100% for a fact happened and you're a genocidal freak for believing the experts...
You genocidal scumbag!
That is ridiculous and criticizable. There's tons of things to criticize Israel for. Why hinge on this one? He goes after me for saying most Jews are Zionists.
He's suggesting that because 90% of Israeli Jews are Zionists, therefore most Zionists are Jews. But the article only...
Jeff! You were just spewing your fucking wet water on me. Look at him! He backed away! Ooh! I hate everyone who plays as Jeff. I hate everyone who plays as Jeff. Everyone who plays as Jeff is an enemy of the fucking state.
Shows that most Israeli Jews support Zionism.
Everyone who plays as Jeff is an enemy to the fucking state. I didn't make this rule. I'm the one setting the fucking rule.
Not Jews globally. And what's funny is that according to a survey by Israel's Ministry of Diaspora...
I heard they changed the page layout on Twitch. They did. I hate it. Okay, so my computer isn't broken. They did change it. They put all the fucking analytics above the fucking screen, and I hate it. Like, I hate that. I think this sucks. What if you have Jeff on your team? What the fuck are you talking about? Jeff spewed at me, and then he backed away and watched me die. What are you talking about? He's on the team. That scoundrel, that bitch.
Affairs. It found that not only does a third of American Jewish teens sympathize with Hamas, but 2/3 of Jewish teens in America support the Palestine.
I want to be the Jeff on your team? Oh, fuck you. No. I don't want any of you playing if you play as Jeff. You're all terrible people. You're all horrible individuals, and, you know, I think you're all collectively evil. Playing as Jeff means you hate black people. You know what? I set the standard.
Palestinian cause. While many of these Jews that were interviewed also support Zionism, as what the article later mentioned.
84% think Israel have the right to exist as a Jewish state. That is Zionism. I was 6% off on my American teenager demographic. My bad. Jewish people sympathizing with Palestinians is not mutually exclusive with them being a Zionist. Both can happen. He ends the video making a good criticism of me for going after Hassan, laughing at Jewish...
No, you cannot play as El Jefe.
Soccer fans who got...
El pero, es mi corazón.
Beat up.
What the what is happening?
Israeli fans are not innocent. They were chanting threats to...
And we lost. And you know why we lost? Because we fucking played this. We had a fucking Jeff on our fucking team. We had a Jeff on our fucking team. That is why we lost.
Arabs being racist.
They were hooligans.
Jeff is racist. You heard it here first. You heard it here. Me, I'm the one who made the claim. Everyone else, that fucking Black Panther was going crazy. That Black Panther was going crazy on us. I mean, crazy. It was so crazy. It was so crazy how crazy it was going. It was so crazy. He was out of his mind, bro. He was out of his mind. Look at him, fucking smiling. No one better give him a thumbs up. No one better give him a thumbs up. Oh, look, that might be my first time seeing Doctor Strange like used by somebody. Okay.
Who chanted racist slogans such as "Let the IDF win" and "F the Arabs," and there are no schools in Gaza as there are no children in Gaza.
Papa Gun also made this criticism.
I mean, if the story is that there's any group of people that are disrupting like some kind of we'll say prayer circle that mourns the death of children, whatever people did that deserve to be made fun of. No.
If they get their ass beat for being racist and hateful, they deserve it. It was a stupid argument for me, and I don't stand by it. I will remove that section from the video once this is uploaded.
And while one creator isn't afraid of saying the uncomfortable truth, standing up to people who defend war crimes.
Willie, you're holding yourself accountable? That's crazy. It's almost like you're normal. And when you fuck up, ooh, you are able to just be like, yeah, I fucked up. I hate Squirrel Girl. I have not encountered Squirrel Girl too much to have an opinion on her.
Crimes that other manipulates hundreds or thousands of people to believe otherwise.
Where do I defend a single war crime? I condemn it. I condemn Israel's crimes. Bro, you need a break from the internet if you think critiquing Hassan is the same thing as defending Israel.
I don't know why I feel like shit. I will not see a therapist.
I want to touch on some things that I found funny. Hassan always cries that people are taking him out of context.
Over the course of an 8-hour broadcast, if you look to literally 3 moments,
nobody else shut up as much as you did that does 8-hour broadcast.
Because no one has the most psychopathic fandom like idiots like you.
But he does the same thing to everyone else. He doesn't react to my video. He watches Bad Empanado reacting to it. He doesn't react to Ethan. He watches a Twitter clip or a critical video of Ethan.
Election, which was perhaps a little bit more significant for someone like myself, a political commentator, and not one that is just LARPing as one for a little bit and crashing the out in the process by regurgitating talking points you're getting from Destiny.
He says all that and then continues to watch a drama video criticizing Ethan instead of just watching Ethan. His audience has pointed this out before.
Not willing to look at the context of the criticism about you. Do you realistically expect your detractors to...
Who does? It's so impractical. Hey, we got a $23 Sky Pack. Come on.
I appreciate you following, Peachy Pirate. Now you get to understand what everyone else who watches me understands. And when it comes to the Punisher, I reign supreme. Look at that, bow. Look at that, double. Oh, look, Squirrel Girl, dead. Anyone who dares try to match me as being the Punisher, you will fail, you will die, you will not succeed. And you will be beaten by the power of, I don't know, me and my skills. Oh, look, a dummy, dead. Oh, look, another dummy. That's Doctor Strange, I think. Hold on, come on, Hulk. Hulk, work with me, Hulk. Hulk, don't you quit on me. Oh, look, a victim. Look at that, dead. They all try. They all try to combat me, the real Punisher of the fucking franchise.
To do that for you? Yeah, no, I know the context of the criticism
Girl.
because I know where it's coming from.
Come here.
I've heard it a million times over, and I've addressed it a million times over. And
What is that?
I think it's bad
What is
faith.
that?
It's bad faith that's out of context,
Fuck you.
but everything
I blame
watch
PG
totally
Pirate.
in context and true. I also find it funny that Bad Empanado wants Hassan to copyright strike me.
Hassan should copyright strike this, 100%. He should just copyright strike this. This would not pass in court for fair use.
He's saying this, meanwhile Hassan gets up and walks away while reacting to his video. In conclusion, Hassan's a liar, misinterpreting everybody, including himself, if it means he can dodge accountability. He will pull the race card whenever convenient, even use other people's race cards if he thinks he can use it against them. He's a coward, not willing to stand by any edgy political...
Yeah, it is true. Wasn't he trying really fucking hard to get a bunch of people to be on his side about using the word cracker? And wasn't he trying to get a black person to equate cracker to nigga? Boy, you gotta love the sensation of stupid people finding any way to get out of heat. And the way they get out of it is by using minorities. Yay! Come on, bitches. Where's that squirrel girl? Come on. Come on, squirrel girl. You dead. Who's that up there? You dead. Who behind me? You come this way, you get to turning your ass. Who wants some of Debo? Who wants some of Debo?
Political opinion he has. Always retreating to some text or a tweet to avoid being confronted on it. Or when in doubt, blame destiny. Hold up.
Am I crazy? Or did I just make that up? Was he not fighting tooth and nail to get somebody to understand his point about being able to use a slur for white people? Because yes, unfortunately, to the public, there are slurs for the whites. I know we all don't believe that because the whites hold all the power in society. But you know, sometimes they have their moments of being a victim. Like, for some reason, teaming up with the Japanese community to fucking complain about fan art, which I'm still not over, because bothering a 16-year-old over fan art. You can't do nothing? You can't enjoy something so much you want to make some fan art now? I'm still not over that. Oh my God, I'm wiping the floor with these motherfuckers. I am the best Punisher, man. Who come here? Where you going? Don't go the way you did. You can't go the way you die. Ooh, squirrel girl.
The person a Nazi. In short, he's exactly who we thought he was. Shocker. If only someone documented this before. WillieMaxShop.com. My politics is common sense. New t-shirt. Go buy one. This gay guy loves it, so you will too. Hassan, I will send you one for free. You need it. Subscribe to the channel. And shout out to the homies over on Patreon. Crimson Glass, Riddler, Christina Bean, Mac Monkey, Drain Kobex, Necro Valley, Stefan Bill, with a confusing opinion. And
fucking Willie, you want to fucking promote all your fucking good shit? Assists don't count. Are you sure about that? Or is that just the rule you made up? Because it counts here. It counts here. Hey, 15. Hey, I got 0 assists. You thought you could fucking use your weird statistic to discredit my hard work, but I just got a triple kill, so suck the back of my dick. You're not skilled. And look at him. He saw me dominating this Punisher. Look what he wanted to do. He wanted to be Punisher. He saw me whooping ass. He saw me whooping ass as the fucking Punisher. He wanted to fucking copy me. You can't copy Daddy. Daddy is uncopyable. Daddy's uncopyable. Be ashamed. Fuck the Hulk. Go down. Get out of your fucking green form and get knocked. Pussy. Get knocked, pussy. Is that the Punisher using his ult? Don't make me buzz mine out. I'll buzz mine out once I heal. Don't come chase me. Bow. Back up. Oh, I died. I fucking died. I think the voice actor died out because the artist in the past was involved in the I fix your art controversy. That, and because of his fucking tweets about voice actors being the characters, along with him fucking having what was it? What was the thing? Oh, he changed his profile picture to the fucking fan art in support of a 16-year-old making fan art. Because yes, children, you can make fan art of shows you watch. You can do whatever the fuck you want. No, I don't care if you fuckers make Black Panther white. That has no skin in my game. That has no bearing on my life. It won't affect me. It won't hurt me. I won't cry about it. I won't care. I just got a fucking 5 kill streak off my own. I got an ace. Suck my dick, Ula. I got an ace. I killed each and every one of these motherfuckers. I killed each and every one of these motherfuckers by myself single-handedly. Y'all finna make me out. I'm the best. If I didn't get MVP, I'm ending the stream. I'm ending the stream if I didn't get MVP. That's me, the Punisher. Don't you ever question me again. I am awesome. Me. Praise me. I say, how many kills? 30-3. 30, bitch. I got 30. What are those noises? They're the noises of celebration. I told that Lauren bitch, and I'm gonna tell you, don't you come in fucking here. Don't you come in here and try to fucking rain on my parade. Don't come in here and try to rain on my. You see me fucking happy. You see me energetic. You see me having a good time. Don't you come in here with all that. Don't you come in here with all that. You take your fucking insecurities and your issues and you throw them at the wall. You don't throw them over here. We don't care. I mean, we care, but we only care if you actually want to fucking be reasonable and be normal about it. If you can't do that, I can't help you. If you can't do that, I motherfucking can't help you. I can't help you. I can't help you in any capacity, in any understanding at all. Can't help you. I just can't help you. If I helped you, I mean I ain't helping myself. And I gotta make sure in all facets of the imagination, I love myself. What is this? Ew. I don't want to read that statement from this motherfucker. That's boring. That's a boring thing to say. Am I right, guys? T1. I don't know why. I've become more hateful when people fucking see others happy and just be like, why are you so fucking excited? Bitch, choke. Go ruin your life. Don't try to ruin mine. The fuck? I'm enjoying my life now. I used to not at all, but now that I've realized people suck and I just stay away from them and I go on my miscellaneous adventures, I'm going to Oklahoma. Why? For the fuck of it. That's why. I'm going to Oklahoma to fucking enjoy life while you fuckers go and fucking be miserable until your end times and you try to make it everyone else's fucking problem. Sorry, like a melody in my head, but that's not how life is gonna go. I gotta enjoy life. You gotta enjoy life. And you won't do it if you fucking sit there whining and crying that other people are happy while you sit there and you're miserable. Okay? Jeff! Will you fucking heal me? What happened to going to Atlanta? I already did that. Leah, you got Jeff on your team, you're gonna win? That just means I'm gonna lose. Did I miss the leftover turkey? What are you talking about? What new thing occurred? You know what's crazy? If anyone was there for the stream yesterday and you saw like the thing we watched before we ended the stream, I'm adding that to the video I have to record when I'm done streaming here. Because when I'm done, I got a fucking stomach explaining to a bunch of people why, yes, I understand your hatred for entities and rich billionaires. Y'all are getting a little bit too weird about it. Jeff! I hate Jeff. And you know what? I'm taking it out on Gothics. Gothics?
Is the future. I can't see it. It's out of reach. It's in the future. But we get benefits now. Like now. That I think people miss. That you get the benefits of. The biggest one is having joy in a fallen, decaying, evil world.
I finally have a thing that shows my months.
Or
I will not turn her off until she reads my chat.
People that are
I will not stop. I will not turn this off until she
them.
reads my chat. She will read it.
Ruin Leon is in the chat.
Who does?
The Lord
It's
sent
so
me to tell you that I hate
Hey, we
Jeff
got a
the Shark.
$23
I like Jeff the Shark. Are
See?
you back from your vacation?
What? What vacation? Oh yeah, I went on vacation. I've been.
People wonder why I smile. If you've seen my documentary, you
Lord.
know what I'm talking about. Okay? You know what I'm talking about.
Did she fucking say something about my vacation?
Like Jeff the Shark. Are you back from your vacation?
Yes. What the fuck? Yes. Is it not evident? I stole shit. Never mind. All right, back to the. I want to fucking fixate on this. God damn it! I can't spell. How do you spell Dan? Dan. Okay, there we go. Oh God. I clicked on the first fucking thing, and of course it's Clownfish TV.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
And we're going to talk about the situation with Dan to Dan and the voice actor, one of the voice actors, leaving social media in the wake of the backlash to the blackwashing of the characters. So that's a whole thing. We did a video on it. There was a fan.
Oh, you did? I gotta see the first one, please. I gotta see the first one. We need the full context here. We can't just paper thin this. All right, that's it. That's the first. That's the one we just watched. Okay, there it is.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
And we have another art-fixing controversy, I guess.
Debacle.
Debacle. We're going to talk about some Dan to Dan fan art that has been color corrected by a young artist, and this artist got ratioed actually by a Japanese person who said, why do we...
Did not get ratioed. That bitch got a bunch of fucking support. And also, might I just fucking say it one more time? It's fan art. If you're one of the people who talks about, oh, everyone's so emotionally sensitive, and you start bitching about fan art, ooh, y'all finna make me out. Ooh.
We have to make all of the Asian characters black. And,
Yeah, they blackwashed Okaroon.
Yeah, so you watched Dan to Dan.
I do.
You didn't even say it right. You didn't even say it right. It's not Okaroon. It's Okaroon. Fucker. You're not good at this. You're not good at this. Be ashamed.
Yeah, they also made Momo darker skin too. I do watch Dan.
There you go. She does. I don't.
No, you don't make my fucking joke.
I've watched parts of it. I know both you and
you know what you're missing.
The kids like it. It looks like a pretty crazy show, but
it's fun.
This is kind of
one episode. We don't talk of it. We don't speak of it.
The one
with episode 7. We don't speak of it. Anyway, continue.
Okay, I am continuing. So anyway, artist blackwashes these characters, Japanese and some other folks actually called them out and said, hey, don't do that. We don't like it. Why do you have to do that? The one I reposted yesterday was like freaking 45 million. I think, let's see, 45 million views. And they deleted their original post, so we're going to talk about this. And again, this is like the, probably 10th or 20th video we've done in the history of the channel talking about art fixers and people who like to, race swap characters or whatever. And that's fine if you're doing it, I think, as a fan. But if you're like...
Cut the video right there. That was fan art. It was fan art. It was fucking fan art. You know what? Time to e-bag. I'm e-bagging. You know what? Everyone else gets to do it. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? Class, I don't have any sad music. You're just gonna have to believe me. If you don't believe me, you're racist. You're horrible. You're all terrible. You're all terrible human beings. You're all evil. You're all evil. You're all evil. You're all evil. There's an important cause that I care about so much, and it's my ultimate team. And in a couple hours, cards are gonna drop. Oh, and I need them. And while I do have the money to fucking get them myself, it's important that I get on. If I give you this great sob story, ooh, ooh, just imagine the sad background music. Just imagine ooh, I'll hum it for you. It's so sad, isn't it? Look how sad it is. Look how sad. This is how sad I am. Oh, Jeff! I fucking hate Jeff the fucking shark. I hate Jeff the fucking shark. He's just sitting there. There's so many things happening at once. But woo, I'm crying. Woo. Oh, think of what the fuck? Think of the causes. I'm gonna take my racism. I swear. I hope your family has a nice Christmas. Ooh. What was I doing? Oh, this. So why would one of the voice actors leave? Because Twitter's a fucking hellscape. And when you go against the, I hope you see my air quotes here, status quo, a bunch of people will fucking just annoyingly message you and spam your fucking likes with shit, and no one's gonna want to fucking be around that. And so they migrate to Blue Sky, and all these fucking rejects who clearly have their moms not care about them will be like, oh, we made all these people leave Blue Sky. Why are they leaving Twitter to go to Blue Sky? Oh, God. Oh, see? Oh, we got money. The blacks are saved. But you know what? I would say thank you. A normal person would say thank you for even thinking of giving $10. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be like the e-beggars. And I'm going to demand direct donos. Think of the children. Think of the children. Oh, think of the children. I will only accept $1,000. 1,000. 1 million. You poors. Fuck your groceries. Fuck your families. Am I doing it right? Am I doing it all right? But no, I'm not serious. So I appreciate that. Have you seen Blue Sky? Someone told me that Blue Sky is just like Twitter. Someone told me Blue Sky is just Twitter. You have my love. Does that count for anything? Never! I need money! I mean, yes. It's 2017 Twitter. Blue Sky is snitching on each other and reporting numbers skyrocket. Listen, I don't care. It's a social media app. Anyone who's like, oh, well, fuck, how dare you leave Twitter and Blue Sky is filled with pedophiles. Twitter, in case anyone forgot, had to be sued to remove child porn. Let's say it again. For anyone who doesn't fucking hear me, if you want to glaze Twitter, fine. If you want to have this standard that Twitter is, or Blue Sky is filled with pedophiles, go ahead. Twitter is also filled with that. And Twitter had to be sued to remove, I'm going to say it again, child porn. Twitter had to be sued to remove child porn. So to anyone who's gonna virtue signal to fuck about Twitter versus Blue Sky, remember, none of these social media apps are pure of heart. They all have, bro, I can go on Twitter right now and find porn stars, spread eagle, talking about some come, C-U-M, to my site to see the uncensored spread eagle. Hello? What are we doing? All right, now that my e-begging is complete, and I've successfully tugged on your heartstrings, and I know I will now be the proud owner of $1 million because of my successful begging. Who's DSP? I feel like, wait a minute, I know who that is. That's the guy Sly talks about. Because every time I talk about one of these fucking e-beggars, every time I've talked about one of these guys, not everyone, but there's comments under my video saying, oh, wait till he finds out about DSP. And I'm just like, oh, so that's another one? I think Chris was watching some dude on his stream the other day. It wasn't yesterday. He wasn't e-begging for money. He was e-begging for subscribers. And it's just like, bro, why? DSP is the guy that was fapping on cam. Oh, yeah. That's why I know him. Because he jerked it on camera and didn't realize his camera was still on. Which is why, before I even leave this chair, I make sure everything's turned off. And then I go into the other room. And then I come back just to make sure everything's turned off. But in all seriousness, just in case anyone is listening and you think, oh God, Leon's actually an e-beggar. That was a riff. That was a joke. I don't care if you fuckers donate. If you do, it's a thank you and it's appreciation. And it all goes back into the fucking channel. I will find something to fucking put into the channel, whether it be paying like a higher tier for my fucking editing software so that I could fashion out some more high quality content for you fuckers, or it's some layer of fucking equipment, which I don't need because that's what Black Friday was for. And I got the mic. And I had more money and I got 2 mic stands. You know? So, yeah. That worked in pure succession. for me. Moro also bought me a Christmas gift. Ha! I'm eating good over here. Why 2? Why not? Just in case I ever want to be like, oh, I mean, you know why 2? In case one breaks. Always gotta have a spare. Always, you know, the whole time I'm sitting here lamenting and ranting about other shit, I'm still playing Marvel's Rivals, and we're like winning / almost losing because like we're trying to get on the point, but we're also avoiding the point to like a stupid degree, and I don't get that. I don't understand why. We don't need to be avoiding the point. We're the ones that have to fucking carry this fucking thing. We have to do it, please. I like how the Hulk is essentially diva in this fucking game. Now, back to whatever it is we were sitting here paying attention to. Hit play, damn you.
Okay, this is how you fix it. This is how you fix the racist manga or the racist anime or the racist cartoon, and you're changing original characters.
Were they doing it as a fan, or are they doing it as you have to fix it? Because I'm just asking because
say it. It's as a fan. This was as a fan. Don't say you don't know. This was fan art. This was fan art.
I think we'll do different like Sailor Moon characters with different ethnicities. I have no problem with it, honestly, because they're not doing it in a dickish way. So was this person just
It was my understanding of it. We'll read this article.
Okay, because I'm like,
no. Say it, please. It was as a fan. There is no money. They're not making money off of redrawing them as niggas. They're not doing that. They just made fan art. You pretentious ass. You pretentious little ass. It's fan art. Ooh, he finna make me out. Ooh.
They were being dicks. I don't have a problem with it. But the Japanese person, I'm assuming they said they're Japanese,
yes,
has an issue with it. And that's like when you have other characters that they said, oh, you're too light, you made them too light, and I'm that, I look like that, and I'm mad because you made too light, and how come that's okay? You should make them darker. But if you do the opposite, that's racism. If you say
Peachy Pirate, how are you? I have a friend who has, Peachy Pirate. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna admit something to you. Probably shouldn't do it. You just got here. You don't know the layout here. You don't know how we operate on these parts of the woods. There is another Peachy. And listen, you can replace them. The old Peachy is very mean. Very non-heartwarming. Maybe you could be our new Peachy. I'm just kidding. You can't. There's not a soul that could replace that. Like, I'm sorry. There's not a soul that could replace that. Like, Peachy's solidified ground here. With Peachy Pirate, you could be a good egg. You could be a good egg. Who knows? Peachy's special around these parts. And maybe one day she won't be as evil towards me, and she'll actually treat me with respect instead of bullying me. That's right. I'm a victim to the cause.
Yeah, you say something.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do it in reverse. You're not allowed to take a black character and, like you said, make them lighter skinned or.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. The problem is everyone gets mad over the fucking internet over shit that doesn't matter. And I'm sorry, I don't care. Again, I can't fucking care that you fuckers turn Black Panther white. I don't care. I'm speaking for me. You make him white, who cares? It won't hurt nor affect me. I won't be damaged. I won't think about that shit towards a certain point. I'll just be like, oh, I hope it's good art, or else I'll just say it's trash.
You know what I'm saying? So
personally, it doesn't bother me too much, but I'm just saying, I think intention matters in this regard.
Intention matters. So we're gonna leave the situation. They got all kinds.
Why is he still not answered the question of if this was malicious? Why is he still not answered that? He now has to.
Upvotes and retweets and reshares. Can we call them tweets? What the hell do we call them now? Reposts? Rezeets?
I don't know. I call it Twitter and retweets. I don't care.
Yeah, I still call it Twitter too. So let's talk about Twitter and art fixing. Before we get into anything further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. You'll get a woohoo if you do. Go out to shopclownfish.com, guys. We got lots of merch out here. A couple of these pins left. People have really liked these mugs and these hats. So we're selling.
Are there different sizes on the mugs?
Yeah, there actually is an 11 ounce and a 15 ounce.
I want to make sure you know that. The 15 ounces, I like them both. The 15 ounces is better.
I like the 15 ounce better. Yeah, so check those out. You also get exclusive content. And if you go out to clownfishtv.locals.com, we also mirror that content out there as well. So this is coming from Anime Senpai.
Okay.
Race swap, Dan to Dan fan art sparks backlash from Japanese fan leading artists to privatize their X account. So fan art of the popular ongoing series Dan to Dan caused significant controversy online again. 45 million 16-year-old artist known as Lynn shared their art on X depicting the series' main characters as African Americans.
I should draw Leon as Snow White. Do it and post it, and it better be good, or I'm gonna fucking ridicule you. Not because you turned me white or to a woman, but because your art's shit. And you know what? I have a criteria. If you don't meet my criteria, I will be ashamed. Hold on, where is it? No, this isn't it. God damn it, where is it? Where is it? Ah, there it is. There it is. Hold on, let me get this and then go here. No, not there. No. Go here. No, is this not it? God damn it. Why does Twitch not have the tipster hippo emote? Because I didn't fucking put that in. I didn't put that in for you to fucking see or use. All right, bam. I don't know how long this fucker's been. Oh. Okay. Oh. I'm seeing a lot here now in regards to a certain somebody. Okay. I'm okay. I didn't know you were like this, buddy. But, you know, that's news to me. If you ever make fan art of me, you have competition. This is the best fan art I ever got. You have competition, and it's gonna be hard for you to beat. This is the best fan art I've ever had done of me. It's the best. Sorry. It's the best. Sorry. It's the best one. Can't be beaten. It hasn't been beaten. You can try to beat it, but you know, you'll probably lose. You look evil as a motherfucker. That's the goal. That was the entire point. I told Angie, fucking make this. Make me basically a Little Nightmares character. And she did it to complete a succession. And I am White Venom. I'm dying by the hands of White Venom because I don't have a fucking team. Challenge accepted. Looks like a scrap TNT character. Good. I think there's more. There was more. This is me. This is me. Haphazardly drawn. And this is also me as a lion. And then look at Chris as a fucking zebra. What a loser. I think there's one more. I could be wrong. Ah, yes. The pretty bitch. Yes, it was anti-venom. Look at me. The pretty bitch. While you pores hang out in the regular class, the pretty bitch was in first class, living it up like it's golden. So remember, class, if you draw me, I will fully accept you drawing me, but you have competition, and competition that is really upscale. Don't I look amazing, though? Didn't I look great? First class princess. At least you know. At least you know. And I think that was the last one, unless there's another one I'm not aware of. Yep, that was the last one. That was the last one. Leon as a Pokemon trainer win? Whatever the fuck somebody draws it. I can't draw what the fuck.
Yeah, I want to say they're 16. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good for 16. So I'll give them that.
I mean, basically just trace over.
I know, but still, I'm like, you know, hey, that's, you know, pretty good actually. But no, the Harry didn't trace over stuff, and they had to have done that. But, you know, that I'll give them credit for being pretty good at 16.
So said they were reimagined. The art quickly drew criticism, particularly from Japanese social media users who accused the artist of blackwashing the characters. One widely shared response compared Lynn's art to the original characters, captured with, I'll resort to its original.
Just so we're all clear, there has been no reference to the question that was asked. There was no answer. The motherfucker didn't answer, hey, was this like intentional? Was this bad faith? There was no answer to this. None. Just keep that in mind.
Date for you, the tweet amassed over 180,000 likes and 13 million
Well, now I
views.
feel bad because this kid's 16 and they're all going to like dogpile this kid. Look, I mean, yeah, they're accusing, you know, I think what's going on in Japan especially is they're just getting sick and tired of people doing this, and then, you know, or they draw something too light skin, like, you know, we do it a little more purple.
It's fan art. What fucking sensitive ninnies.
Well, and they thought a little bit 2 shades lighter than they thought. They dogpile them. So they're like, what the hell? You
They
know?
literally get the they literally have a color palette, and they literally get the eyedropper tool out to make sure that the characters are the correct skin tone. And the weird thing about it is a lot of times they're not accounting for lighting, right? If the character's in a well-lit scene versus a darker scene or whatever, the skin tone is going to vary. And that is true of white characters too. Like I used to work on the Disney Duck comics, and I actually had a couple different mixes for shading on the ducks, like when they're in caves and stuff. And they were pure white, so it was like a purplish blue tint, and that's what they were when they were like inside the caves and stuff like that. But that I didn't blackwash Donald.
No. But I'm just saying, it's just funny to me that you're not, if you make a character like a shade too light, 2 shades too light, they have a hissy, but then they think it's okay to do it in reverse. And honestly, I don't think it's a big deal either way if it's just a fan art piece. Like, I really don't. Unless they're being a dick about it, I don't see what the big deal is.
They weren't being a dick about it. They literally said, oh, I also did these characters. They weren't being a dick about it. They were just making fan art, and motherfuckers harassed a 16-year-old. So do not ever fucking question me when I sit here and agree with these fuckers who end up calling fans racist and shit. They're now calling Dan to Dan fans clan. The funniest shit I have ever fucking heard in terms of insulting a group of people who started a fight.
But I can kind of understand why they're upset about it.
Why they're upset is for years now. Again, we've done many videos on this, and Asian artists in particular seem to
get attacked the most.
For drawing characters too light-skinned or whatever, and then they feel like they have to apologize. And some of them are actually professionals. There's the one manga artist. They basically made them apologize.
Yeah, I know.
And it's like, what? Because they're too polite. But now they're not being polite. They're like, you know what? Piss off. We've had
Again,
enough.
we're talking about 16-year-old artists. So that's true. They're 16. Like, I don't think it should be, dog.
Now it's allegedly 16. This is not a rape case. This ain't a rape case. No one was raped. Except for me, intellectually, hearing this horse shit.
I'm a child. But I also understand, I can see both sides of this one, because it doesn't bother me, doesn't bother them, but I do see the hypocrisy, because we see time and time again where Asian artists have gotten totally attacked, and then fixed your shit and all that stuff. Yeah. So I can kind of understand what...
You just said the difference. Motherfuckers are being intentionally antagonistic, saying, oh, I fixed this character. That's antagonizing. Still fan art. But it's with a little antagonistic intent to just fuck with somebody for a reaction. But when a motherfucker is just like, I did something, and it's literally just fan art, what are we possibly complaining about?
Or they're like, hell no.
They were mad about Knuckles. They made Knuckles, or they made all the Sonic characters into humans, and because they didn't make Knuckles black, because they're like, well, he's black coded. They make Knuckles black. They got attacked over that.
Yes, I remember that.
Pokemon characters, was it Nessa from the one thing they made her too light skinned? This has been going on.
I get where they're coming from. I can get why they're immediately their backs up, and I can see the hypocrisy. I'm just saying, I don't know if the artist was intending, like being intentionally, you know what I mean? I don't think anybody was ever being intentionally dickish in any of this, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, at least they weren't like, hey, I fixed your shit. We don't have enough representation.
They did that to the artist that was the Japanese artist that made the thing too light skinned that time, and they fixed your shit, and it was like, I don't think anybody, the Japanese artist or the artist in question here, meant for it to be in a negative way, like the intention matters, but.
Thank God. I love the woman. The guy still hasn't answered the question. She's having to answer it for him. But I like this woman. She's getting it. It's not intentional, but people are dicks. There have been examples of people being dicks, and guess what? They deserve to be criticized. They do.
But I do completely understand where they're coming from. Like this comment here, they blackwash characters, but send death threats to artists who make characters too light skinned, and that's where I have to agree. Like there's a double standard.
Yeah, and I don't know the history of this particular artist, but
I don't know if they did it either. But yeah.
Twitter/X, whatever the hell we're calling it now, is like ground zero for the art fixing, and we've covered this so much. And yeah, I mean, I can understand maybe you're just in the wrong place, wrong time with the wrong take, but I know Japanese artists and
what wrong take? What wrong take? Posting fan art? Nah, yeah. Don't ever ask me to give a fuck about shit, because I'm gonna immediately tell you, no, I don't care, and fuck off. Like the one motherfucker who's like, you called me a PDF. This is his exact fucking message. You called me a PDF because I was in support of a bill of 16-year-olds being the legal age to fuck. It's like, yeah, bro. Yeah, you're on that spectrum. You're in that category. Why would I feel bad / have sympathy for you? You suck. As a person, as a human, you suck. And I'm glad you know. I don't know if you thought you were going to get an apology. You weren't. Cry about it. I believe, as the terminally online people say, cope, mauled, seethe, you're bald, all this shit. Yeah, you weren't gonna get a pat on the back for that one, buddy. You were going to get rightfully chastised by me on that.
And the Japanese are sick of it. They're tired of it. They do make death threats. They're like, you should die, you should burn, what's wrong, you're a racist, you're whatever.
Yeah.
They'll call.
Yes, a collection of people make death threats. That's not exclusively to one side of your political spectrum or the internet. That's unhinged motherfuckers not knowing how to fucking respond to shit without sounding like a fucking bellend.
Place of work, they'll try to get their books canceled, their deals canceled over skin tone. So yeah, you know, if somebody pushes back,
it's good for the goose, it's good for the game.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, like I said before, like I don't really, it doesn't really bother me too much. I've seen people do fan art of Sailor Moon characters, make them black or whatever, and I don't. It doesn't bother me. Like, but I'm not the artist in question here. I just think that if you're gonna get mad about one, then they have a right to get mad about the other. They have a right to be upset about it.
And so I
think if you get mad about fan art, you're all pussies. All right, since we got that, now let's hear this great take about the voice actor getting off of Twitter.
There's a fan artist who blackwashed characters from Dan to Dan.
Those two, Momo and Okaroon.
Right, and then we had some Japanese Twitter users, ex-users, call them out for it, and it became like...
And wait a minute. My mind just went there. He, the male, was talking about, oh, this is an alleged 16-year-old. How the fuck do we know these are Japanese users? These are alleged Japanese users. Hello. How are we allowed to play this game half-assed and not full booty?
Like a whole big thing, and then one of the voice actors decided to stand up for the fan artist, and now because of that backlash, they've left the Twitter X.
Probably on Blue Sky.
Probably on Blue Sky, right?
So we're gonna talk about that before we get into any further.
Before we get into any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. Give woohoo if you do. Check out clownfishminus.com for exclusive content and merchandise, and also that content is mirrored.
The Japanese, one person and a bunch of people from Japan were jumping in saying that they weren't okay with this. But you remember, the only people who allowed to be offended by any of the stuff, people with darker skin. Everybody else, you know, too bad for you. As I said before, and I still stand by this. Some of the fan artists, and they want to do fan art like this, or like the Sailor Moon characters done ethnically diverse or whatever. I have no problem with it. Like,
oh God, I love this woman. She's the only rational one I'm seeing and hearing.
Me, and I said this before when there was the whitewashing videos. I was like, so what? You know what I mean? It's like, you're mad about something, make the character too light. Meanwhile, people are making white characters, making other races, and that's fine too.
Now, I will say, because I feel like they're going to pull it up, the tweet where he's like, oh, well, it's not okay for people who aren't black to voice black characters because it's culture. That is a stupid fucking thing to say, because we could push that envelope way past that and start talking about all of these women who voice little boys. We can do this. But the reason why I don't want to is because I don't fucking care, because these are good voice actors who have the vocal range to sound like little boys. Yes, that is a dumb fucking take to have. It does not negate bullying a 16-year-old over fan art that a lot of you don't care about, because a lot of you don't watch the Dandy. A lot of you don't watch it. I know you don't, because of how you talk about it. The way you talk about it is the way, you know, the lay of the land. It's the lay of the land.
As long as you're doing it as a fan art thing, and I'll stand by that. The problem is the behavior around it is the issue. Like, if a fan artist wants to make it that way, who cares? It's the issue. The issue becomes the behavior, and that's what we're going to talk about, is the behavior around it.
Yeah, because you know, as some people pointed out.
So wait, you're mad at other people. You're not even mad at the fan artist. You're mad at other people. That's not other people's fault. Careful, Leon. That's a rational take you have there. That's crazy. Frieza used to be voiced by a woman. That's racist. You know how much Frieza hates black people, and now women hate black people. Who could have thought of that? Oh, nobody? I wonder why.
There have been some very high-profile instances of you know, accusations of cultural appropriation.
Chainsaw Man is not better than Dan to Dan. I am drastically sorry. Well, this new arc of Chainsaw Man is not better than Dan to Dan.
Yes, that's where I'm at. Let's get for the goose, we get for the gander.
Right, the Animal Crossing incident from a couple years ago.
Oh yeah, the Afro Poofs or whatever.
The Afro Poofs, the Space Buns / Afro Poofs, it became such a big deal that Nintendo had to issue a statement and say, no, anybody can have any hairstyle they want to have in a game. It's not cultural appropriation, just calm down. And so that's what's going on. Basically, I think this artist was in the wrong place at the wrong time. And
I think people got tired of everything being like, if artists do characters like Nessa and stuff like that, and oh, it's too light skin, and then there was whole, like, you know, whole, you know, groups trying to descend upon these artists and get them canceled for whitewashing, quote unquote, even though they still were clearly not white, the characters. Then, you know, it's understandable why people on the other side are going to be like, what the hell when you do it the other way, because if you're getting in trouble for whitewashing, why should you not get in trouble for blackwashing? Personally, I think either argument's stupid, but I can understand why people would be really upset given the reaction to things that weren't that bad before, that were supposedly whitewashing, quote unquote.
Yeah, so anyway, this ended with one of the voice actors,
Okaroon's voice actor,
giving support to the artist, and then apparently they got on him and he left Twitter. So this is come from comicbook.com. Dan to Dan VA deletes social media after fan backlash. One of the main English voice actors deletes social media following racist.
Okay, whoa. See, this is right there.
Samurai Jack was voiced by a black dude. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Shows that take is horrible. Anyone who fucking uses that take, you're slow, and your take is immediately debunked by the history of voice acting.
That's the issue. Fuck this. Sorry, Mom. Here's the issue. Like I said, I honestly don't care if people like take Sailor Moon and make her black or whatever, or do this for Dan to Dan characters and they're fan artists and they just want to do different interpretation. I don't care about that. What I care about is that we have the word racist, because it's absolute bullshit. You're racist if you don't like this swap, but it's not racism if someone whitewashes and you're mad about that. That's what I'm mad about. The double standard. Because frankly, the Japanese people aren't happy with it either, and they're Asian, it's their culture. But it doesn't matter. Fuck them. Only one group is allowed to scream racism and be upset about it. That's what
Yes, because we're the victims. Oppression Olympics. Don't you ever think that you could beat me, the poor disenfranchised African American, in the oppression Olympics. I will never be beaten. I will never lose. Even when you all try to make me lose, I shoot back with effort and depravity. When you all try to, you fuckers tried to use the trans community to act like they were the most oppressed, then you tried to take away our black trans people. Oh, no, they're with us forever. They're locked in lockstep with us. They are not allowed to join any other group. They're with us forever. Losers. You'll never win. You'll never beat us. The white people tried to get in on the oppression Olympics and we all joined together to kick them out. Oh, no. You've oppressed all of us. This is our domain, our turf. These are our victimhood points, and you can't use them. No.
I have a problem with. It's bullshit. Like, honestly, I don't care what you do across the board. It's the behavior around it. And if that's racist, then so is whitewashing. The whole way.
Why has it become a trend to bully young artists? Because everyone likes to think they have a great opinion on art when they don't. Listen, the reason why I stay away from topics about the intellectual properties and how shit looks is because I suck at art. I'm not a writer. I'm not in these capacities. Yes, my take on damn near every controversy regarding everything is it's fiction. I don't care. It's fiction. No, I don't care that Star Wars sucks. It's fiction. They can do whatever they want. If it's trash, it's trash. Beauty is in the eye of the motherfuckers who drastically sit there and subdue themselves to subjective opinions and subjective opinions only. But when you're actually normal about the shit and you just, sit back and relax, smoke a little doobie on occasion, you'll be fine. And you won't have to worry about the external opinions of the world. Speaking of which, I don't mean to get away from this subject, but I drastically stopped caring. Did you all know what was last night? The Game Awards. And after all that bitching about the Game Awards woke, the Game Awards woke, the Game Awards woke. Do you know how many people were watching the Game Awards live? It wasn't 2,000. It wasn't 20,000. Wasn't even 500,000. 1 fucking million live concurrent viewers. And that was consistent. That was consistent with the entire fucking stream. So when these people sit here and they tell you that everything's woke and it's bad, remember, they're saying that shit for a profit. They are hoping none, and I mean none of you, get away from watching them. They're hoping forever that you consume the belief that it's woke and bad and that you shouldn't support because it's woke and bad while they produce no content. Didn't watch after your stream. I made food. I didn't watch either. I do know who won Game of the Year, though, and I laughed my ass off. I laughed my ass off. For those of you who don't know who won Game of the Year, it wasn't Black Myth Wukong. It wasn't a fucking card game. It was fucking Astrobot, and I immediately cracked the happiest smile ever. Not because, I wanted to see other games win. Not because, now I want to see people rage about it. It's because Astrobot, from what I understand, pretty fucking solid game. Pretty good fucking game. And people were mad. I'm almost certain people are mad because they wanted Black Myth to win, or they for some reason wanted a DLC to win Game of the Year, which I hope never happens in my lifetime. But congratulations to the makers of Astrobot. And that's all I gotta say. Anything else other than that is a bunch of fucking whining, bitching, moaning from a bunch of people who don't make games. Every time I have to hear about, this game is make a game. That's the only thing I'm gonna say from now on. Make a game. You make a game, we're gonna see what you got. But until you make a game, I don't really respect your opinion. Like, if you say the game is bad or you don't like a game, cool. I'm cool with you saying that. But when you start talking about, it's woke indoctrination, make a game. Make a video game. Make a video game that isn't woke propaganda, as you put it, and go from there. I want to see you succeed. I'm not saying that to see you fail. I want a new game. I'm not one of these people who only plays Call of Duty, NBA 2K, and NCAA, even though as of last night, I have now clocked in 900 hours in NCAA. I'm amazing. I know you want to see it too. I know you want to see it. Look, it's right there at the bottom. Right there at the bottom. Bottom left, bottom right. 915 hours. I'm the man. I'm amazing. I have no life. I know. Yes, I know. Yes. By this time next week, it'll be 1,000. Why? Why not? Why not? As the kids say. I am someone who enjoys his time. Like my games, stress reliever, stress maker too. Meanwhile, my dumbass would play a whole yo games. I mean, play whatever. Play the fucking games you enjoy. I know I just sat there and shat on people who play a certain subsection of games. Play the games you enjoy, please. That way you can enjoy your life happier. I've enjoyed my life infinitely more knowing that I do not have to fucking expound on anything. Not the quarter poundering. I think I got player of the game. I think. I'm not certain. I think I got player of the game, boys. I think I got player of the game, boys. I think I got player of the game, boys. I think I got player of the game, boys. I think. Fuck! That's not me! But yeah, we're gonna watch the quartering now. Because the quartering. The quartering made a video. Another video about the Daily Wire. And I want to watch it.
Well, the Brett Cooper situation is...
The Witcher 4 trailer looks good. Is that the game that everybody was screaming woke about? I saw people screaming woke about a fucking game recently. And I had to laugh. Fuck the quartering. I mean, if that's your king, that's your king. But I saw people complaining about the fucking Witcher game. Is it because it has a woman in it? Is it because it has a woman in it? I hate myself, so I play League of Legends. Oh boy, you do hate yourself. No, you can't be the Punisher. I'm the Punisher. No, you can't be the Punisher. I'm the Punisher. I'm the only Punisher. I'm the only Punisher. Go away. I'm the only Punisher. You can't be the Punisher. I'm the Punisher. I'm the Punisher. I'm the only Punisher on my team. That's right. Go be something else. I'm the Punisher. Ooh. Yes, and they don't understand the reason why it's gonna be her because Gerald trained her, so obviously it was going to be her, and I have no problem with it. Oh, that's crazy. It's almost like you're normal. While the rest of the fucking world gets mad at nothing because it's really hard to get mad at a bunch of shit these days.
Spidering out into some other very interesting commentary, including the possibility that the Daily Wire may be acquired by Fox News. I mean, it's 2024. Who could possibly be surprised by anything anymore? Look, I want to say first and foremost, I wish all the best to Brett Cooper. I have no inside information or knowledge of what her future situation is. I hope she continues to make content in the space, but if she's off to do something else, maybe it's acting, maybe it's something completely different, maybe she just wants to be a mom or something, I don't know. Wish her all the best there. Never had any beef with Brett Cooper. I think she was a net positive significantly in her contribution to the space. Will be missed if she doesn't return on her own channel, which it looks like maybe she's doing. She's already got over 100,000 subscribers there. Hopefully.
She got 100,000 subscribers and didn't post a fucking thing. That speaks to the ability and the reach somebody could have. When you post nothing and you end a contract with a former employer and you go off on your own and then you end up getting 100,000 subscribers off of nothing, that is Brett Cooper's reach. Whatever the fuck she does, she's gonna fucking be great at it. Why? Because Brett Cooper actually had the gift to gab, the gift to actually be entertaining in a space that drastically has too much fucking boring in it. It has too much, oh, we're all gonna die, the liberals are gonna get us, and all this. Spider-Man! In a new skin. Can I crouch? I can't crouch, but I could beat your dead body. Is that a portal? It is! Oh, if only it fucking portaled us closer. That would be a great fucking mechanic.
Be great to rumble. A quick mention before we get further in the story. Promo code GIFT15 at Coffee Brand Coffee today. Christmas is less than 2 weeks away. We have an awesome pre-built holiday gift box that comes with our chocolate covered espresso beans, almond toffee, caramel hot cocoa, real
promo.
Real thing. It doesn't mean that, everyone go subscribe to Brett's new channel. She's incredible, well deserving of support.
Candace Owens and Matt Walsh were the only people that I saw publicly tweet out support, telling people to go subscribe to her channel. I don't know. That doesn't mean I didn't miss anything. It doesn't mean that,
This woman got 118,000 subs and ain't do a thing. You can't tell me she's not like a net fucking positive. Or at least, you know what's crazy? Brett Cooper is like the only person who I could say for like any certainty was actually decent to fucking watch.
Pure pizza or anything like that, or feuding. But she's gaining quite a bit. She just went from 118 to 119,000 subscribers with zero content. I assume her first video back will probably be pretty popular. I don't know if she's ever going to dish on whatever the tea is. She doesn't have to. I told her that when I was like, hey, come on, Quartercast, we need some free time. I don't want to talk about Daily Wire. We don't have to talk about Daily Wire. I'm sure she has lots of people reaching out to her saying, hey, give me the dirt. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you fucking do. And that's your ploy to fucking hopefully get her to accept your offer. And I hope she does it. And the only reason, it's not because I hate the quarter. It's because of how weird he was about it. Hey, we need her here. Hey, it's just fucking spam her. And you fucking probably DM'd her a couple times about this shit too. It's fucking weird. Let that lady fucking go become a mom or some shit. Whatever the fuck she wants to do, let her go fucking do that shit without the fucking behest of you fuckers online. She can fucking go venture out and do whatever the fuck she wants in terms of her goddamn life. We don't need this layer of stupidity. Oh my God, what is going on up here? Spider-Man killed me, I know it.
Well, I do want to know because I'm still human, but it's none of my business. If it gets out there, it gets out there. But there are a lot of people saying, does anyone believe Brett Cooper and the Daily Wire parted ways on good terms? She undoubtedly has an NDA, so we won't know the truth until real Candace Owens investigates. We may never know the truth. My estimate,
You won't know the truth as long as NDAs exist that keep these motherfuckers under lock and key. Like, I don't know how to break this to y'all, but whatever they fucking signed off on is what's going to be the norm and the standard in terms of open communication about any of these subjects. Like, I'm sorry that you all fixate on issues that you tend to forget after you go to sleep. But bro, it ain't that deep. It won't be anything to make motherfuckers turn off from the Daily Wire, because I stupidly thought that, with Candace Owens gone, they would see a dip, but they didn't. Now with Brett gone, they might. No, you dumbass psycho anti-hero, I don't hate the quartering. Other people do. And you know what? They're well within their right. He says shit that makes people hate him. And while he might think that that's a net good, sometimes that's a net bad. Like openly bailing out somebody who's on the hook for getting arrested for domestic abuse. Now, I don't know if there's any updates about that. I will say drastically wild as fuck to do. I think it's wild as fuck to bail out a motherfucker instantly without knowing all the full scope of the issue. Because if that motherfucker is guilty of that, boy, does the quartering look bad. He look bad. He don't look good. He look bad. He looked like a motherfucker who bailed out somebody with no reason other than, LOL, my friend, good vibes, lol. Because if that motherfucker's a serial abuser, that's a bad look on the quartering. Objectively, that's a bad look. No amount of, oh, but this person did this. No amount of this did that. No, nothing could wash the stink of that off.
Remains, creative control, finances, or she just want to go into acting. Maybe she just wanted to have her own thing and build her own thing.
Whatever happened to the Lauren Chin situation? Either that's still an open thing or no one cares anymore. Speaking of which, isn't Legal Eagle suing the FBI? And for what?
And so Lord knows I can understand that. Guys like Mark Dice, Tim Pool, myself, we're all out here trying to build our own thing, do our own thing. We have 100% of the risk, but you also have...
Didn't Matt Walsh say men shouldn't play games because it's for children? He says that. I think he said something about anime too. Like, these are not people I would go to in terms of entertainment. I would go to them if I had recommendations for a lobotomy. But that's about it. That's about it. I'm not really going to go to these people for advice on entertainment because they run an entire media mogul that has nothing entertaining about it other than documentaries. Their documentaries are fine, but other than that, no.
100% of the reward. And it does get old looking at your YouTube analytics and knowing that you're getting a small percentage of that. And I am sure that Daily Wire made her a decent offer, but perhaps it wasn't enough. Daily Wire allegedly worth $1 billion according to a new report from yesterday, which kind of does blow out of the water this idea that the Daily Wire is cash strapped. I don't think Brett Cooper left because she wanted more money. I think Daily Wire would have been stupid to not give her more money. I think it's more than that. It's probably she wanted more creative control. Maybe she got tired of talking about, the same old conservative news. Lord knows it gets tiring for me at times.
I've never played The Witcher. I know none of you asked. I know none of you wanted my opinion. I've never played The Witcher. Any of them.
I love myself some drama. So thank you, Brett. Thank you. Whatever you go off and do in the new year, I will 100% chill for it and support it in a positive manner. I guess unless you become some sort of flaming lib. Because...
So now if the bitch changes her opinions, or if she has an opinion you don't agree with, you won't support her, which is why I hearken that you motherfuckers just don't fucking be this weird. You don't have to be. It is not in your best interest, for the love of fuck. Sorry, I had to blow my nose into all your fucking ears. I need more tissue. I'm getting sick. I'm dying. Ooh. Oh, shit. Hold on. Blow my nose again. Oh. To be sick. Oh. To be annoyed at the world of tomorrow. Witcher 3 is on sale on Steam for cheap.
God, I'm so sick of talking about the same crap.
Don't care.
Interesting comment. Brett was DW employee and her contract expired and she left. I think she just wanted to be independent. Now she's established herself as a brand. Sometimes, Occam's razor is true. Ken said a big announcement on show later today. Well, it wasn't that. Was Brett Cooper ever said that would go against Ben or Jeremy? Nothing. I don't think that there's any kind of crazy feud. Sometimes you just want to go out on your own. When I worked in the private sector, I had a very good salary. When I was 25, 26, I was basically the head of marketing for a company that made $30 million a year. I was in my early 20s making $200,000 to $300,000 a year salary. And I quit to go on my own. Had I kept that job, I probably would have retired with equity by now.
That's so wonderful. But the thing about that is that has no bearing on anybody here. I get that you have to tell like a personal story in order to make it seem like relatable to this, but it's not. You worked a desk job. You weren't a part of like a corporation or an entity that was paying you out the fucking ass. And then you just decided, yeah, I'm either tired of this, I'm sleepy, I don't want to fucking do this, I want to go be a mom, I want to go take care of a kid, I want to be a wife. And if I'm going to be one of these people who believes in the Christian value, I can't be out here fucking being empowering to women. I must go be a wife to baby Brett Cooper. Which there's nothing wrong with that, except, I'm always going to be the asshole who's like, don't you people hate when women have influence and power? Can you all just go fuck? I understand that it's terrible to say out loud. I still don't care. I'm going to peddle this narrative as long as there are women out there who talk about how women need to be subservient and be quiet and all this shit and not really have opinions, and the 13th Amendment, whichever one of those amendments means women should vote. Every time I'm going to look directly at those type of women and say, shut the fuck up, face down, ass up, go make a man a baby. And then after you puff them out, don't get postpartum depression, go make them a sandwich. Because those types of women never shut the fuck up. But they should. They should absolutely. Why? Because it's their civic duty to shut the fuck up. And you all know I'm not wrong. You just are afraid to admit that daddy's right.
But it's just different. God, I remember I got quarterly bonus checks. My quarterly bonus checks were like 50 grand. It was like, oh, I'll pay off the truck.
I'm not sure that I'm being forced out. It was my own choice to leave.
No, I don't know. Maybe she wants to build her own brand. That is the stronger long-term play. I'm sure she can make as...
When can we get to the Fox News part? Yeah, they're bleeding subs. I don't think it'll be enough to fucking turn anything around. And I don't think we're gonna wake up one day and see them at like the comment section channel at 1 million subscribers. I think it's gonna stay there, and hopefully the new host is charismatic enough to make people stay, because of course there's gonna be a dip. Of course there's gonna be a dip because people went there for Brett. Leon, The Witcher 3 helped me avoid news I didn't care about. I think that's what NCAA does for me, and Grand Theft Auto. Those games disastrously help me avoid you people, so that when you're bothering me about the news, I don't pay attention or I ignore you. Like if I'm streaming like only on Twitch and I'm streaming just like playing a game, and you people come to me about Trump got shot, I won't have the heart to tell you I don't give a fuck, But I would drastically tell you that I'm playing a video game right now. Don't bother me.
I didn't see the only other.
Now that may sound cruel, but I need you to remember, I was minding my business and I was accosted with information I didn't ask for.
High profile person that promoted her channel is Matt Walsh. So maybe he's out. I don't know. Maybe. Matt Walsh has probably outgrown his contract at the Daily Wire, but they do offer him a level of protection with monetization. So it'd be hard to say, you know, it'd be hard to be 100% sure. A lot of this other stuff.
Right, super fans. I just got a source very close to the Daily Wire who told me that.
You're watching an old video. You were watching one of the baseless rumors.
Daily Wire is looking to be sold.
Nothing. Oh, now we're getting into it. A 14-minute video. We're getting into the fucking selling of this shit at the 10-minute mark. Clap your hands, everybody, and everybody clap your hands. I want to know, is there anything else out in the world that you fuckers want me to speak about? The Pokemon YouTube, let me fucking look at the Pokemon. The Pokemon YouTube, the Pokemon TV channel has surpassed 100,000 subscribers, as it should. As it fucking should. And they're uploading episodes daily. Now, I don't know if they're going to upload bulk episodes or if they're just going to go about it one day at a time and just upload them to the YouTube channel. I hope they don't fucking delete them and bring them back and all this shit. I hope they just keep them up so that I could just binge and binge and binge and just watch Pokemon. But currently, I'm on my fucking Hey Arnold kick, and I'm binge watching Hey Arnold. I watched the Christmas episode and almost fucking cried. Fuck. I hope they're still making TV shows like this for the new generation of children. I hope they still come out with shows and episodes of shows that hit you on the heart. I hope. That's my one hope, is that they're still making shit that hits the fucking feelings in the heart. It's the saddest episode. I fucking will contest you and bring up the Birdman episode. But I will say, watching both of those episodes, I wouldn't be mad at anyone saying, hey, that the Christmas episode is the saddest, because fuck. Is it Nintendo that made the channel? Because if not, Nintendo might pull it down. This is the official Pokemon channel. This is the official Pokemon TV entity that made this. So they're fine. This is not bullshitter. We're gonna fucking upload an entire 4-hour compilation of random episodes of a TV show, which has been going on recently, which reminds me of like old YouTube, when YouTube really wasn't as fucked or fixed on the fucking copyright. Because back when they weren't really as fixated on copyright, you could upload entire episodes of anything. There were full episodes of Monday Night Raw just sitting there, ready, willing, and able to just be watched and consumed. But once shit got to be more streamlined, they shut that shit down. And they were well within their right to shut that shit down. And if this was like some bootleg shit, I wouldn't be mad nor surprised at Nintendo for shutting that shit down. But this is official, so you could go watch this shit at any time. And if I didn't care about the copyright, I'd play the music. But you all know the music, so I don't have to. Is there anything else? Is there anything else in the world that matters to you people that you would want me to watch or care about or see? Or you have your own opinion? You know what? Fuck it. Let's learn about DSP after I get these kills. I gotta get these kills, and then I'll learn about DSP. Yeah, let's come over here. Let's hide. Let's change the title of the fucking stream to learning about DSP. Where's the thing? Oh, it's in the way. It's right here. Okay. Learning about DSP. Learning about DSP. What was that, Looney? I saw that. Would you take away? Looney, put it back. Looney, put your fucking chat back. The latest Abba and Preach video was kind of crazy. Well, what was it? Maybe that'll distract me from learning about DSP. Men aren't men anymore. They wouldn't die for it. Oh. Listen, this take has been exacerbated by a bunch of people online in terms of like recent, like the brick lady thing was like the last time I saw this topic get brought up with any like fever. Nobody's gonna fucking, not a lot of people are gonna fucking jump to your fucking aid and save you. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I know you want it to be the case. I know you want people to like in their lives for you, but that's not what everyone's gonna do. Yes, there are going to be heroes out there that do it and that want to fucking make sure anyone in a given area is safe. Daniel Penny being one that people don't want to acknowledge because unfortunately a black person was the one that he stopped because, you know, we got to keep that train going. But bros, it ain't, everyone's not gonna want to come to your aid. People have their own things to fucking worry about. Like, I'm sorry, that wasn't something everyone was keyed in on. But yes, people have their own lives and people to worry about. They have people to make it home to. They have people that they have to provide for. And if they die, they can't do it. And saving a bunch of selfish motherfuckers who will just turn them into a meme or a t-shirt really isn't the best benefit to them. Yes, there are people out there who willingly risk their lives, and I commend them and respect them for it. That's not everybody. And to think that or even demand or expect that is in fucking sane. And I'm on a 10-player kill streak. I probably deserve player of the game. That game where I got player of the game, I got a fucking ace, and I absolutely deserve that fucking ace. And to anyone who thinks, Eula, even though I know you're gone by now because you wished us all a Merry Christmas. And I hope all of you, this holiday season, have enjoyed the Christmas festivities. Maybe you've watched some Christmas movies. I hope you have. Smoke screen as Punisher land 3 KOs amidst the smoke. Oh, I got a trophy. I got a trophy, guys. I didn't get MVP, so my life means nothing, but I got a trophy, guys. Can I show it? Can I look? It's a trophy. It's a trophy for the Punisher, because I am the man with a plan. I'm essentially just leveling up because it was brought to my attention that you only get to play ranked when you're level 10. I want to be in that category. The eternal downfall of Darkseid Phil. Oh God, it's 3 hours. Did I watch some of this shit? What the fuck? All right. I don't know anything about this guy. I do. All I know is like he jerks off he jerked off and got caught doing it. And that was like the big thing. Chris and Sly have told me he e-begs. I see 30, God damn, there are 34 messages in the group chat. Why? 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 A fucking why? I'm gonna change the thumbnail too. Dark side Phil. Images. Oh, that's a flattering photo. I'll use this one. I'll use this one, and hopefully it leads to the promised land. Save. You're just gonna and then go and then go over, and then go over, and then scroll down and get rid of this fucking Hassan photo, and fucking put this photo in. We're here, boys. New thing, new thing, new thing. We're gonna fucking learn about DSP and what fuck. Oh no, I'm gonna fucking check this goddamn group chat and see what these fuckers are here talking about. Keem is on a low-cow live account about to call into a channel with 24 viewers about Trap Daddy. Dude turns pans and wants to die, and it's something about Tipster. He always does that. Also, who the fuck is Trap Daddy? don't know what the fuck these fuckers are in here talking about, but okay. All right, everyone. Hopefully it's not as bad and we get to learn something informative and good. Squatches, stop shaking your squirrel ass at me. Leon, I was referring to their second latest video about the teens and cops. Oh, I saw that one. Yeah, those teens got what they deserved. And I agreed with Abba. Desperately should have tased his ass. I was agreeing with Abba. I think it's a ferret, squirrel, ferret, whatever it is.
Darkside Phil is a game creator and former fighting game aficionado that has existed in the online realm for over 2 decades. He has participated in...
Why are you people on Twitch showing me your animals shaking ass? Why? Why are you showing me animals shaking ass?
The inception of Let's Plays.
Are you all furries? If you are, I will be weirded out by you. But if you're not, I will still be weirded out by you.
But has hardly evolved alongside them. Where most creators benefit from the window of fame, Phil, through insane spending habits, has almost nothing to show for it. It was only in 2020 that he filed for Chapter 7 bankruptcy, where the documents revealed his situation being even more insane than previously thought, due to his operating nature and that he will belittle his audience members while simultaneously petitioning them for donations.
I need the money to pay bills, and I need the money to do regular day-to-day shit.
Lying about his finances and inaccurate.
Ew. Ew. You can't fucking sit here and be like, oh, I have money to pay for shit. Get a job. If you're truly in the position where you gotta fucking start realizing that some shit ain't worth it, cut back on shit. And I have to tell myself this shit. Cut back on shit. Save some money. Go get a fucking job. Go be a fucking, I'm almost certain you have a car. Go be a Uber Eats delivery driver. That's extra money. Animal ass. Yeah, on Twitch, Squatchin', Dragon, and Shadow are all fucking showing me animals shaking rump. Wait, isn't that Dragon? Isn't that the fucking... That's an emote that I know of from a YouTuber who does like cartoon fucking reviews or like recaps of movies. I fucking love that channel. I know of that emote. And that's the only reason I know of that emote.
Really portray criticisms against him, he has few allies left. Content creators, large, small, new, and old, avoid him due to this and the unique community of trolls that follow him. Varying widely in intentions and actions, these trolls share the commonality of hating Phil and archiving his fumbles to great lengths. There exists a spreadsheet that is updated almost daily that tracks nearly every donation, the top donator, when the stream began, and what game was played. That's not all. There are several search engines designed to search his over 70,000 videos that even have options to show the trend of word usage. And of course, a forum with over 280,000 posts discussing him, not including side threads that would greatly inflate that number. While Phil is covered to great lengths, information is hardly ever centralized or easily consumed, prompting the creation of reasonably shorter videos dissecting different elements of his life. This video, perhaps unreasonably so, will attempt to tackle it all.
The dark side.
To the US population at large, November 8th, 1998 was a normal day. For the 20-year-old Alex Valle, the American fighting game champion, it was anything but. For the first time ever, the fledgling American fighting game scene was going head-to-head with the somewhat matured Japanese scene that had more financial backing, production, and the coverage.
How the fuck did we get from e-begging to the Japanese fighting game scene?
And tempering than the Americans. The Japanese champion, Valle's opposition, was the 16-year-old Daigo, who had flown out for Japan to make history. The game, Street Fighter 3 Alpha, was a medium. This could go any way, though the Japanese had the perceived advantage. That's why Valle's victory in the first match intensified the competition. As the match rolls were best 2 out of 3, Valle had to win one more match to be crowned world champion, and so Valle continued his aggressive strategy and tried to put pressure on Daigo. Daigo, however, began adapting and started finding openings, anticipating Valle's attacks. Adaptation was never as important as it was here in the finals. Both sides were exposed to strategies they had never been exposed to within their local competitive scenes. With the advantage on Daigo's court, he won the second match. At this point, the outcome was hardly predictable, as both sides were solidifying their strategies. Daigo had won and become the world champion of the fighting game community, projecting Japan's strength and their competitors as fierce. It was historical moments such as these that emboldened new players to join the competitive environment that had only seen growth. Realistically, the only way one could compete is to join their local arcade scene if they offered a...
I started watching the first Sonic movie and it's good and fun. I mean, it's fun, but it's not good. I'm only watching these movies because, fuck, I never watched them. And I wanted to watch them. And I hate every character except Knuckles. Like I do. And I'm gonna go watch the third movie. And I'm probably gonna hate every character except Knuckles and Shadow. Actually, I'm amending that. I hate every character except for Knuckles, potentially Shadow, and of course, without a shadow of a doubt, Eggman.
competitive environment at all.
Who the fuck hates Eggman? Like, let's be real here, folks.
While online play was non-existent, the internet did tend to the community by allowing a quick, cheap, accessible way to promote local or grand-scale events. One of these involved an 18-year-old Phil Burnell. Initially entering the online space with the alias Whoa Moses, he adapted other, short-lived nicknames such as Phil Throw Like Hell Burnell, labeled as such for his strategy of using the throw move in Marvel vs. Capcom competitions that was viewed as unbalanced. Quote, everybody said that my victory was so quote-unquote cheap, and that I had no skill, unquote. Regardless, Phil what?
I mean, if you're using a cheap tactic to fucking win, then yeah, it would be classified as cheap, good buddy. It wouldn't be a win that a normal man, a real man such as myself, wouldn't be proud of. Because how dare you lowbrow yourself and cheat your way by using such cheap maneuvers?
Was performing well in his local gaming scene in Bridgeport, Connecticut. The next natural step was to attend ECC, or East Coast Championships, that hosted various fighting game competitions. And to that, he said he would attempt to go. Phil had experience attained through many years spent visiting his local arcades, an experience that would otherwise be described as a fruitless pastime. The elitist nature and other unfavorable qualities that Phil was showing were more acceptable in these communities than they would be in others. And he did have that one thing that made him memorable, his aggression. Quote, I see it every day in my town. These little fucking wimps who call themselves quote-unquote thugs and pretend they're quote-unquote tough mofos. Well, if I ever get into a fight with one of them, hand to hand, I guarantee you, I'll be the one standing afterwards. And if...
You look like someone who would just shit themselves.
If they pull a gun on me, I hope they have pretty good aim, because if they don't hit me with the first shot, I'll have already punctured the windpipe and ended their life, unquote. This was in response to the general aggression Phil received when utilizing his infamous throw tactics. While Phil's response teeters from excessive to entirely unrealistic, it does expose the way he viewed himself as a macho, hardened, threatening individual. And that's why he chose his new name, Dark Side, which was directly influenced by the song Dark Side from the band Crazy Town. The reason for the Y in his name in place of the I is to avoid readers thinking that his name was any way attached to the Star Wars universe, as that would be too nerdy. Phil provides other reasons for his demeanor, such as wanting to act as a heel in this developing space. A heel is someone, typically in wrestling, that is an inconsiderate or untrustworthy person, and due to their distasteful nature, the wrestling community actually enjoys matches with them, as getting trounced on is the ultimate satisfying outcome. And so Darkseid, as he was calling himself, was set on practicing and playing the newly released Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Though his palette was diverse, this is what his sights were set on. But there was an unforeseen issue. The game, released in February 2000, meant that it was untested, and would not be at the East Coast Championship. Phil's solution was to make a tourney of his own, at Motel 6, with a $5 entry fee. The results are unknown. What is that Phil was ingraining himself in his local community, and that he just graduated high school as the valedictorian. A valedictorian is the highest ranking student of a school's graduating class.
Who's the retard that didn't know what a valedictorian is? Who? Who's the simple-minded bastard that does not fucking know what the valedictorian is?
The bestowment of such a title opened doors of opportunity. Ivy League colleges were in his purview, but he wasn't in theirs.
Yale rejected me, Harvard rejected me. There were 3 of them. I can't even remember what the 3rd one was, but every Ivy League school that I applied to said no. And you want to know why they rejected me? It's this simple. Because I'm a white male.
Where there is Phil Burnell.
Why? I don't want to watch this anymore. How is it this bad and we're 7 minutes in? We're 7 minutes in. How is it this bad?
Burnell, there are bound to be inconsistencies and lies. Here he states that it was because he was not racially diverse enough as a reason for not getting in. Then later flips the excuse.
Just off of that premise, it wasn't my extracurriculars, it wasn't my academics, it was based off the fact that I wasn't a rich white person.
Another reason Phil provides for not getting in is that he signed up for financial aid, which he claims triggered an immediate rejection from the Ivy League schools. Whatever the case, his future had more potential than most. Throughout it all, he was still going to local tournaments. Here he recounts how the entrance for a local tournament doubled from 16 to 32 in just a year. He won this tournament, and with that, he is losing his potential. To make it big in this flourishing environment, practicing the game would have to encompass his life for nearly the next decade. And to finance the traveling, he took out various credit cards as his job selling yogurt did not provide enough income.
I wouldn't, no. I being honest with you, no. I with a straight face, this should be the lesson for everybody when it comes to fucking around and trying to be your best and live your dream as a gamer, as a content creator. Don't fucking do this. Don't. Do not take out several credit cards, please.
Well, you go to Evo 2K4, the fighting game championship.
700 players from all over the world, Japan, Europe, North America, South America, all over the state.
There's insane competition in the fighting game community, especially from Japan nowadays, and it's like a, you know, who cares about the flash? You can leave the flash there. Make sure the gameplay's solid. No more stupid additions.
Those were moments from EVO 2004. EVO, or Evolution Championship Series, was becoming the end-all be-all for competitions in the fighting game community. Every year, the event grew. It grew rife with competition, controversy, diversity, and of course, increased attendance of Darkside Phil.
East Coast versus West Coast.
No!
In this particular moment at EVO 2002, the infamous Darkside Phil was selected as a sort of representative of the East Coast theater. Commentary from the people recording demonstrated how welcome he was.
No, you are not East Coast, please.
As much as Phil promoted his ability, when it came to EVO, the player base was at an entirely different level than he was used to. Losses here were common, and people did not take kindly to his hostility online, where he would physically threaten his opposition.
I was the guy who always talked shit. I was the guy who always was like, man, don't get in my face at a tournament. I will fuck you up. I will throw you in a trash can. I used to do that.
But in person, that was a different story.
Oh, so he's a pussy. Oh, no. He's a pussy. No. Being an e-beggar is one thing, but a pussy, bro. You can't back up when you talking shit to somebody, bro. You just gotta be talking this shit. Eventually, you gonna talk that shit to you, and you gonna have to meet a motherfucker. If you ain't ready to meet a motherfucker, you trash.
I mean, online, he would freaking, run his flap and post a lot, respond to everything, but when you see him at the tournaments, he just sits there, he's not doing nothing.
That was Jaha, one of the more hot-headed players that was not afraid of...
Oh my God, he is beefy. Goodness. This guy's got some meat on his bones. Drink your milk, kids. So you could be like Joha, because Joha is very masculine.
Confrontation.
He was talking a bunch of shit against the top.
The reason why, that's the reason right there why women think I'm gay. The way I just fucking said that shit. That's the reason. That's the reason.
Marvel players, so Shady K was one of them, and Shady K didn't like him too much because he would run his mouth so much. I mean, this guy would make posts that were like a mile long. When DSP was leaving with him and a couple of his boys, that's when it was time to roll up on him. We followed him outside, and we caught him outside, and they were getting up in DSP's fucking friends' faces too, just to fucking make sure none of them got crazy, but they were all fucking shitting bricks. He just turns fucking white, and it's funny because he just talks so much shit on the internet, but when you run into him in fucking person, he just fucking turns white as a ghost.
DSP was able to diffuse the situation by paying Shady K, Jaha's friend, $10. They arrived.
Imagine, just for the fuck of it, just imagine you about to get jumped. Imagine you talk shit to a bunch of people online, and then you meet those people at a fucking online tournament, and they, along with several others, corner you and your friends who are none the wiser. They're just there to support you, and they're making sure your friends are pinned to the fucking wall as they're ready to jump your ass, and you pay them to leave you alone. Man, I'd rather say I got my ass whooped and robbed than be like, I paid them to get away from me. Man, what? You'd be more respected. You just, put up a fight, got your ass whooped. If you'd have got your ass whooped and they'd have robbed you out of $10, I'd have had some respect for you. I'd have had some respect for you, because at least you tried, but you got your ass whooped and you lost and they robbed you, but at least you tried. Because knowing is half the battle and trying is only the other half of the battle. I just got a quad kill. Piss off. I just got a quad kill. Piss off if I'm not playing the game. If I'm not playing the game, I'm going to be very upset. I'm going to hunker down and hurt my body. I'm going to hunker down and hurt my well-being if I am not player of the fucking game.
To that amount from a money match that was meant to go 10 rounds for a total of $100. But since it was cut short due to time limitations, and DSP only fought and lost a single match, Jaha and his crew were able to swindle those $10 that DSP had no obligation to pay. But even then, it was cheaper than a trip to the hospital. As for the forums, or the medium DSP would unleash his threats, Shoryuken.com, or SRK for short, is named after a popular move in Street Fighter. DSP continued to expand his character, adding the tagline, the King of Hate.
And the whole idea behind the King of Hate moniker was everyone hates me because I talk so much shit online, but no one can do anything about it because in person, I can hold up my end of the shit talking and win.
I understand that you got something you want to say about the DSP.
Nah, I don't got nothing to say about that little retard. Down syndrome Phil. Fuck that guy.
Oh, yeah?
Now, in 2003, Phil's infamy grew to new heights after he was banned from the SRK forums. Even the smaller competitions he did win will not be received with commemoration, but ire. In addition to the displeasures at his victory was what appears to be Phil advertising his website known as TopHaters.com. Further investigation reveals that this website of Phil's creation was a response to TopPlayers.com, a West Coast-centered Street Fighter website. Looking further into it, this is not just a response to Top Players, but Phil's lashing out at his infamy. There is much to unpack through the multiple pages of this website. On this page alone, he challenges some of the fighting game culture he himself is guilty of. On the main page, he informs readers that he works at Circuit City. On this thread, he is...
Why would you ever tell people where you work at? You all want to know where I work at? You'll never fucking know. Why? Why would the fuck I tell you where my place of employment is? What grounds and what reason would I have to tell any of you where I work? There's that gimmick where, you want to be relatable to your audience. Hey, I'm relatable to my audience by keeping it as blatant as I fucking can with you all. You know how I keep it real with my audience? By telling them they're all pieces of shit. And that I'm a piece of shit with them. And that we all try our best to be better than the previous day. I do not tell you fuckers how I'm not relatable to you fuckers by telling you personal information. My social security is 69. That's how I'm relatable to you fuckers. That's how I get you all to fucking love me. You work at home? Nope. That's the gimmick. I keep lying to you motherfuckers so you get off my trail.
Is hating on the mechanics of Guilty Gear.
What if I want to have a work buddy? You better go fucking mingle with them motherfuckers around the fucking the water heater or the water cooler or the Kool-Aid machine. Fuck, you better go worry about that shit somewhere else. You don't mingle with me. I hate the human race.
A different fighting game. His words and his culture did not resonate within the fighting game community. Even so, he petitioned for financial support, supposedly to run the website, while also complaining about the lack of users. Despite a clear lack of support, Phil went onward with a new project known as Impact. As TopHaters.com was Phil's answers to TopPlayers.com, Impact was Phil's answer to Eve.
Right, I work at Nunya. Feels like I'm watching Crackdown with that one character. Hey.
And even though Phil continued to attend, he sought to make his own large-scale event. Quote,
Am I player of the game? Am I player of the game? I got a quad kill. Am I player of the game? Am I player of the game? Am I player of the game? Am I player? God damn it! That fucking shark! I don't want to stream anymore. I want to quit. I don't want to be a streamer anymore. I want to quit. Can I give myself a thumbs up? Well, I can. What level of self-gratification is this shit? Oh, you can give everybody a whoa! Okay. Sweet.
Obvious that Impact is going to compete heavily with Evo, unquote. On the threads created by Phil to promote Impact that included fundraising, brainstorming ideas, and other items meant to trigger discussion, on average would have at most a single other response. That was also the only respondent to the majority of Phil's posts. Even threads discussing how much Phil sucked garnered more attention on his website than Impact. TopHaters.com was a failed project. DSP now espoused to this negativity will not use his character to his benefit. Instead, he used it to attack beloved franchises like Counter-Strike and Warcraft 3. Even then, that was only a distraction from his assaults at fighting game culture. Here, he lambasted what was known in the fighting game community as combo videos. In the early days of the fighting game community, CDs were exchanged in person. These carried videos of various combos or tactics one could utilize, yet the existence of them were also controversial as groups could gatekeep the data. Now, with the internet in play and data shared at a faster pace, tactics and their discovery were virtually immediately adapted and the meta was becoming solidified. Even still, the combo video situation is more complex than just defining metas, as DSP points out. Quote, in some cases, the combo videos...
In before it's similar to the Illuminati. Oh, God. That's the last thing we need. The fucking Oh, speaking of, the fuck. Guess what fucking update came out for Helldivers? The fucking Illuminate are here, baby. We have arrived.
Are single character only or console only, unquote. The last bit is of utter importance. Now mid-2004, arcades have long been losing their purpose to the increasingly popular home video game console and a switch of competitions. Prioritizing consoles could increase accessibility for players and allow for significantly cheaper and easier to manage components as consoles and their elements could be set up and altered with ease. This transition was controversial only for those brought up in arcade culture and those in competitive gaming communities. When a game, like Street Fighter for example, is ported from the superior hardware of an arcade cabinet to the limited or vastly different video game console, color, resolution, and most importantly mechanics could...
Mate, that's not the Punisher, that's Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War. Hey. The game says it's the Punisher.
Differ based on the port. And though the technology and quality control had improved, it was still not good enough. It was a jump that would eventually have to be made.
This motherfucker is built like he's supposed to be in Gears of War. Not that fucking shark is up there!
But perhaps it was too soon.
Evolution console? It's my worst nightmare, dude. I'm an arcade player. I hear you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if this...
Where the fuck? I need to get up there. I need to find a way up there, kill that shark. That's my one-armed man. The shark has... I need to kill the shark.
In the future, we're gonna have to... It's evolving, so we're gonna have to adapt. Personally, I don't like it, but, you know, no choice.
That was Alex Valle at EVO 2004, sharing what was the popular opinion among the top fighting game players. And to the displeasure of many, their worst nightmare will manifest in ways they could hardly predict.
Don't you run from me, you fucking shark.
EVO 2005 would live in infamy for its decision to use the PlayStation port of Street Fighter II Turbo and the outcome of the matches. Both would receive protests in one way or another.
In 2005, I think it was, the three of you were absent from ST Top 8.
I got jumped. Hey, fucking protecting that goddamn shark.
Happened that year. When you play Bison and you hit a fierce flame and it only goes like 20% of the screen, you got a problem with the game. And you got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way. I like to get that on YouTube. But this guy thought he was hot shit because he beat me and Choi in a game that was like, it's like fucking Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter, some crap.
First of all, I have to bring this up. Alex Valle did not enter this tournament. He claimed he was busy and he couldn't show up. Bullshit. He was like, oh, I'm protesting EVO because they're not holding Arcade Super Turbo. I don't want to enter or whatever, right? Yet he was still there, but he didn't enter. He did not enter the tournament. I'm going to name some names now, people who I played and beat that day in Super Turbo for the PS1 that you might be like, what the fuck? Jason Wilson, Mike Watson. Pretty sure I played John Choi and I beat him too.
DSP at EVO 2005 surged in the ranks for Street Fighter II Turbo, a feat that was achieved through a superior knowledge of the game.
During that period of time, I learned some major differences about the game, including the fact that some characters were different sizes. They weren't as tall or short as they were supposed to be, and they had different hitboxes. I found out certain characters did different stun amounts than they did in Arcade Super Turbo. I found out that one of my characters, Vega, was incredibly easy to do these complex combos with, which actually was harder to do in the arcade version of the game.
The beauty of Phil's achievement in now beating all of his American opponents in EVO 2005 is that he toes his knowledge as a fair advantage. But when he goes up against the Japanese players who also dedicated themselves to the port without protest, he changes his tone.
So now I was in the position, boom, if I win like 1 to 2 more matches, I could win the whole event. And then my final match in the tournament was against Tokido, who picked a mirror. We did a mirror match of Vega. And he knew a few things about Vega that I didn't about the mirror match. And just because he knew those few things, he got the jump on me. And I remember distinctly making 1 to 2 major blunders that people were like, why did he do that? I don't know. I was on the stage, I was playing in front of 1,000 or 2 people, and I was, I fucked up, I admit. He beat me. And so what ended up happening, I got 4th place. The top 3 places were all Japanese players.
DSP had ranked 4 at EVO 2005.
Sounds like a ridiculous skill issue, my boy.
For Street Fighter II Turbo, and used the statistics to state that he was a top American player. The more he would promote this, the more he'll be scrutinized for the details around his victory. What's more, the details about his life outside the fighting game community were less savory.
I had to leave that other job, and as I told you, to go to EVO 2005, I had racked up my credit card bills like sky high. I owed a ton of credit card debt.
With more debt accrued, Phil moved back.
Credit card debt. Credit card debt, credit card debt.
With his parents and was working a job at Best Buy. Here, he was living off the high.
This is not how he's got to be like 19 to like between the ages of 19 to 25 at this fucking point. This is not how your life's supposed to be. You're not supposed to be fucking piling on credit cards at these ages, somehow thinking this is going to be something you could fucking see yourself living out and fucking reconciling with. Spider-Man! Don't do this! Don't do this to me, Peter! Peter! Don't kill me! Peter! What the fuck?
Of his new title. Perhaps unrecognized and unvaluable to the population at large, that was not the case for his local competitive environment that were in awe of Phil's achievement.
One day,
that fucking shark is dead! Fuck that goddamn shark!
Capcom vs. SNK, 2 together. Said, hey, I got a couple buddies who actually like Super Turbo, and obviously that's the game you're really good at. You want to go play with them? And this is the first time I ever met John Rambo. So it's probably between like 2005, 2006, I would guess. When I first met him, I felt like it was only like a deer in headlights moment, like, oh my god, this is a guy who just came back from EVO and placed.
John Rambo, coincidentally sharing the name of the action movie character, was becoming DSP's best friend. They shared an expansive list of friends as DSP continued to be revered in his local competitive environment. He was even allowed back on SRK and was helping run regional competitions. As now patterned, his investments into the fighting game community continued to hurt his finances. He was even fired from his job at Best Buy for using an employee discount to purchase equipment that would be used at East Coast Championships 2006. Now on unemployment, DSP's financial decisions became ever more reckless.
For 2006 and 2007, I started traveling the country, playing all over.
Oh no. How are you paying for all of this, sir? Did you steal money from your family?
Considered qualifying tournaments for EVO, which was the big national finale. Think like there's qualifying games in any sport, and then there's the big finals, right? As I started attending all these qualifier tournaments, I was winning them.
This is true, and this is footage of his victory at EVO East 2006.
I got swallowed by the shark! Let me go! Let me go! Let me go! No! 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 This is why I hate that goddamn shark! Don't ever question me ever again on my hatred of things.
As neat as these victories were, traveling across the country when he already secured a high position in EVO meant that he was effectively wasting his money, as having more than one seat was pointless.
Wow, Phil is now seeded to be in the finals at EVO like 7 times. We need to actually take people who we beat and put them into the spots because we can't have a whole bracket that's just Phil playing.
These victories inflated his ego beyond measure and created an even more aggressive Phil.
First of all, you a fucking hypocrite. Because you have no problem. You have no problem talking about my shit. Whip your fucking ass. Oh, bro, you gonna whip my fucking ass? Oh, I want to see that shit.
DSP continued to seek out a physical altercation, and in most cases, it led to nothing. Other times, he miscalculated and threatened someone who could reciprocate threats, reinforced by real experience. Viscount, a veteran.
I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I'm not threatening no motherfucker online. None. You ever seen them fucking videos of motherfuckers talking shit and they just read out their IP address? No. You call me a bitch while we playing NCAA or Marvel's Rivals? You right. Yes, I am. You got it. I ain't got no clap back. You fucking you say all that extra shit to me on Call of Duty. Yep, you right. You got that. I can't partake. I can't participate in that lore. I can't do it. I value my safety and a little bit more of my sanity. Can't do it. You threaten Canada every stream. I speak the truth about Canada and what Canada has in store for humanity. It is not a conspiracy theory. They're trying to indoctrinate the youth with Canadian bacon, and it's up to me, a true American patriot, to save my country.
The fighting game community was lambasted by DSP. Quote, so first Phil was like, okay, well, you have to sign some document because if I kill you, I don't want to be responsible. And I was like, whatever. Then there was an actual serious negotiation over who the ref was going to be. And I think we settled on Walter from Connecticut, but I don't remember this part either. Then there was an honest to God negotiation over weight and that we were going to have to weigh in and everything. Again, I'm not making any of this up. As dumb as this sounds, this absolutely happened. So one day Phil IMs me on AIM and tries to back out. He was like, hey, so how about this? How about we pretend like we're going to fight and then when a whole crowd is around us, we both do DX crotch chops to the crowd. That would be such a goof. This really happened. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? I honestly couldn't believe he was pulling this and I was still mad about the whole thing and actually wanted to fight him. From that point on, there never really was any problem between him and I, unquote. When it came to real fights, backing out was typical of Phil. But when it came to Street Fighter, he was more confident than he'd ever been.
All right, we got the man of all hate, the one and only DSP. I call him Phil, because Phil's cool. Anyhow, Phil, how you feel about FC?
I mean, for years these same guys are on top, and yes, I'm talking about John Choi, I'm talking about Alex Valle, playing SD, placing, okay, they're good, but to disrespect the people that got top 8 at Evolution, to make excuses, it's on
If Leon hated Trudeau, he would receive a lot of support. See? I don't even know who that is.
So it's ridiculous.
There you go. You heard from DSP. Straight from DSP. DSP, thank you. Check out the shirt.
this, bitch.
Hey, Dad.
Could Phil really back up these claims, or on the other side, could Valle beat Phil?
Alex Valle, this guy right here, living legend, Street Fighter scene. First and foremost, you know I gotta ask you. The FC beef with DSP.
I don't even consider it a beef. It's like another scrub another day.
As chance would have it, they actually did compete at EVO 2006.
First match finally. Oh, on stage, Phil versus Alex Valle. I'm like, oh great. It was a decent match, I lost. And I was like, motherfucker, you know, all this practice, I waited all day, basically mind fucking me waiting all day to play my match. I finally play Alex Valle and I lose.
Phil, now in the loser's bracket, still have a chance to redeem himself. And after working his way through the loser's bracket, he had his final match of the day.
My final match is against, guess who? Tokido. Now this is the guy who beat me in 2005 on stage, mirror match with Vega.
The results of Tokido and DSP's first two matches played out exactly like they did in EVO 2005. Both players won a single match, and it came down to the last match, where the results were also mirrored.
And he won. He knocked me down, and I fucking lost. And I was like, I wanted to rip my fucking shirt off like Hulk Hogan and be like, fuck this shit.
DSP did not even place in the top 8. He was now the former top American player, but if anything, he was still persistent. In 2007, he went at it again, also winning EVO East. Even though, with his victory, DSP qualified to be seated higher at EVO, he still attended EVO West, which was held at Comic-Con.
Come back. Only down for Japan. David Sterling, one match. DSP, one match.
There was an Evo West in San Diego, and fucking DSP was fucking talking shit about Mike Watson, and that's my road dog. When we fucking ran him down in Evo West, you know, we didn't even fucking wait to get outside. Watson just fucking went up to him in the arcade hall and just told him, dude, why the fuck you talking shit, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And he just didn't even want to face this. Like, just kept on like cowering away and looking away and just being fucking quiet, this and that, and just fucking scared shitless. And we're fucking following him around, dude. Like, what the fuck's your problem? And you know, Watson is a forgiving guy, so he just fucking pretty much got to the point where he made him apologize.
I said, you gotta do what you gotta do. If you feel like you're gonna make it feel better to hit me, then go ahead. I guess I deserve it. But and he's like, well, I don't understand then. Why did you say those things? And I was like, dude, I'm an alcoholic. I admitted it to him right there. I was like, I'm an alcoholic.
You're a pussy. That fucking shark. The shark didn't get me. The shark didn't get me. This is a fucking weirdo. Why the fuck has he not been banned from these places?
I drink too much all the time, and I just can't control myself when I do it. And you know, at that point, I actually started crying because I felt so bad about everything that I'd done and how stupid I was as a person.
Rumor of what took place at this event would spread within the fighting game community.
Do you guys remember the whole thing with DSP and like with the West Coast people where they almost like he was like really scared because he was about to get beat up? I heard he was like crying and everything, so that was pretty funny.
DSP had fulfilled his role as a heel by losing to players who were far more popular than he was. He again, for Evo Actual, did not even place in the top 8. Even if he won such events, the prize money would do little to counter the credit card debt that he had accrued. His new job was not doing much to help him either.
Then I ended up finally getting a job after the Best Buy debacle at a place called Helicopter Support Incorporated. This was also in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Actually, I take that back. I think Helicopter Support was just over the Trumbull line.
This is a strange leap from working at Best Buy to working as medium in helicopter part selection. His degree that he had recently done was supposedly in business. So DSP's work experience nor his educational background was related to his current position. The only thing that was his father who had been working at the company, and it is understood that DSP secured his position due to nepotism. There was an additional development that DSP would long cling to. He was now starting a perilous path, ones that machinations would be far more complex than he could ever predict or even understand. Yet he stood directly in the center to witness it all.
So basically, I was very nervous. We went to this Chinese restaurant, and I swear to you, the first fortune that I got, well, my fortune I got that they said, financial hardship in your life is coming to an end. By the way, when I do record gameplay, I use a digital camera.
So you're not gonna edit this video? Just gonna post them as is with 10 minute mark?
For 2 days, actually, off of work, just to play Batman Arkham Asylum. Because I knew it was going to be great, and you know what? I don't regret it at all.
I'm the fucking Batman!
The Dark Side Phil YouTube channel was created on March 3rd, 2007, but was not utilized until 2008. Phil began by recording some of the fighting game events he would enter. The earliest available video is Midwest Moment for Day 1 setup. The next one is Moment 7, then 13, then 19. Though all these videos range from 13 seconds to 2 minutes and 16 seconds, the jumping of the numerical order means that several videos were deleted and various pre-existing videos are lost. This was not the only event he recorded in 2008, and alongside those videos, DSP began recording gameplay of various genres. The quality of such reflected the best his equipment would allow, as he positioned his camera initially on the floor and pointed it towards his television. DSP recorded Star Wars,
which is kind of how a lot of people start when they don't have any fucking money. You gotta fucking start small, man. And you know, some people would just like make the attempt to save up to get like that big piece of equipment that could at least stretch out a lot of issues for a while until they get like an upgrade or something different. But you know, some people just woof it. Ain't nothing wrong with woofing it. I woofed it. I didn't woof it with gaming content. I knew if I wanted to even sniff any type of good, I needed a fucking capture card. That's why I didn't fucking touch gameplay unless I had the ability to stream from my PlayStation, which I did. It was great.
Force the Force Unleashed,
At least I got all this fucking high definition gear detail.
Castle Crashers,
It's a bunch of fucking horseshit, to be honest.
and Mercenaries 2.
Another Grand Theft Auto 4 ripoff mission.
While the genres varied, the style of recording, the commentary, and the titling, and that he proclaimed the game sucked, provided some theming and a space that lacked cohesion. YouTube, as it was
No, was he the first fucking... I doubt he was. Was he one of the more prominent at the time, I hate the game because reason? And the reason is I'm fucking... Oh, you pussy.
that as a video repository, a place to consume viral videos. Series and the like were virtually non-existent. There was no meta for videos and not much of a reason to make them, considering that a paycheck through content creation was unheard of. In such an uncompetitive and themeless space, Fail's videos excelled. He quickly found out that his gameplay videos did better than his recordings of fighting game events. Then found out that if he recorded proper sequences of walkthroughs of missions and games, the chain of videos garnered even more views, as was demonstrated by his gameplay of Saints Row.
Yeah, because everyone sucks at games and they need a walkthrough to figure out how to beat it.
2. These were uploaded out of sequence, as Phil relied on a unique method of recording. Instead of recording the entirety of his gameplay in one go, that would create a single video file to chop into several parts. Phil subverted the need to edit his videos down below the required 10-minute mark that YouTube had by physically stopping the record.
Can't wait for Leon to learn the Christian lore. I'm not learning that. I already know the ending. The ending is all I needed. I don't need anything else, nor do I want anything else. I know how it ends. You can't, you know what's crazy? You can't open with he fucked his mother and then expect me to care about anything else, like his upbringing or anybody that like scammed him or any time where he's felt like less than. Like, I don't care about any of that. You gave me the ending. Now I don't care.
Recording on his camera every couple minutes.
Oh my god, this is bullshit. Ugh. Okay, Saints Row 2. Trying to kill the general again.
This naturally created individual files that not only saved him time on the editing process, but the rendering as well. From here, he could upload the files directly. The only additional effort applied left was to name the videos. Though Phil, in late 2008, did commit himself to recording entire playthroughs of games full with his commentary, the sequence was still scrambled and parts were uploaded out of order. But by the time he began...
2 Girls, 1 Cup is less... I remember exactly where I was when I watched 2 Girls, 1 Cup for the first time. I remember what I was doing, too. I was in my room, in my bed. I was 8. And this fucker, my mom had a friend who had a child, and if you ever had one of these parents that really doesn't know how to take care of other children, they offshoot their friends' children onto you. And this fucker pulls up 2 Girls, 1 Cup, and we're just watching it. And I'm eating fudge the whole time. I hurt is what I was. Hurt is what I was watching that. I was watching them smile. I was watching them bite it. I'm like, yuck.
Began his Fallout 3 series, now adopting his role of what would be known as a Let's Player. He was finally correcting these errors and uploading a sequence. Then the...
Still ate it, though. The fudge, not any shit, you fucking worthless humans.
The issue was not the sequence, but how much he was uploading. If he did a 4-hour recording session, that amounted to 25 videos, and those 25 videos were uploaded from November 28th to November 29th. That was 25 uploads in just 2 days. Phil, with some fluctuation, was spamming his uploads. By December 19th, even with his job in mind, he was up to part 137 of the Fallout Let's Play series. That was only a fraction of his 749 videos. This means Phil, at 1,400 subscribers, averaged around 2 subscribers per video. The comments were quite vocal with their exhaustion of the spam. Quote, stop spamming videos, they are not that good, unquote. Some comments seem to just target Phil as a person. Quote, fucking you are a stupid man. Suck my lick, unquote. Phil's commentary was colorful and could prompt these responses.
Oh, look. Blah, blah, blah. You cannot speak the English, you stupid. Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Wow. No wonder everybody doesn't like you.
Time for safe.
Viewers were not sure if DSP's crudeness was him playing a character, though the Street Fighter community knew it wasn't.
DSP, stop recording. No one gets shit playing. You can't hold up a tournament.
Where am I playing? You still haven't told me. Jesus Christ. Want me to run the fucking tournament for you?
Taking form now in early 2009 was the basis of DSP. All the core elements were finally present, including the audience. From those few who were vocal about their dislike of DSP, DSP responded by comparing himself to Satan, and those who enjoyed his videos enough to donate to him. As seen in his description, he was now accepting PayPal donations for what he claims were games and equipment. Even now, in the channel comments, people were suggesting the use of direct capture via what is known as a capture card, and DSP did indeed spend that money, a lot of it too, on a more expensive, yet worse option.
As you know, any donations that you send help me to the cost of games and equipment, especially this brand new HD camera. It cost me a pretty hefty sum, so.
As
Bitch, you bought a camera instead of a capture card? Oh, yeah. Y'all know how they do, like, refunds for shit? Everybody just do cashbacks.
As these suggestions to how he can improve his videos poured in, Phil would go on and pour them out.
This guy just wants to be my friend so he gets deleted. Why don't you use capture card instead of camera? I've already explained it 7,000 fucking times, because then I'd have to actually use a professional microphone, I'd have to record the voiceovers, I'd have to actually do video editing on every fucking video that I put up. Considering I put up like 30 a fucking day, unless you...
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You could literally just record that shit. You could literally just record that shit. He's making me mad. He's making me mad. I hate what I'm hearing.
You want to fucking stay home and do that while I'm at work? I don't think that's going to happen. So shut your fucking face.
That, as would be understood, was DSP's long-winded way of saying it was because he did not want to put forth the effort.
Capture card? David, if you don't know what a capture card is, you see how I'm playing the game? That's the ability of the capture card. Without the capture card, there is no game. I mean, technically there is. All I would have to do is just stream from my PlayStation. But then I couldn't fucking watch this video with you all. Yeah? Yeah? PG Pirate, do not engage with Shadow Crisis. He is a demon of the worst proportions. He is evil. He'll ruin Christmas for everyone. Why is this?
To learn the technology,
Okay.
making it seem overcomplex to an audience that knew very little about video creation. From here on, he will label his videos as HD, inherent from the camera and not the game, as people would be actually searching for. It is difficult to say how much DSP was making from these donations, but he was earning something and realized he could be making even more. Not from gameplay, as YouTube was afraid to monetize such content and fear that the copyright strikes from the game companies would doom the platform, but from vlogs, as YouTube recognized it was all original footage. This new channel, once more promoting his new camera's abilities, going as the king of HD, shined a light on DSP's previously private life. There were videos of him making custom controllers with John Rambo and friends, sometimes videos of DSP and friends at a cookout, and sometimes the different competitions he would attend and not perform well in. It was clear that DSP had a vibrant social life. DSP was attending midnight releases, freely interacting with strangers, and now, because his vlogging channel was accepted.
Man, I miss like the midnight release craze. I miss that. I miss that. I really do. And I got into it way fucking late because as a kid, I didn't have any fucking money. And when I started to make money, it started to become like less and less of a thing. I fucking love just standing out there with a bunch of nerds and just mingling with a bunch of nerds. And we just talk about the fucking games and fucking, oh, fuck, add me. And nobody would add each other. It was a time. It was a time to be alive.
Successfully accepted into the YouTube Partner Program, where he pressed what is soon to be the advantage.
Hello everyone, DSP here. You're probably shocked that we're finally meeting face to face. I just want to say thanks a lot to everyone.
Yuck! You know what's crazy? He kind of... He looks like someone I know. But like a white version. I know this guy. I'm not going to say his name. And he kind of looks like him. And it's specifically because of the fucking hair. Like, I know what DSP looks like now. He's got like a weird looking goatee and all this shit. But like in this current form, he looks like a friend of mine.
I hope to entertain you in the future. Please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click on the ads that show up on the videos there, because hopefully, fingers crossed, that actually starts giving me some money back for what I'm doing.
Combined with the money from his traditional job, he moved out of his parents' house into his own condo that he purchased for $131,000, leaving him to be
$131,000. That number fucking hurts. That shit hurts.
Be a host for such events, such as a pizza/gameplay party.
Yeah. What better to eat right before a Ninja Turtles playthrough than a delicious, ginormous pizza? So why don't you stop playing Street Fighter 4 and come get pizza so we can play Turtles? John Rambo here, devouring his final slice. No, don't hold me, fuckers.
As controversial as Phil had become in the real world and was well on the way in the online space, he was leading a fuller life. He was even experimenting with edited videos like his multi-part Game Awards series.
It's DSP's Game of the Year Awards 2009 Top 10 Best Games of the Year.
Not everything operated well in DSP's life. He was still heavy.
Oh boy, is this the real Game Awards? Side Scrollers Podcast is in for a run of his money if this guy starts making the real Game Awards.
Drinking even during Let's Plays.
Follow me, Red. Don't attack those fucking rat scorpions, just follow me. What? Red has died. She didn't even get fucking hit, and now she's dead. What the fuck?
As was normal, DSP fumbled through gameplay, regularly blaming the game for shortcomings. Alcohol only amplified this.
We may not look it, but every one of us is a trained. They both come in here. What the fuck are you doing?
A viewer may have missed it as Phil did through his rapid selection of the dialogue for the sake of progression. Phil unwittingly chose the option to threaten the NPC.
Why the fuck are they attacking?
Dave the Diver update this year? Aren't you embarrassed? Aren't you embarrassed? Oh! Speaking of which, did a GTA 6 trailer drop? Did it, Chris? I know you watched the Game Awards last night. I didn't. The only thing I'll say is, no. Oh, well. Guess we're going to be waiting until next year to find out if we're going to hear anything. That was like, them winning anticipated game of next year was exclusively the only way I would think we would get a fucking GTA 6 trailer. And because we didn't, I'll wait till next year. It's fine. Who won Game of the Year? I didn't watch. I'll give you 3 guesses. It was Astrobot. Astrobot won Game of the Year. Perfect choice. Best choice. Wukong, who cares about monkeys? A card game, who cares about reading cards? I ain't gonna lie. That fucking DLC Elden Ring should not have fucking won. It's a fucking DLC. I don't give a fuck if they added a fucking rule last minute to throw that fucker in there. Doesn't matter. Shouldn't been there. Shouldn't be there. But I'm glad fucking Astrobot won. Even though I've never played Astrobot. Never. Not one time have I played Astrobot ever. Don't know anything about Astrobot other than it's a bunch of fucking Sony characters in like mini robot form.
Attacking me. I don't get it. Why are they attacking me? I didn't want to kill them. Why did they attack me?
There was a grotesque nature to Phil's Let's Plays and a rage that would turn physical.
My Xbox locked up. Fucking buzz. What are you doing?
Fuck were you doing playing Madden? Seems like a fair pick from what I've heard about it. It was either going to be Astrobot or Wukong.
Standing fucking poundhouse.
I didn't care either way. As long as, you know, everybody fucking wins in the end. But yeah, Shiny, I'm learning about Darkside Phil. Why? I don't know. Realistically, the stream should have already ended, but I'm still here. And I'm vibing. So I said, why the fuck not? Why not learn about a fucking entity that I keep being told is an e-beggar?
Shit, what? No fucking doesn't hitting me. This stupid fucking mission. I'm fucking lost.
A part of a successful creator is willingness to experiment, adapt, and improve. DSP had those elements, except he was so set in his immediate success, he disregarded improvement to increase what worked in excess. By early 2010, his Let's Plays and number of total videos soared. In just a little over a year, he had nearly 7,000 uploads on his main channel, with his total views at a gargantuan 70 million. That means he was averaging 10,000 views a video, and not in the least humble about these statistics. Quote, I've been called fat, ignorant, stupid, scrub, loud, obnoxious, disrespectful, belligerent, inciting troll, asshole, worthless, but I've also been called entertaining by 70 million people. You be the judge. I'll be banned by the time you read this. Unquote. This could be found on SRK, and if even possible, further soured Phil's image and the rest of the Street Fighter community.
Look at him now. I mean, he just 20,000 idiots are subscribed to him. That's great. Congratulations. Congratulations with your YouTube channel, and hope you enjoy your life, bro. I mean, it's a great victory. PlayStation 1 Super Turbo Champion. You take that to your grave, bro. Good luck.
DSP was making enemies that he had never met.
Well, every time I have this fucking Jeff on my fucking team, I lose.
In 2009, he had a small run-in with Rockstar and Take-Two that took down 2 of his videos, as was commonplace, as all of Phil's videos ran the risk of scrutiny by these companies.
However, Take-Two took it upon themselves to actually put a cease and desist order against YouTube, saying that they were not allowed to put up any of my gameplay footage, in particular because I had the cutscenes of the game in my footage.
And then, in 2010, what appeared to be Ubisoft also struck Phil's channel to a severe degree. By April, the strikes continued at such a pace that his main channel, Darkside Phil, was taken down. After sharing the news, it came out that the strikes were illegitimate and were possibly sent out by a disgruntled viewer. With the strikes resolved and the channel restored, Phil saw it fit to celebrate his channel's resurrection.
Guess who's back, motherfuckers? That's right. That's right. They tried to take me down. They tried to get me...
Was this motherfucker playing the Christian theme song? Hold the fuck up. Were you playing Christian's theme song from the WWE?
With the strikes resolved and the channel restored, Phil saw it fit to celebrate his channel's resurrection.
He was, you fucking cretin. How dare you besmirch the great Christian for your shitty YouTube content?
Guess who's back, motherfuckers?
That's right. That's right. They tried to take me down. They tried to get me off YouTube. They tried to shut me up. Fuck those motherfuckers. The king is back. That's right. As you can see, thank God, my channel, Dark Side Phil, has been restored on YouTube. So, awesome.
This tactic would also become commonplace against Phil. As a response to the initial takedown, DSP made 2 additional channels, one for Street Fighter that was soon abandoned, and another for gaming going as DSP Gaming. This channel, for all intents and purposes, adopted the role of his main channel and will remain as such for the foreseeable future. At the time, as a host of gameplay videos, the channel's true purpose was to bring attention towards his vlogging channel, as that channel was monetized.
What am I going to do? I'm going to whip up a couple of express mode bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches, which include 6 pieces of white bread.
This new series, beginning in September of 2010, was going under Poorly Cooking with the King. These videos were much more intimate than his gaming videos or even vlogs, for reasons not known then, but are now.
Back then, I started Cooking with the King as a way to branch out and have additional content on that channel. I think that series ran its course to the point where I literally probably cooked every single meal I could possibly make without looking like an idiot or using the cookbook. And the point is, the series was me showing you things I cook, not me cooking out of the cookbook.
Phil was increasingly monetizing different aspects of his life, and as he stated, Poorly Cooking with the King were the recipes he knew how to make, meaning this is what Phil made regularly.
So what am I going to make? Today I'm going to make scrambled eggs, and I'm also going to make some sausage. So I'm going to whip together some burgers. The egg.
Bitch, you better make some new shit. Like me. Oh, I'm level 10. I can go play ranked. Heckin', you're about to see a whole new level of cringe. Oh, look, it has it right here. Try competitive. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Competitive. This is gonna suck. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
Eggs and the cheese. That's pretty much 3 basic ingredients, but you can add other.
You should all subscribe to my cooking channel. A smoothie video is in the works. And afterwards, chicken sandwiches.
Things to this dish. Although in this episode, we're actually going for a little bit more healthy than some of my previous recipes, simply because a lot of people have been complaining, and I guess it's time to show that I don't only eat, things that might be high in fat or high in cholesterol. For every 6 ounces of tuna, you should use a half a cup of mayonnaise and or Miracle Whip.
Those were the following 4 Poorly Cooking with the King videos. Besides Phil's poor diet that would impact his life in somewhat ironic ways, viewers were exposed to cooking mishaps that were perplexing.
Safest thing to do with bacon grease. Oh yeah.
What the fuck? Even I knew this in 2009. What?
Hot fucking potatoes.
Screw and his viewers could look at the clock in the stove frame, the layout of his house, etc. As for the rest of his videos, they...
Oh! I don't mean to deviate, but speaking of collab, I'm not collabing with anyone. I just want you all to congratulate Patient Zena. She had a baby! She's a mom! Patient Zena's a mom! Who's Patient Zena? It's my friend. She had a fucking baby! Which is fucking odd. Well, not odd that she had a baby. It was like, I thought the last time she dipped, she got married. And then she just comes back and she has a fucking baby. I'm so happy for her. When are you all going to give me my nieces and nephews?
They were performing well, even if he did have a few hiccups or angry neighbors telling him to shut up along the way.
That's right. You fuckers better congratulate. You fuckers better congratulate. All you negative fucking Nancy's. Be happy for somebody other than yourselves for once. Ooh.
If this was the only trouble DSP received, the rest of 2010 would have gone more smoothly. The key change that destabilized his world was him getting fired from his job.
And what happened in this case, they did a reorg where they took me out of this department where I was doing all this great work and they put me in a completely different department. The manager there didn't give a fuck about me, and after 3 months they laid me off.
Now, with more incentive to monetize his life, Phil launched a new series.
You said you're not unk, so you're not getting one? That's crazy. I'm scared to go in competitive. What if they all call me a
series known as DSP Tries It.
Because fast food, I'm going to tell you right now, when I do these for fast food, they're always going to have a low rating. Because fast food usually is pretty bad. It's an odd combination of flavors because the egg and all the meat are extremely...
Boy, what you eating would have me shit myself.
Salty.
This series was initially food-based. Then he began reviewing his own merchandise.
There's a bunch of different designs that you can get.
Then joysticks.
This joystick uses all Sanwa parts.
This series had now evolved within the first 21 episodes to a general product review show.
DSP Tries It. This is DSP, and I'm using the new Axe Body... That's not it. How's that shit? I'm using the new Axe Body Detailer.
Somebody took Punisher! No! Fuck it. I'll be Iron Fist. Why not?
For a period, DSP discontinued the series and later stopped posting on the King of Hate HD altogether. DSP's fans were aware that he lost his job, and so a fan contacted Phil and offered to make him his own website, as was customary for various creators that found themselves unsecure in YouTube survivability. And so, by October, thekingofhate.com was up and running. Mainly used as a fan site, this website was fully equipped with forums and not a host of actual videos. Fan input and support was at an all-time high. That's why in November, he made an exorbitant amount of money.
That first month, I made $18,000.
In the first half of December, Phil made another $13,000, though it is unclear if YouTube actually paid it out. Regardless, if what Phil says is true about him making around $200 on average in the prior months, then he was now making 100 times more. This was unsustainable.
Mid-December, I get a message from YouTube. Dear Mr. Burnell, we have detected invalid clicking activity on your videos. Therefore, as a result of said activity, we are suspending. We're not turning off, we're not completely removing, we are suspending your AdSense account.
Phil claims that this increase in click activity was due to viewers feeling bad for him, not considering that the average person does not know how YouTubers make their money. This was mysterious by intention, done to avoid users clicking on ads for the sake of helping out their favorite creator. And if viewer support via DSP's instruction could staunch his income, what could viewer hostility do?
This. I said, YouTube, with your AdSense program, literally tell everyone, don't talk to your fans about it. Don't tell them how AdSense works, because then you would incentivize them to do stuff and commit fraud. Basically, how much you guys participate with this channel, if you know what I mean. I'm not allowed to come out and just say, how you can do that, but anyone who's accustomed to YouTube and how the partner channels work, I'm sure you understand what I'm saying. That's where the fun comes from. So I just want to say thanks a lot to everyone. I hope to entertain you in the future. Please go to my partner channel, The King of HD, and click on the ads that show up on the videos.
DSP Cold Leader was a channel that represented a growing disdain for DSP. This channel was falling under the umbrella of detractor content, or those that at this moment believe.
What is the man in the video complaining about? Finances, his life being in shambles, people calling him out for his clear bullshit. You know, the usual shit you pretend to care about when you're a YouTuber, you know? Because how dare anyone criticize me, the great, oh my God!
DSP.
I see why you motherfuckers don't like Iron Fist. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Oh my! Yeah. Come here! Fuck you! Die! Die! You die too! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Wait a minute! Oh yeah! I see why you motherfuckers hate Iron Fist. Alright?
Was not exactly truthful or transparent with his intentions. In late December of 2010, this channel was releasing.
You're not the only one who hates that fucking shark. But I see why you motherfuckers hate Iron Fist. That shit was just nasty.
Various videos showing contradictions in DSP's words, like the reason he was suspended from the AdSense program, or just items that the uploader personally disagreed with. Additionally, though Phil positioned himself as tight with money, he was still able to purchase a few high-end collectibles here and there. The amount of statues and figurines were noticeably increasing. Perhaps that was because he felt.
Oh yeah, I see why you motherfuckers hate this shit.
Here, not in YouTube, but in Blip.tv. This was a website that was trying to compete with YouTube and was on the lookout for talent. DSP, a very large channel, was welcomed with open arms, and soon after joining was the second largest channel on Blip.tv, and was on an exclusive, superior contract. Here, he uploaded gameplay and vlogging videos alike, while still uploading videos to YouTube as a fallback. That's how DSP entered 2011. His attention split between two competing websites. In January, a demo for the upcoming highly anticipated game, Dead Space 2, was released to help build a pipe. DSP was among those that downloaded it, and among the few to record it.
Oh, he sounds fun.
Then, he was the sole creator that made the most controversial video that was not even related to the already controversial gameplay.
This is what happens when you let them choose to whatever they want. You let them choose over on space, and now look at this. Their greed has handed back to everyone to necromoths.
My goodness. You suck. Melee demon? I mean, the only reason I'm a melee demon is somebody took my Punisher. So, you know, I gotta be something else and say, you know what? First time in competitive, why not try out Iron Fist?
So now I, the last remaining Nazi, must exterminate them. Hello, Jew.
Phil, role-playing as the last surviving space Nazi, did not translate well to his audience that quickly reported his anti-Semitic jokes. Unlike YouTube, Blip.tv sought to purge Phil and ban him from the platform. He was also, in essence, blacklisted from working with any existing creators on Blip. So for the third time in just 3 months, Phil had to restructure his job and figure out how to make money again.
You know, Hutch, sorry, but obviously you've proven that you can't be mature about it. I sure as hell didn't go to your page to try to fucking flame your fans, so enjoy your block. You're no longer allowed to talk on any of my fucking videos. And then here we go, oh look, it's Hutch, and he sends me this giant fucking message.
Why not Venom? Because, fuck, why not try out Iron Fist? You know me, a true competitive player just does shit randomly.
Told you I was done, you don't listen, so you're blocked. I don't ever want to hear from you again.
Hutch, a gaming creator who worked for Machinima and held a lot of influence with the multi-channel network, had changed tones with DSP. Feeling sympathetic and after a short back and forth through email, Hutch was able to pull some strings and get his channel partnered again. Not with YouTube directly, but through Machinima as the third party. Therefore, circumventing Phil's own suspended AdSense account. This was an increasing strategy where YouTube could negate its copyright fears by placing the responsibility on multi-channel networks like Machinima. In turn, they would be rewarded by reaping a portion of the ad revenue. So for the first time ever on YouTube, all of Phil's content could be monetized. In the background, there was one issue, or faction, Phil could not shake. Not even a day after getting partnered with Machinima, the prominent detractor channel, DSP Cold Leader, uploaded a video from the year prior where Phil denounced Machinima.
You know, they're nice enough to go on my partner channel and watch those videos and click the ads and things like that, so all I have to really say is fuck you, Machinima.
Mostly unfazed by these counter-narratives, Phil continued to upload copious amounts of now monetized content with newfound confidence.
Yeah, if you can believe it, I'm living the dream, and you can only go up from here.
For a while, this was the case. In May of 2011, he had a $1,600 computer built by the same fans that created and were running his website. Phil was still going to find game.
So, hi, Dylan. A new monster has been born. I mean, he had to be. You saw what I did with that fucker's ultimate? Motherfucker telling us to stick together. No, separate. Everyone, separate from each other.
Though not as frequently, and if not clear already, he was making a decent amount of money. In the course of 8 months, Phil was cluttering all facets of his condo with collectibles or equally unessential items. His 2011 condo tour showcased how much his apartment had changed. On the walls, counters, even the floor, it was difficult to find a square foot of clear space. There was even an entire corner of his condo solely dedicated to the boxes of the items he had purchased. The density of items took space. Not just physical space, but also with the condo tour runtime that by part 3 saw Phil categorizing just segments of his small condo as to speed up the pace of the video. The first 3 parts had reached a total runtime of over 30 minutes, and this was hardly everything. Phil had covered the open space, or lack thereof, between his kitchen and living room. Left to review, besides the bathroom, was his bedroom that was similarly decorated with gamer memorabilia and other items Phil took interest in.
You're fucking disgusting. I don't give a fuck how much a condo is. Clean your fucking apartment, demonoid. It's better for you to have a clean fucking way of living.
Artwork is actually painted completely with her breasts, and it's custom artwork that she makes, and she does all kinds of different paintings and such. And I was actually thinking, this is so nice, it's so artistic looking, that if I do get an office next year, like I talked about doing, then I may actually commission her to do a couple more paintings for the office. I thought that would be pretty cool.
On that note, the only thing preventing Phil from stockpiling more was lack of space, which he sought to remedy.
If I get more artwork, where's it really going to go? There's only a couple spots left that I've been looking, like a couple spots in the bedroom or whatever, but at this, wow, at this point it's pretty much all filled up. What I'd like to do is get the hell out of here and get us, like I said, get an office where I can do a lot of my filming, where I can do my uploading, and not have to worry about my modem going down here, having a business class internet, having a place where I could do better filming. And I sure as hell, I'm not sure that that's ever going to happen.
As much as he collected, there was a space he felt was consistently vacant. He was lacking a significant other. Quote, now for my favorite part of the story, my sweet waffle Philip. I met him in November 2011 online, YouTube app.
What? Oh, do I have to learn about his love life now? I thought we were doing fine with not learning about all these other things. We didn't need to learn about this. I don't want to know about his love life. I was fine not knowing about who wants to hit that. In my opinion, you know what? I'm so crass. Everyone could fuck that shark. Fuck that shark. Fuck that shark. Fuck that shark. Get back here. Get back here.
Actually, while he was and currently is making video game playthroughs, we're still going strong despite some hurdles. The biggest one is other people. We are a May-December romance. He's 11 years older, but it makes our bonds even stronger. He is so supportive of my crap.
11 years? Sweetheart, how old are you? I got swallowed! The fucking shark's got me! Oh, we lost.
Ways, even if he doesn't understand half of it. We're even planning and taking steps to opening our own online bath beauty business. But moving in together comes first because he lives in Connecticut. Told you we have hurdles, but that's all for now. I'm sure everyone will get to know me well soon enough. I can't wait to learn and share and confide in what seems like such great people. Smiley face. Unquote. That was from a huge post created by Leanna or Panda Lee as she was going as online. Leanna met Phil through the now defunct YouTube message system as a fan, only for Phil to escalate the relationship by providing her with his more private email. By February of 2012, they had become a couple, and Phil saw fit to introduce her to his audience on Valentine's Day.
Hello, everyone.
What the fuck? Now look, I'm not one to be very crass or mean. But to the motherfucker who the last time I said this said it was a myth, love is out there for everyone. You just have to be willing to find it. If you can't find it, let this be the motivator for you.
Everyone, Dark Side Phil here, and with me today is my beautiful girlfriend, Leanna, who also is known as Panda Lee on YouTube.
Why is her fucking name Leanna? No! No names associated even close to me. His beard looks drawn on. I can't for the life of me take that. You may be so right about that shit. Oh my God, he put in a special note. Lee is not Asian. That is all. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Why? Who wanted to know this shit?
A special note, Panda Lee.
Why was this his thought? Did he think about this shit himself?
He is not Asian. That's all. This was an annotation found on the video. A request likely by Panda Lee to avoid confusion of a race. It is likely her because she also made sure to clear this up in an interview held through a twisted metal lobby.
Some guy on the reveal video commented that I look like an old Asian woman, so...
Yeah, they're all immature. Don't pay attention to DSP fans. They're fucking idiots. A lot of them are fucking idiots.
If they ever need a really awkward Asian-looking non-Asian chick.
Yeah, I guess so. So what are your favorite
I
games?
want to know how many Asians have green eyes. That's what I want to know. I've never met an Asian with green eyes.
Wow. Fucking... Who asked? Well, now you see, I didn't think Lee was Asian. I did think she was a dude first. Oh my God. Why can't we be normal?
Neither have I. So,
Yeah, I have green eyes. Very rare, so...
What games do
I
you
that would
like?
give away that I'm not Asian.
While Panda Lee was trying to convince Phil's audience that she is not Asian, Phil's audience was more curious about the 11-year age gap, with Phil being 29 years old and Panda Lee being 18. Rumors spread that they began dating when she was underage, but these are unsubstantiated and no evidence of such has ever been brought forward. That cannot be said about the rest of the criticisms surrounding Panda Lee, which there are many more.
Okay, so we're
Stop
gonna
protecting that
do you not
fucking
fucking get an
shark!
apartment?
I don't care. Fuck competitive. I just wanted to kill the shark. Why won't you all let me kill the shark? What is with this shark that everyone's friendly with it and nice to it and want to be around it? What the fuck, man?
Like, ever. Just don't. I don't care what neighborhood you live in. It can be as white as anything. Don't fucking get an apartment, because you know why? You know why it's a white neighborhood? Because the white people live in the houses around it. The police is here. Yep, I called the police. You know why? Because 3 buildings away, I had all these windows and doors closed, but I could hear this Latin CD perfectly that if I knew Spanish enough, I could probably translate it for you.
Huh? So this is a match made in heaven. Hopefully there's no bad outcome here. I shudder to think that there could be.
Panda Lee would sometimes do playthroughs with DSP and John Rambo. Still, DSP's best friend had a large catalog of playthroughs with Phil and was a favorite of the channel. Panda Lee, being a newcomer and with her being argumentative with Rambo, meant she was making a bad impression.
Actually difficult.
Panda Lee was a fair match for Phil because she had similar reasoning and an argumentative personality that Phil often portrayed in his videos. As for his videos, DSP peaked in late
Sounds like I need to try Jeff. Fuck you.
2011. Now, 2012, the trend was downward, and instead of getting a capture card to improve the quality of his videos, he sought experimentation elsewhere. Project 7 was Phil and Friends' answer to the higher quality of videos found on YouTube. A summary of the plot is that Phil's gaming talent was stolen and that he has to travel through 7 gaming worlds to find and reclaim it. The stars were Phil, his best friend John Rambo, and their mutual friend Howard, which Phil claims was more so just John Rambo's friend. In charge of the editing, which was the heavy lifting, was more friends of John Rambo, known by their channel Respect the Pack. They offered their assistance with the project for the sole purpose of a shout-out, which they hope will launch their YouTube career.
Hello, I'm John, and I'm joined by Howard.
Why is Thor not dead?
So first, there was a lot of work for them. I don't think it was work for us. Despite what Phil would talk about how hard the day was.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't hard. It wasn't hard for us. It was hard for them.
Yeah, I mean, it was one day of filming. Yeah. Maybe 7.
Fucking shark, if I no. I survived.
Respect the Pack put in a tremendous amount of work to have the project that only made it to episode 4 because one of the members had a child on the way, and the shoutouts that they got from the project did virtually nothing for their own personal channel. There was also the fact that Project 7 was
fuck him! I got him! I got the shirt! Fuck the goddamn shirt!
Practically a failure. The entire 4 episodes, when adding up the views, did not even surpass 1 million. It was far more lucrative for DSP to continue pumping out low-quality, effortless gameplay videos that he had even done the race for mid-2012. Not only was he getting a set $2 per 1,000 views, sometimes he would get a bonus simply because of the size of his channel. The rest of the crew still desired to continue making these, and John Rambo put forth the idea that if DSP offered Respect the Pack money, then they would have a reason to stay.
Then you have a number, and then split it the 5 ways, and throw them the cash. Yep. And offer that to them. There's no guarantee that they're going to continue with the series, but hey man, at least try.
Phil did not do so. He even lied to John Rambo and Howard and said that he did offer them money, only for them to ask Respect the Pack themselves.
His response, they don't want money. They don't want your money after this.
And that
not what he says they
fucking
told me
shark.
Yeah. And then I asked,
what's the fucking MVP? Grandma not mad. Grandma just fucking hurt.
them about it, and they said he didn't even talk to them.
Can I be the Punisher so that I can actually win? Motherfucking Rank said the DPSs suck. And you know what? I'm with you on that. I do. There's a fucking shark. There's a fucker with a shark emote.
Lying to his 2 friends. This was already on top of other.
How's the season pass? I was reading that the miniskins are mid/meh. I wouldn't say they're mid. I actually like them. I didn't buy the battle pass because they weren't skins worthy of my money.
Compounding smaller problems, like Phil's jealousy of larger content creators and how he would lash out, bringing unwanted attention towards his channel or just himself. Comments would also sometimes spark jealousy of his friends and would create a response from Phil.
Case in point, in this teaser trailer, there's a funny scene featuring John Rambo, and everyone says it's the best part of the trailer, and I even saw comments saying, wow, this is Rambo's the funniest thing. Guess what? I wrote that scene.
These small, inconsequential things would add up slowly and drive a rift between DSP and John Rambo. Like when DSP lied about John Rambo not wanting to play Mario Party.
I start getting messages, and people are pissy. Oh, it's not mature enough for you, you piece of shit.
Everything eventually circles back. Phil at first would pay John Rambo 50% of all the earnings in the Let's Plays he was involved in, but as it becomes more difficult to calculate the earnings with DSP's expense.
Nah, I didn't hear about the fucking character model leaks. Go ahead, inform me. What were they?
A catalog of videos. Instead, he would just toss him $100 every time he visited. But also, virtually every time he did visit, DSP would move things towards wanting to record more Let's Plays rather than hang out outside the realm of YouTube. This all relates to the 2012 condo. From these repeat visits, John and Howard noticed many changes that really just amounted to additions, like at least BMW.
We start showing up to your house, and what do we see? The guy started buying figurines, started buying all this ridiculous shit that there's no need to buy. Then we show up to his house one day, and what does he have in the fucking driveway? A BMW. So how the fuck do you think I feel, and how do you think these guys feel after the fact?
DSP was spending ever more frivolously. In contrast to his 2011 40-minute condo tour, this new condo tour took a total of 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 27 seconds. On the surfaces of his apartments, sans some of the walls and ceilings, and became a challenge to now find a square inch of clear space. There was even an update on the corner, now wall full of boxes and trash.
It's now quickly become a graveyard of shit that I have nowhere to put, I have no use for, I can't store, I don't know what to do with it, alright?
DSP had run out of storage for his baubles and memorabilia.
I don't know, it's too much. The problem is I have nowhere to put this shit. If I had somewhere to put it or sort it, I'd probably be able to see it, but it's all just a jumbled mess on top of my dresser. I need more room.
His closet, even with items optimally stored, was overfilled.
What I want to look at is just to show you what a mess the inside of my fucking closet is. I'm not gonna go all the way because my luggage is actually spilling out, but look at all the boxes I've got from the models.
Phil did not value or understand money, except when it came to others. Phil, when talking about Project 7, classifies it as a financial loss for the t-shirts he helped finance and more importantly the props they bought. This prop that Howard is holding is a Lancer from the game Gears of War and cost $300. It had less than 30 seconds of screen time and was even less relevant to the plot, yet was the majority of shared expenses. He would use this and other items to try to convince viewers and friends that Project 7 was not profitable, disregarding his egregious spending habits.
Yeah, it's more about respect.
It's about respect, man. You have no respect for your friends, for your family. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself.
There were plenty of examples of DSP's poor spending habits. Few trump his 3 custom-made quilts. These quilts, individually and also factoring inflation, cost Phil a minimum of $1,000. How much was Phil earning?
The good news is this, okay? I'm an intelligent person. I'm a finance major. I went to school for finance. I knew day one when I started making money off of YouTube that I was going to bank it. I was not going to go out there and invest in things I couldn't get money out of. I'm still here in the condo. I didn't go out and buy a super over-expensive house, and I didn't go out and buy a sports car. Yes, I am driving a BMW, but it's actually a lot more economical than people really think.
On DSP Gaming alone, for the year of 2012, he got 85.19 million views. Dividing that by 1,000 is 85,190. Multiplying that by $2, not $2.25, which it could sometimes be, but $2 as a base CPM for Machinima, excluding the possibility of bonuses, would mean that he made a gross of $170,380 for 2012. The problem now...
Yeah, buddy. You're loaded. Now, I don't know what your taxes look like after that, but, you know, you pocketed some coin.
That he was presenting his audience starting 2013 is that Machinima was renegotiating many other contracts. What this meant for Phil is he went from sometimes earning $2.25 per 1,000 views to a base $2.
In the year of 2012, my views really have dwindled. And what I mean is, I believe in the year of 2011, I probably got somewhere over like 10 to 11 million views on DSP Gaming. And then in 2012, I only barely reached like 8.5 million or something like that. I don't think the final number is in yet.
DSP lied and understates his views by nearly tenfold. Not only is this proven incorrect by archives such as Social Blade, this is proven incorrect directly on his own YouTube channel where there are screenshots from the start of 2012 to the beginning of 2013 that shows he got nearly 90 million views. It was also here that Phil was toting his financial responsibility.
You don't see me here with super expensive clothes on or anything. You don't see me wearing jewelry and shit. You know, I'm smart. I bank my money. So regardless of what happens in this next year, I'm still okay. So I just want everyone to understand that.
Phil was ever confident that, even though he was now riding a downward trend, he could survive. His tune would change in the coming months as he would have to navigate troubles that were exclusive to him and the culture he was inadvertently creating.
What could be the two reasons? There are two underlying reasons why he would have made this video.
Come on. So I didn't want to fucking restart the games.
Number one, he's just insanely jealous of me.
It's not my fault. I love it.
The other is that the guy is one of these gamers, like I mentioned, who play the games to feel accomplishment.
What the fuck?
On February 15, 2013, YouTube user EvilAJ2010, in direct response to Phil claiming his videos are well received, uploaded a compilation of Phil's Metal Gear Solid 2 playthroughs with only the clips of his failures or Phil's obscene commentary.
I fucking miss.
Even with that considered, the supercut was nearly an hour long. In addition to this, it included AJ's own text commentary and images of many comments found under Phil's original Let's Play. Where many channels failed to capture the negative yet entertaining aspects of Phil, AJ was succeeding. A month later, in March, his video was up to 77,000 views, and word was spreading.
DSP is a weird guy. It's like a train wreck that you can't look away from, that's on every day, 10 times a day. 24 hours. Oh, come on, guys, come on.
The reason EvilAJ's video was so successful was both external to Metal Gear Solid and internal. The external elements that bring interest are that DSP has continuously bled viewers through his lack of editing, refusal to use a capture card, and poor gameplay. The elements that are internal, and why Metal Gear Solid was the perfect game to capture the essence of Phil, is foremost that Kojima, the person that heads the creation of the series, is well respected within the gaming community, as are his creations. The Metal Gear Solid series chiefly requires critical thinking, as it is required to appropriately employ every item in your arsenal, as well as to react quickly in tense situations. It also requires patience to be able to learn enemy control patterns or learn from one's mistakes. Phil lacks severely in both of these fields and approached Metal Gear Solid 2 as an action game, brute forcing his way.
As someone who's never touched Metal Gear Solid, I'm here to fucking inform all of you. If you've never played Metal Gear Solid, trying to be Rambo while a task that could be achieved, not the smartest outcome. It's not the smartest way to go, like at all. You would actually do yourself a great disservice trying to be Rambo in a fucking Metal Gear game. You wouldn't be helping yourself. You'd be hindering yourself at all. And I believe Loki will be nerfed, because how the fuck am I killing only Loki fucking Dominion fucking beast and I'm not killing the actual Loki? That will be nerfed. Guaranteed.
Way through situations that require nuanced approaches, all while criticizing Kojima.
Kojima wants to make movies. Kojima does not want to make video games. He will really, you can tell, he wanted to make a bunch of long movies or miniseries of this stuff.
EvilAJ, in April and July, will go on to release This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 3 and Metal Gear Solid 1 respectively. This manifestation of dislike of Phil could not have come at a worse time for him. Not only were his views plummeting, unrelated to AJ, he was also desperate to staunch the loss of viewership to the point he finally caved in and began using a capture card. He also began live streaming, though he was still not editing his playthroughs and pushing out more videos than the average person cared to watch. Phil was still steeply behind on the curve, losing viewership to rising Let's Players.
How many more people are doing Let's Plays? Like, it's ridiculous the amount of people who've gotten into it, to the point where a website like YouTube, unfortunately, doesn't really feature anyone but the top 2 or 3 guys who are doing it. And let's face it, why do you always see the same people in related videos, featured videos?
Because they're better. They know how to fucking operate. They know how to fucking make interesting content. They don't wait until eventually they start failing in their market to finally decide to change for the better. The fuck?
The person who's not at the top, it's so hard for people to get noticed now on YouTube.
Oh, were you expecting something else?
The irony is that Phil's accumulated viewership was influencing the algorithm to keep advertising his content. The loss of viewership was because people were familiar with what he produced and stayed away from it despite YouTube pushing it.
There's not a person who's like, oh no, I lost views, it's not my feet, oh, but I said, no, I'm gonna stay positive and keep doing what I'm doing.
Phil was losing viewership and supporters. Chris, or Mighty Furtado, the 18-year-old that co-made DSP's website and was responsible for building his computer, actually had a falling out with DSP. Starting with Chris calling DSP lazy for initially not wanting to adapt to direct capture, which DSP demanded an apology for. At that point, Chris had had enough and stopped supporting DSP, leaving DSP to purchase the domain back.
Whenever I tried to help, he kind of just shot on me for it. So at that point, I was like, why am I going to support somebody who I've been trying to help for so many years? You know, I co-created my website, co-created his forums, co-built his gaming PC. I've helped him so much. And when I try to help him try to adapt to direct capture, he's not kind of really taking the suggestions for myself as well as everybody else in the chat during that time.
It doesn't end there. With Chris now persona non grata, DSP made extreme claims without evidence about the price of the PC Chris had built. Chris, not pleased with this, made a video in response.
He had made a video basically stating that he had sent us apparently 3,000.
What the fuck? Why is this? Who stuck this shit on the wall? Oh, it's off. I guess that's how the cinematic begins.
And that wasn't the case.
The actual amount DSP paid for the PC, as shown through Chris's receipt and a few $100s extra that was sent, was off by a maliciously large margin.
So I had actually made my own video defending myself, and I had shown the PayPal receipts of DSP sending the $1,600.
DSP to this day cannot provide evidence or reason why he claimed the PC cost $1,400 more than it actually did. To make matters even worse, it turns out Chris paid for the shipping out of pocket.
We actually paid an additional $150 from out of pocket from my side just to ship the computer.
That may have been the last of his direct interactions with Phil, but not with others that opposed him. A portion of Chris's second video is in defense of EvilAJ, even showing that he was in communication with him. And then there were videos coming out supporting Chris.
Very recently, there's been a lot of videos that have been coming out on YouTube about Darkside Phil, exposing him or whatever. The one that really got me was the one that was made by Chris, Chris and Teo, who designed Darkside Phil's website for free and built him a computer.
There was a rising community of support, one that was built on the common dislike of Phil. The threads were being intertwined in such a way that new channels making This Is How You Don't Plays would sometimes pay homage to EvilAJ.
There are people
doing walkthroughs of this game, they just easily jump up here, and I can't do it at all. Look, I can't fucking jump up here. How are people able to jump up here? Look, I can't jump up here. Jump! You won't even jump. Look, jump! You fucking idiot! Okay. Whew.
Viewers were quickly realizing that DSP, with his near 4 years on YouTube, had a treasure trove of videos to sift through and inspire compilations or different forms of content. Whether it was Panley's abrasive personality and dislike of the Kingdom Hearts series,
I'm here trying to play a fucking game. It's hard to concentrate when a bunch of little immature shits get into a fucking argument with my girlfriend. Fuck you.
a DSP soundboard,
Call of Duty bullshit, mobile fuck nonsense.
or just DSP's giveaways that would sometimes just be empty video game cases.
So to warn everyone, just to show you for full disclosure, no game.
More stream? What are you talking about? I didn't fucking end the stream, damn you. We won, I think. Well, we won!
So much material.
Surprisingly!
By his pre-capture card era, some of these videos were titled DSP Tries It, as to try to dominate his own Tries It series on the search results. An additional purpose of these was to create videos that were shorter snippets of DSP rather than the long-form This Is How You Don't Plays. Some just criticized DSP's habits outside of games, like DSP Tries It, compulsive hoarding, and being a man-child. A video that covers Fail's newly released 2013 condo tour that shows just how much worse his living space has gotten.
This is what has happened to my condo in the past year. I've got so much stuff that my condo just can't. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the floor. Look at this. It's a fucking hideous mess. And I really wish that I had somewhere to put this shit, but I don't.
Tied to this was the curiosity about DSP's expenditures. In 2013 alone, he took at least 4 trips. Every one of them, he paid for at least one additional person, whether it was John Rambo or Penn Lee, sometimes both. The reason this was becoming irrelevant was because of DSP's focus on his decline of views and earnings. His critics could be just as excessive with their own commentary.
Have you been on Darkside Phil's stream when he fucking flips out of people using adblock? About how you're robbed? It's like going into his house and...
I thought you'd take a break. You thought I would take a break, come back to watch this. Why not just watch it in full form right now? It would be better for me to do such a thing. It would help.
Robbing him and taking all his shit.
It's just find out where the problem. Like,
Man, you're taking my money. That's just like if you use adblock on one of my videos.
4chan was also in on this, creating green tags that accompanied other memes. As to only help the building tension, DSP set out on attacking other creators whose channels towered over his own.
Holy shit, another YouTuber who's not a giant fucking proboscis PewDiePie idiot who loves gaming, is doing it for the love of gaming, and he's actually showing up in my fucking related channels.
PewDiePie's channel had over 100 times the subscribers that Phil had, and there was no doubt that he shared viewers. So these comments assured that those viewers would not return to Phil. What's more is that Phil would talk about how big of a fan PewDiePie was of him.
Yeah, that's right. PewDiePie has said he was inspired by me to make videos. He used to watch my content back when he had no money to buy games. He would watch me play the games. That's how he got the idea to make his content.
That's so fucking wonderful. Somebody was inspired by you, and you do this like a fucking weirdo? Boy, no wonder you're not really liked. No, I shut a gas to figure out why you're not really liked. It's hard to figure that out. Don't you agree?
PewDiePie did in fact like some of DSP's videos back in 2011, though as Phil's barrage continued, PewDiePie would have a change in opinion. As for now, the other leading channel that he was personally at odds with was Tobuscus, who launched his own gaming channel. On top of that, he promoted NCAA Football 2013, and his video on it was used as an advertisement for the game on YouTube. Phil, displeased with what he perceived as YouTube advertising his competitors, was quick to make a rant on it.
And here's why I'm upset. I'm not upset that he's advertising the game. That's fine. It's even a gaming-related ad. I understand why it's on my video. But at the end of the fucking ads, there's a link to his channel.
Phil was thoroughly lambasting entertainers and games that his audience enjoyed. Games that were rising in popularity like Minecraft or Slacker Story. This made the rounds so much that even the creator of Minecraft commented on it. Because of DSP's rapid decline, there was inversely a lucrative market to make content criticizing DSP. A group of creators would soon fly a banner that would be seen across various channels. The Kojima World Order, or the KWO, was a unifying group for what was being called troll or detractor channels. The origin of the name came from Phil himself and his criticisms of Kojima.
I'm joining the Kojima World Order as of right now. Everything that Kojima has made is godlike, without question. Kojima World Order. Kojima World Order.
2013 ended far differently than it began, with DSP's views still on decline and a decline in how DSP was viewed. It made for Phil's worst year yet. And in 2014, the detractor videos and memes evolved rapidly. Phil could only add fuel to their fire.
Okay, what is up, everybody? Darkside Phil here, and welcome to Release Day Unboxing for Tuesday, February 11th, 2014. And before everyone says, what on earth is going on, you probably hear an incredibly annoying, high-pitched droning sound going on. That is the fire alarm in my condo facility. And the problem is, the fire alarm in this condo facility has a nasty habit of, during the middle of the winter, especially when it's very cold, of going off as a malfunction.
That was from DSP's Release Day Unboxing video. The first 3 minutes, Phil is talking about the ongoing fire alarm. Then he shifts to criticizing prior games. Then to the fire alarm, and then DSP picks up the camera, takes it to the door, and shows he stuck paper towels in the slits to muffle some of the ongoing alarm. And the entire
Is fucking condo falling apart?
15 minutes, DSP failed to open and quote-unquote unbox the game. This screenshot, which included DSP's comment realizing his mistake tied to the title of the video, is what DSP was now known for. Though few videos of his own rarely capture this entertainment from failure in such a way.
What's up, boss? Is it time?
As predictable as Phil was in the game space with his commentary, his decisions, especially the financial ones, were seldom predictable. Phil, mid-2014, finally committed to move. Some discernible reasons for a move were mainly tied to having a larger living space, allowing for more storage, and would give Phil and Panda their own space as they were seeking to move in together. Common strategies would suggest Phil would either sell or rent his condo and then move in somewhere close by. This would allow easy access to the condo for maintenance. The social elements are as important, like his friends and family that were all living in Bridgeport. With this in mind, what does Phil do?
I got the confirmation over the weekend that we are good to go. We are closing this week. By the end of this week, I will be the owner of a beautiful new townhouse / condo in Washington State. It's probably going to cost me about $7,500.
This dude is a walking endorsement for knowing what to do and not do with your money.
Did you not? It's that expensive to move across the country.
Phil had decided to move from Connecticut to quite literally across the country to Washington to purchase a condo for $265,000. What's more, for 2013, with Phil's viewership on his main channel, he had made just shy of $100,000 gross, a steep decline from the $170,000 gross in 2012. This indicates continued loss of revenue and pressured people back on spending. And even though Phil should have money saved up, he was still petitioning his audience for donations.
Right now, I'll be honest with everyone, the past month to 2 months, April and now May, up to now have been pretty slow. But, you know, I needed a little bit of help in these times when things are slow, okay?
The situation he was revealing was far more dire than initially thought. Phil was technically still in debt.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I can't be in ranked. There's no option to leave? Oh no. I have to stomach this.
As he paid the minimum on his mortgage for his Connecticut condo. And as later revealed, Phil, as he claims, emptied his bank account to finance a move, meaning somehow the hundreds of thousands of dollars he should have saved were supposedly gone. In addition to this, he began using...
I have no kills too. Ranked is the monster I thought it would be. Ranked is the monster I thought it would be. I'm sorry. I was unfamiliar with the game. Oh God. Oh God.
Credit cards to continue his lavish lifestyle that was far beyond unsupportable. Quote, I'm a successful YouTuber and lots of people dislike me because I'm successful and outspoken. I should have signed up here with a different name, but I didn't think that far ahead. I may do so now. Unquote. This was Phil in a forum for the mobile game WWE Supercard, which is essentially a collectible card game of sorts with emphasis on microtransactions themed around the well-known American wrestling organization. Quote, I just got my second in the Hulk Hogan challenge and spent around $200. For $1,200, I think, you can buy a pack of 1,500 title matches, which is enough to win the event doing straight.
Why did someone give me... Someone did a super... one of those super things. And I didn't even see this till just now. This motherfucker gave me a super thanks of $50. And he captioned it because it was under the fucking Xander Hall video. I heard being a YouTuber is hard. And somebody replied, you just gave him Xander Hall's yearly income. Oh my goodness.
3+5s.
That was so mean.
Unquote. The jargon around the game was hardly interesting to any detractor. What was Phil's knowledge of the cost of items and his spendings of potentially thousands of real-life dollars in a time he supposedly did not have any money to spend. Yet he was financing Panda Lee's new soap-making business. Phil also renewed the lease on a BMW that he would drive at most 2,000 miles a year. Evidence of Phil's poor spending had been mounting for some time, but never has it been this overwhelming.
Once my equipment shows up, my new PC, I'm hoping to get to work with higher quality videos for you guys, so next week will be an interesting week to test it, right?
1, 2, 3, or 4 if you include the capture card Phil is using. That's how many capture cards Phil has. He purchased 3 new ones to test them out. The comments discuss the absurdity of Phil's purchases. Quote, lol, so he ordered 1 capture card, changed his mind, and bought another. Then changed his mind again and bought another all before the first could even be delivered? You got more money than sense, or your credit card debt is rising. Wouldn't it be worth doing some research before buying them? Dude, you could just figure this stuff out with a Google search. Lol, unquote. What the comments miss is that Phil also bought a new, pre-built PC from CyberPower within the week of the capture card video, and did the unboxing live, taking his chance to mock the PC Mighty Frittata built for him by stating,
this is how you do ship a PC. Already got a broken piece of plastic. Already a broken piece of plastic. That might be why the top is moving.
That is not how you ship a PC.
Post that goes through that holds this in place broke off in shipping.
The price of the PC was $3,000. Here it is in action.
What the hell? The game's choppy as fuck on my new PC. Great.
So he didn't know that there was an option to switch from encoding with your CPU and encoding with your GPU. Like, he just didn't know how to use his PC.
I freaking maxed it out. It went to 100%, so I cannot play a PC game on 1080p 60 frames per second and capture and stream at the same time. It doesn't work.
The irony of all this is that Phil later cited Seattle's tech sector as one of the reasons for the move, despite not having any formal education or even general competence in the field. As for the exorbitant spending on equipment, DSP could cite that he was trying to improve the quality of his streams and also deduct the purchases for taxes, but he was ignoring the fact that gaming content was being improved by editing the unnecessary parts out. Phil was still refusing to do this. His cited reason, he was a gamer. Quote, I'm a gamer, not a video editor, entertainer, actor. I like to play games, not edit videos of them. Unquote. His choice of trying to improve the visual quality and
he's one of these douches that'll fucking hire an editor and somehow think that that's going to make something better and would be cost effective. That would be a detriment to any money you could fucking make. I don't like people touching my shit, so you can imagine why I, the great Leonini, would never allow a fucking editor to sniff near any of my shit. Just because I hate people and people hate me. Let's get together and kill Barney with a great big hug and a bullet to the head. Let's go out and kill Barney dead.
Not the experience of his streams was turning around to bite him at every angle. In November of 2014, a Twitch mod jumped into Phil's streams requesting he lower his bitrate. This is basically asking him to lower the quality. While Phil complied, he wasn't happy with the outcome, especially with all the money he invested in improving the visual quality. In an act of defiance, Phil deleted his Twitch account, opting to stream on YouTube where he would not be burdened with Twitch's limitations. This move, that was meant to increase viewership via high-quality streams, actually had Phil lose viewership, as few Twitch native users were loyal enough to migrate. Phil was now going from blunder to blunder, miscalculating, misunderstanding, failing only in ways he could. For example, he allegedly launched a fan art campaign. The participants on Twitter gleefully joined in and shared their art. Only they weren't fans. This contrast, this continued failure was too much to even be documented. There was a nuance to DSP's thought process that was demanding exploration and criticism, especially when, in December of 2014, Phil was playing with the idea of starting a Patreon. But also in December, he was making more vlogs showing his continued poor spending habits that were discourteous even to his parents that Phil set up in a hotel instead of having them stay in the condo.
My parents are visiting for the Christmas week holiday, and they actually took the car. That's right, I let them take the BMW. So yeah, that's a lot of trust, but I trust my parents. They actually are staying at a hotel that's less than 10 minutes away. We got them up, we set them up a room and board. It's a nice hotel that has a big suite. It's got its own kitchen.
Actively watching DSP, who was streaming around 6 times a week for several hours at a time, was no small feat. What started as laughing at Phil's terrible gameplay had turned into a higher investment into his continuing dramas. This Tumblr tries to capture the drama in 2014. From this magazine that states Phil whines about losing a lot, to Phil spending and conflict with creators like PewDiePie, who was now in on making fun of Phil. Phil's e-begging, complex, foreign drama, a list of over 2,000 words. The most shocking fact was that it was still missing a fair amount of Phil's exploits. To capture it all and understand it all for entertainment was a process that loses its entertainment value. The majority of people are only interested in the wildest clips of Phil. But then you have those that watch hour-long This Is How You Don't plays, then those that interact with Phil, try to get advice from him and seek discussion of him. And then you have entirely different people. One that tops the spectrum of investment and are not motivated by entertainment, but malice.
The following announcement has been paid for by the
SOK.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the SOK cast. If you guys want to introduce yourselves,
What's going on, everybody? Fred Fox again.
and Superior Artist or Superior Snorres.
Mr. Renegade Operative here.
You will get 2010 here.
Yes, okay.
And Carson, right?
Yeah,
Miles. And we are going to be joined by Loophole572 shortly.
That was the Sons of Kojima podcast. This channel rallied the prominent detractors of DSP. Fred Fox was at the helm, a name chosen through an angry video game nerd video.
Fred Fox?
There are many things that make this channel exceptionally unique. Primarily is that this is a dedicated channel that trumps all others in terms of effort. The members that ebb and flow always have Fred Fox pathing the way, creating multi-hour-long podcasts, and though they put in much effort, they were getting arguably the least amount of traction for their investment. Rarely do detractors get less views than Phil himself. But when it came to the SOK, rarely did any other videos ever outperform Phil. The reason was that they were at the highest tier of investment in terms of Phil. They reached an extremely niche audience in an already superbly niche environment. Where the majority of videos were made to laugh at Phil's failures, the Sons of Kojima was trying to interact with Phil and in many ways make his life worse. On the surface, they were promoting what they believed was their moral superiority by leading a charity drive that funded the construction of a well in Africa. But they, mostly through Fred Fox's will, attempted to dictate detractor communities beyond their own. They made the rule that detractors cannot monetize their channels and or make profit through Phil as to remain morally superior. Yet they, in the background, would work with others to strike Phil with illegitimate copyright strikes. Fan art played a central role in this campaign. In 2015, the Sons of Kojima ran free, and it's difficult to say how many trolling campaigns they were launching during this time. A time where Phil's views, for now the third year straight in 2015, were honestly declined. The trolling community was active like never before, and Phil continued to suffer from the ramifications of his terrible financial decisions. Possibly to offset his continued losses, Phil was committed to launching this Patreon. But there was an issue. There was already a Dark Side Phil Patreon. This had many subscription tiers. On the low side was $1, or This Is How You Don't Donate tier. On the highest end was the 7 million tier, or the Theft tier. In between these were 15 more tiers, littered with inside jokes making fun of Phil. This parody Patreon, as it reserved the name Dark Side Phil, was sequestered, and in January, Phil launched Patreon to mediocre success. In February, the number of patrons greatly rose to 74, paying out a total of $1,166. What influenced the surge was Phil redesigning his Patreon to center around milestones that once hit would guarantee the release of a video or a stream around a game, like Minecraft, that Phil had a change of heart with. Fans now understood that this was not so much a donation, but a guarantee, held by Patreon's milestone goals and Phil's own words.
But it's not just a way of saying, here, take my money, and thank you. It's a way of investing. You spoke in droves and said, we don't just want pure raw gameplay anymore, we want montages, we want better edited content in addition to the raw gameplay, and we like special events. You get what you want.
This had the added benefit of regaining some favor with his audience.
I'm sorry, but as a YouTuber, does no one feel like a douche doing this? Like, am I the only one that just hears douche? Why am I getting a fucking Amber Alert? Hey, you pay me, I'll do something you want that I could easily do right now, but I need to be paid. Whores. They're all fucking whores. And they're not normal in this scenario. They're whores. And they're whoring themselves out, hoping to get $1 so they could do something strange for that fucking change. And the strangest thing you could ever do as a grown adult is play Minecraft. Minecraft sucks.
He even began releasing edited montages around months or just his own game series. These, by their nature, were meant to compete against This Is How You Don't plays, or at least capture some of the market. As they failed to compete with them or even just surpass his raw gameplay videos, he reserved them to a Patreon tier. Also, during this time, some videos criticizing DSP were being taken down. While DSP blames these takedowns on Machinima acting in their own interest, viewers took it as DSP wanting to suppress the negative attention. As these takedowns happened in March, the channel's willing to fight.
It's OnlyFans, but YouTube. I mean, yeah. That is how I'm looking at this. Like, it is OnlyFans, but it's YouTube.
Claims were reinstated in April, but when they were reinstated, they were immediately claimed, meaning that they could remain up, but all the money would go to Machinima. The same month, DSP released a video of him performing various actions in front of a green screen. It only took one day for a skating video that utilized the green screen footage to be released. This included reference to Phil's decline in views, his alcoholism, and the copyright strikes applied to detractor channels. Additionally, Phil's diet of fast foods was coming back at him in full force. After all, current day, there is at least 17.5 hours of footage of Phil consuming fast foods or foods of similar quality.
My foot is incredibly swollen. You cannot...
Fuck!
Tell from what I wanted to show you there. It's about, I'd say about 1.5 times the chubbiness of my other foot. So after doing a bunch of research online, after everyone's been telling me, it sounds to me like I might have gout.
Gout, or historically known as the disease of kings, is caused from a diet abundant of alcohol and red meats. This news spread quickly.
He has gout? How does he have gout?
Gout, copyright strikes, continued loss of viewerships, and the rise of the Sons of Kojima were only the start of Phil's difficulties for 2015. His financial situation had gotten to the point that he was selling his statues that he could not accurately declare the quality of.
Back of the box, you can see very durable and moving, got a little nick in it, but it did absolutely no damage to anything inside because it has lots of styrofoam inside. His comb has damage. Gotta call that out.
As poor.
What? You are terrible at your fucking job of being a fucking salesman, content creator, anything. Like, watching this guy is like watching paint just drip as it slowly trickles down and it never moves again and it dries like that. And they got this one fucking teardrop of paint just in the foundation. This is fucking annoying. Like him... I see why motherfuckers like constantly pay attention to this fucking freak. Everything he fucking says, a walking contradiction or a walking fucking headache. Fuck. How the fuck did I make it an hour into this? How the fuck did I make it an hour into this shit? That's a good description. Fuck, it's as best as I could fucking come up with for this shit. Cause it's just fucking... Watching paint dry is more preferable than watching fill. All right, sure, fine. Maybe it is. But it's fucking... I don't even know how to feel. I feel used watching this shit. Like I don't feel normal watching this shit. I feel cheap. I feel less distinguished. I don't feel normal knowing that this is content consumed by the average American. I don't think it should be. I don't think it warrants that. His number one hater is Review Take USA. Ain't he in the same boat? Of like weird fat guy always talking? Like, is he not in the same boat as this motherfucker? Like, they're both weird looking. They're both horrendously fat. And I don't think they're nice people. I look at them and I think, wow, what a bunch of not nice people. You know?
Poor as Phil was with communication, there was one instance that him reaching out very well saved his life.
All these super... Uh-oh. Hold on, everyone. I think I might have some cops outside. Hold on.
In the afternoon of June 24th, 2015, someone called Phil's local police department claiming dad shot their parents and had a hostage. This...
Oh, please don't fucking do that. Last time I heard he was banned from Thanksgiving. I fucking saw that. I saw like this fucker got barred from his fucking family's Christmas and Thanksgiving because he busted a little fucking photo online for everyone to see.
Was a warning, and the police had to respond. Luckily, Phil had caught ahead in fears that something like this would happen. Due to that, and because the caller did not identify themselves, they went in with the expectation that they were possibly not in danger. If not for these circumstances, this visit could have ended far worse.
Shame on you. If you ever made it, this is how you don't play about me. If you ever decided to follow me, make a clone account on Twitter, do this childish shit on YouTube, if you thought it was funny to dox me, if you thought it was the DOS attacks were funny, you almost got me killed. You. Yes, you.
This shifting of blame and unjustly targeting the detractor community as a whole for the deranged acts of one person further soured relations with the detractors, yet gained a bit of sympathy for those that were not in this vortex. Phil was frustrated not just at the detractors, but also the fact that the media was not picking up on the story, meaning that this message that the detractors as a whole were at fault was contained to his own platform. Little did Phil know there was more negative attention on him than ever before. His streams, tweets, forums, Patreon were all being monitored and archived. The following month, Phil on his own forums equated using the chat function on his live streams, but not donating as loitering. But it's okay because he's...
Bro, there it is. Now I see why y'all wanted me to watch this motherfucker. And I'll just say this. Listen. Whether if you're how many of you? There are 10 of you on Twitch. There's 50 of you on YouTube. Listen, while I do enjoy engaging with you fuckers, while I do enjoy it, I am not in the business of fucking seeking you fuckers out to where you have to fucking, every single one of you now owes me a super chat. No, I would rather you fuckers just show up, you enjoy the fucking bantering of a madman as he struggles to react to the stupid shit that you want him to watch, or watch him fucking suffer in gaming. I really, with everything in me, I promise y'all, it is not... If you ever thought of yourself as loitering for not giving me money every time, trust me, you're not loitering. You're more so just gnats. That's how I view it. You're all gnats. And you're gnats that are very loved and appreciated around these parts of the ecos.
Lenient. As much as he claims to be, his audience from both sides were not convinced, especially with the troubles on his Patreon. A new milestone goal at $1,250 was Project 7 Rebirth. Quote, if this goal is reached, I will take away at least 2 days, if not 1 2 full days in August to write, record, and work on the renewal of Project 7, with the hope that I'll at least have something to show for it by the end of the month. Unquote. In no way, other than to drive Patreon donations, does this goal make sense. The original Project 7 was a failure by all aspects, and now Phil was here offering to relaunch the series with just 2 days work. Likely due to this, viewers were asking John Rambo if he was playing a part in it. Coincidentally, John Rambo on his own channel released a skit perhaps related to the news.
Hi, my name is John, and I'm special because I upload videos to the internet. But being so important does have its dark side. In fact, it means that my life is much more difficult than everyone else's. This is why I've opened a PayMeTons account. It's an internet website that allows people like me to receive lots of creativity from people like you. Simply log in and transfer the entirety of your bank account into my PayMeTons account. I won't even get out of bed for less than $50.
I also recommend this. Everyone give me your bank account information. I deserve it. I demand it. And if I don't get it, I will start crying, and you don't want that.
With Phil's relation with John Rambo in disarray and no feasible way to relaunch Project 7, in August he announced the project would not be coming to fruition and would be replaced by another goal. Similarly, his Alan Wake montage that the patrons voted for would also be cancelled after a single episode.
Oh, good. The power went out. I'm not even kidding you.
Almost as if it...
They're eating the dogs.
Have some money, Leon. Get so much money. And this is going on an hour on this accursed DSP video. Is it really accursed? The only thing that's accursed about any of this is the fact that this dude is loaded with money, but it seems like he doesn't want people to know he's loaded with money, which I don't personally get. Like, yeah, bro, you got coin. Like, you mad that we all see that you got money? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what the fuck, bro? We all see that you got money. It's been an hour. I mean, it's technically been 4 hours and 7 minutes, but in terms of the video and the fact that I have it on 2x speed, yes, it's been an hour.
If it was retaliatory, fan art that Phil used in his videos was being used to illegitimately strike his channels. To avoid further strikes, he deleted the videos that include the art, which amounted to 600 videos off his channel. This amounted to around 4 million views removed, and on Social Blade, it showed that for the month of August, he netted a total of negative 1.37 million views. That's why in November, he insisted that through a strange, unverifiable string of events, that this deletion of views was causing a drop-off in his channel. In this near 44-minute, long-winded video, Phil recounts to his audience that it was Machinima that instructed him to delete those 600 videos that caused a small dent in his total viewership, but does not provide evidence of Machinima doing so because he claims he was instructed by a conference call. Then he claims an anonymous insider told Phil that this subtraction of views brought him down in the invisible total rankings, and that YouTube was still using that archaic system of promoting videos by their channel's total accumulated views. The only thing is that all existing evidence works against him.
We haven't got to his WWE addiction. This is another thing I heard about, is that he has like a WWE 2K addiction, which understandable. It's pretty good franchise. I guess that one would engross themselves into. I guess. I guess I personally wouldn't. It's not really something one should invest their time into next to at all.
The strongest evidence is in his Social Blade. Contrary to what he is stating, he has had far worse drop-offs in views, and actually late 2015 were the most stable than they'd ever been. For November of 2011, he was losing over 1 million viewers on a daily basis. Yet now in late 2015...
It ain't 2K, it's the mobile game? Well, sorry, I don't keep up with all these things that 2K has going on.
He was worried about a small fluctuation.
Or whatever the fuck WWE is selling a bunch of suckers.
Of around 200,000 viewers. What's more, the deleted views against Phil's total views would have been so insignificant, it would have no effect on his channel. Then again, there is a benefit in framing this natural downward trend as an emergency.
But when this shit happens with YouTube and I have no control over it, I need your help. And if you really want to help, Patreon is the way. $1 a month.
This hardly helped his Patreon that was already being scrutinized due to his unfulfilling of initial goals. And more than just his patrons were
Oh, he wasn't even fulfilling goals! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Trusting of Phil. On Thanksgiving 2015, Phil uploaded an Ask the King episode where he answered fan questions. Fans seeking an update on John Rambo asked Phil where he stood with him.
I hope that people don't take this the wrong way, but in life, if you have something that you want to say, or you have an issue with someone, all right, say it. Bring it up. Hash it out. If something happens, you don't bring it up and you let resentment build up, that's when relationships get ruined, right?
Fans unstated with Phil's answer, like with the relaunch of Project 7, were reaching out to John Rambo on Thanksgiving to ask how he felt about Phil. 2 days later, on November 28th, they, including Phil, were given their answer.
Hello, I'm John, and I'm joined by Howard.
This was the same podcast that was used earlier in this video that talked about the production of Project 7. John Rambo decided to upload this to a separate channel and then deleted it about a day after. Then it was re-uploaded in perpetuity by channel's archiving material. And so in permanence was this about hour-and-a-half podcast of evidence where John Rambo details his falling out with Phil. From Phil unfollowing him on Twitter to Phil drunkenly messaging him late at night while watching their Let's Plays and not calling him even though John Rambo said he preferred that over text. It was all this, plus other minute issues like merchandise both parties invested in, Phil's susceptibility to trolling, his self-destructive tendencies, and other private elements that caused his falling out. At the end, John Rambo offers an olive branch by stating that a phone call could fix this. But Phil never did call. And so Phil lost touch with the last friend he had. Not even a month later, now closing 2015, Machinima informed Phil that they would no longer honor the $2 CPM contract and would instead swap to paying him with the raw ads, which would further decrease his earning potential. Everything appeared to be working against him, and the idea that was meant to breathe life into his channel did not come. What did come was something else.
What is up, everyone? Hello, and welcome.
No. Is that it? Is that the... No. Is this the moment? Learning about the snort text? I don't know. I think this is the jerk off moment.
He comes around the whole time.
Oh, it is.
Phil attempted to dismiss what he was doing by saying he was doing quote-unquote various stuff like scratching his leg. The bombardment of memes and other media will not allow Phil to dismiss this so easily. It was already clear that he was pleasuring himself on stream and forgot to turn the camera off. Keemstar, the owner of Drama Alert, a trending drama channel at the time, quickly picked up the story. It was then that Phil came clean and admitted to what he was doing. After Drama Alert and the internet as a whole spread the news, Darkside Phil would be known, above all else, for this. A new nickname was passed around as DSP would be known as The Guy.
You don't know the guy.
Because in theoretical conversation, when one introduces the subject of Darkside Phil...
This is me just being curious, but would you buy the Game Grumps buy and leave bag? The what? The hell is the buy and leave bag? Is that something that they're selling you?
The other participant would respond with, is that the guy that pleasured himself on stream? Phil handled this remarkably well, making jokes about it and accepting his new identity in stride.
You're absolutely right. That's what I'm known for. You got exposed for doing that. I got completely exposed.
His partners and Machinima were not so enthused, and sought to take down any re-upload they could find of the event. Whatever goodwill Phil had gained through the acceptance of this recent event was quickly lost. In this single post on his forums, he insults 3 different creators who have audiences larger than his. He calls Total Biscuits reviews overanalyzing, calls Jim Sterling's reviews that fool you into thinking they're intelligent with fancy wording, and Angry Joe's reviews bloated with skits and cosplay for kiddies to retain attention. The cherry on top was the purpose of this post was to represent his own views as superior. Quote, or if you actually want an honest review from an honest guy who's played video games all his life, has a huge wealth of experience/knowledge to draw upon, and doesn't have any bias towards anything, you can watch my review. Unquote. Persisting on this path of self-destruction, the following month, Phil made an Instagram post calling PewDiePie's new book meaningless for brain-dead idiots. This produced a response from PewDiePie, who simply responded with, quote, DSP upset he can't read, unquote. The source of Phil's frustration was his continued bleeding of views. He was jealous. And over several posts on his forums, relentlessly defended the idea that not editing his Let's Plays is what made him popular, while simultaneously furious at being disadvantaged, stating that the only barrier between him and hiring an editor is money. There was something different in Phil going on here. A panic, a lashing out, a misrepresentation of the truth.
They can bring up his grooming and other. Huh? What the fuck? Huh? What do you mean? See, too much shit going on. Too much shit going on. Leon was just sitting here cooling. He ain't know nothing. But it seemed like a bunch of shit going on. Leon don't like none of it. Leon was just sitting here looking at a bunch of cards he got to end up getting to improve his team. You know what I'm saying? I definitely need a fucking free safety. I definitely need another fucking right outside linebacker. Oh, but y'all here telling me all this shit. It's making me upset. It's making me hurt. But when they bring up Panda Lee, you'll know. They already brought up Panda Lee. Isn't that his girlfriend? That's the one? Oh. There's a part of me who misses who I was before learning about any of this. There's a part of me that misses who I used to be before learning about any of this. Because before learning about any of this, I was a normal lad with normal plans, normal goals, and normal aspirations. I didn't have all this trial and tribulation. I was just, me. I was just me, man. I didn't have all these problems. I didn't have all these issues. None. None whatsoever. Yes, he was dating her. I thought they said that was unconfirmed. Did I not pay attention? I thought that was unconfirmed. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. You wanted to know the backstory of this guy. Yes, it's very true. I did. I did make the claim that I was the one who said, fuck it. Let's learn about DSP. And now I'm starting to regret it. But I'm in too deep. I am in too deep.
Not to trick his viewership, but to try to fool himself. He was not concocting long-standing lies that would reach various people or form some campaign of misinformation or unverifiable fact. He was arguing with individual members on his forums with multi-paragraph long responses. As the users had grown accustomed to, Phil was blaming This Is How You Don't Play for his failings, calling them slanderous. A user of his chat was even banned for saying that they enjoyed their job and would prefer streaming. Phil was fighting with the very concept that the loss of viewership was his fault. It's a wonder what this fight with reality was doing to him. Out of his continued desperation, he was back on Twitch asking for more paid subscribers. Phil's loss of viewership had him left with the most dedicated supporters and detractors watching his streams. The worst part for Phil was this balancing act between dismissing detractors and appeasing supporters. Quote, I seriously need to start convincing people that YouTube isn't going to support me anymore, so they need to pledge a Patreon and or sub, give bits here. Because at this rate, it's a joke. I'm on pace to make half as much in December this year as I did last year, playing 4 new games. Just got notification my bank account is overdrawn. Locally, my Machinima payment is literally coming through today. Unquote. To add salt.
Was he doing this like in his chat? Like, was he even saying anything? Was he just streaming this?
The infamous clip of Phil was strong in circulation even at the end of 2016. 2017 started just as bad for Phil, as he announced that he had been renting his condo out in Connecticut, but that was no longer the case. More would be lost this year than any other. On February 26, 2017, Phil participated with his viewers in a game of Quiplash 2. A game with pre-established questions that could be answered in any way. The goal is to win the favor of the competitors with the most compelling answer. This quickly delved into the memes, both service level and personal around Phil. For example, his seal laugh or ack.
DSP tries to KFC Gold Chicken or make more ad revenue than Phil. They're both good.
None of these had any major effect as Phil played along with the roasts. It wasn't until a player shoehorned in an answer that caused chaos.
I don't know what that means. Leanna's fake engagement ring. Huh? What is that?
Leanna's... What fake engagement ring? Why? Why are we faking engagement rings?
I never gave her an engagement ring. So I don't know what that means. I don't understand. Is there something with the detractor circle about a fake engagement ring? What are you talking about? I didn't give her an engagement ring. What? People are weird. What does that even mean? It's some stupid inside joke that I don't understand. What does that mean? It won and it makes no sense whatsoever to anyone designing an inclusive circle jerking circle. That makes no sense at all. What does that mean? Is there actually like some kind of a joke about an engagement ring? Huh? Leanna posted it on her own Twitter. What are you talking about?
Oh, Lord. Don't tell me his fucking wife was like, this fucker's so cheap, he didn't want to give me a real engagement ring. We got it appraised. He said it was $10,000. It was $40,000 and he wanted a Chuck E. Cheese.
It's about one of her Twitter pictures. What are you talking about? That's hilarious because that just shows how mind-fucked and stupid the people are who do this shit. These detractor idiots. Because no human would know what the fuck they're talking about. It's some completely inside joke they made up for themselves that no one would know anything about at all. It doesn't make any sense. It makes zero fucking sense. And it ends up being the big winner again.
Of course, I threw the fucking pic. I should be ashamed of myself. No wonder my family disowned me.
Dang, that's so fucking stupid.
As was revealed to Phil through a video game, Handley had been wearing a fake engagement ring to her job. Dissatisfied in the relationship and
Before I attempt to sleep again, I deserve to be pampered and loved. By well-oiled buff men on an island. Yeah. Huh. Okay. 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 Just throw that out there.
And the lack of progress towards marriage, this was her way of lashing out and participating in the drama on Twitter. Quote, oh shit, he knows about the fake engagement ring I wear to work that I wear all the time? How could he have known? Unquote. Handley then posted the ring itself, captioned with Ringgate 2017. Handley allegedly also took off work to experience the live drama that was unfolding. With her displeasure with Phil near its climax, it was a surprise that did not separate there. In the limelight instead was Machinima. With the apocalypse in full swing, earnings down, and the company model a complete failure, they had less support to answer creators who were feeling the brunt of the loss of bad revenue. Phil, being one of these creators, reached out, but Machinima was slow to answer, and so he was emailing not just former employees that
Leon, it's your time to shine. I don't even know this woman, and this would not be what Daddy invests his time into.
Been fired without his knowledge, but emergency contacts meant for dire situations. That's when on February 28th, a Machinima employee reached out to Phil and gave him the basic advice to increase his audience retention and kindly to not message other departments. Phil's full, alleged response was locked in on Machinima's request to not message other departments. Phil used his history with the company as a reason to act in the way he pleases and demands better treatment. If he is not treated better, he states he is better off not working with them. Machinima, more than happy to oblige, released Phil from the contract. After all, per their contract, they were only losing money with Phil because he was earning 100% of the ad revenue. Phil was relating this moment to when he got fired from his office job in 2010. As seen per Fred Fox capturing of Phil's Twitch chats, Phil was acting as if he was blindsided by his own requests, stating, quote, there is no 2 or 1 month notice. That is complete BS, lol, but this situation is pretty unique. Unquote. In a video released shortly after, Phil dissects his separation of Machinima, then dissects it again and again and again, then loses train of thought, thanks his followers, asks for donations, and again restates what has been overtly established, yet never provides a satisfactory answer. That's why his video is nearly 2 hours long to explain that the contract with Machinima has been terminated, and as
I couldn't imagine watching a guy for 2 fucking hours explain to y'all why his contract didn't fucking work, with the added context that this motherfucker was acting like he made them. They gave you a lifeline to keep making money, you fat, unimaginable fat.
Per the description, quote, I cannot give all the details, but in this video I explain what's going on, unquote. This is all beyond minutia. That besides Phil's uncreditableness or dishonest nature is why few would ever care for his side of the events. His long-windedness buries his own reasoning or retelling of events even further than his several uploads a day do. For any controversial moment, Phil is certain to extend what should be a clear and concise response into a multi-page long essay or hour-long video. It took about 10 days or so for Phil's channel to be fully released, and then it took about an additional week for him to fight various content ID claims himself, as would normally be the responsibility of Machinima. Phil was quick to find a different multi-channel network to partner with. This time it was Curse. Unlike Machinima, who was trying to inflate the numbers, Curse did not give Phil a 100% cut of ad revenue, nor was he in a managed partnership. This means that they would not be responsible for his 30 or so content ID claims that he was getting a day on his 40,000 uploaded videos. The ongoing developments of 2017 were scarcely predictable. In April, Phil submitted to Handley's request, and per her Instagram post, were now engaged. The detractors
Yay! Listen, man, I'm a sucker for any stories that have to do with marriage. Listen, I'm a sucker for them. Don't blame me. Blame my heart.
Monitoring allowed them to find the ring almost immediately. It was one that Handley personally liked on her Black Current account, which is the name of her soap-making business. Detractors, tracing this back to Amazon, found that Phil had spent on the lower end for this ring, a testament to his detractors' obsession and or Phil's dwindling finances. By May, Phil had concluded a 2-month-long talk with a different network that introduced themselves as Poltavi. They offered Phil a cut similar to Curse and a managed partnership. And while he found Poltavi unprofessional in their exchanges, he found their offer to be too enticing to give up and severed his partnership with Curse, though Phil had made a grave mistake. Poltavi's unprofessional nature was foreboding, and they quickly turned around and disregarded the partnered element. With all this happening in the background, the Sons of Kojima found out through Phil's channel source page that he had a new partnership, not with Curse or even Poltavi as Phil understood it. He was partnered with an entirely new network known as Laveria Media, and as revealed, was using Poltavi as a front to disguise their own network and shady practices. The CEO was found to be just a student at a university. Phil, understanding his mistake, sought to leave his new network. The Sons of Kojima allegedly even got the CEO of Laveria Media on for one of their podcasts. This was a confusing set of events for everyone involved. While all this was going on, Phil was in the process of purchasing a new car. For the past 6 years, he had been leasing a BMW. In the last 3 years, he had only driven the BMW 6,000 miles, and so never changed the oil.
Yeah, BMW, you're supposed to get maintenance for free no matter what. That's part of the deal. It's why the car is so expensive. And they never contacted us to get it changed.
Phil's audience long understood he was financially illiterate, but hadn't been yet exposed to how illiterate he was with cars or the contracts.
That's how you fucking save a possession when you lose yours, kids. A motherfucker's going touchdown. I'm sorry.
Related to them. That's why whenever other content creators discover both, it makes for an interesting watch.
In 3 years, we only drove the car 6,000 miles. So if that gives you any idea.
Hey, what? He leased a car for $400 or $500 a month, and he's only drove it 6,000 miles in 3 years? What?
Cherry Dude's like, oh, you got engine damage. Now, Cherry Dude, that's not how it works. BMW has a diagnosis computer inside of the car that tells you when things go wrong. So if there were engine damage.
Oh my god! Hey, this guy's a living meme! No, there is. It's not. BMW has diagnosis computer in the car, okay?
This fucker is gotta be one of the most. This is gotta. If you don't fucking walk away from this thinking, oh my God, I want to avoid ever fucking trusting content creators ever again, you sorely don't pay attention to what the fuck you see. This dude is a walking fucking meme. And I'm sorry, but it ain't a funny one. It's a concerning one. I don't walk away from this thinking, wow, now I learned. I walk away thinking, fuck, thank God I had a father.
And they never,
honestly, didn't he say he had a dad and he fucking worked at his business and all that shit? So he had a father. It's just me being a cantankerous little cantanker. Fumble recovery.
They never contacted us to get it changed.
Why would they contact you to change your oil?
Destiny, the person reacting to Phil's explanation, calls Phil the salesman stream. Wanting to help Phil out, Destiny jumped onto Phil's stream and began typing in his chat, attempting to provide financial advice.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. People like this are a salesman's wet dream. They want people like this who are ill-informed as all fuck. And the reason why they want them is because what would probably end up being, let's just fucking throw a number out there, a $160 fix, they could fuck these motherfuckers and turn it into $400 like it's nothing. And they could get away with it because the motherfucker that's right in front of them would be none the wiser.
Advice. Phil, of course, ignored this, and on his forums he posted, quote, Destiny, a Twitch streamer who I never even heard of before 2 weeks ago, came into my chat and practically begged me to stop what I'm doing and talk with him. What the fuck can this guy tell me about buying cars that I don't already know? This guy probably didn't know I went to school for finance. Unquote. Phil, still...
I don't... So, question, and I'm going to ask Ahsoka, because maybe you're the one who knows the most. Did he go to school for finance? Is it going to be one of those things where we find out he went to school for sociology and flunked out? Is that going to be the gimmick? Is that it? I'm waiting for the punchline that he didn't even go to school. Like, now I feel comfortable saying it. Like, now I feel like the rug's going to get pulled from under me that he never even went to a school. Somebody please tell me that's the gimmick. Dio says yes. I don't know if that's true or not. Somebody please. I got to know if the gimmick is he's never even been to college.
Phil, in mindset of discussing the drama around the networks, was talking about it on stream.
I trusted YouTube system to work properly, okay? Here's what happened. So, that was Monday morning or whatever, okay? I think, uh-oh. Hold on 1 second, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm getting an important phone call. Folks, I've got a family emergency. It came out of nowhere, and I have to deal with it now. So guess what? Sadly, the podcast has to end. I can't finish my story right now.
Phil had received...
Why is this in the video? Why do you have this in? Is this live? Or is this a video? And if it's live, all right, understandable. But if this is a video, why did you keep this?
...handle his job. She had experienced an anxiety attack and was being driven to the hospital by paramedics. Phil then met her at the hospital after picking up her car. He found her in a sedated state, and after a 3-hour-long wait, they released her with no additional treatment. Frustrated at the lack of attentiveness, Phil said,
So now she's zonked out, she's sleeping, in the room because of, everything. She's still on the pills up me or all loopy or whatever. So, on the way home, I stopped and we got food, I grabbed like chicken sandwiches, and we just ate them, and now she's sleeping. So that's what happened. Unbelievable. Like, oh my God. The thing is, I know if this ever happens again, I'm telling you, you are not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No, you get no permission to fuck.
What do you mean you're not allowed to bring her to the hospital? Hello?
Oh my God. The thing is, I know if this ever happens again, I'm telling you, you are not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No, you get no permission to fucking do it. You can't give her a pill, you want to give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. You didn't help us at all.
To some, this looked like Phil was dismissing Pandallee's issues or minimizing them, which is what he was now getting backlash for. What they didn't know is that Phil and Pandallee had broken up some time before the anxiety attack, which is also a possible factor that may have induced it. He announced this at the end of May. Now, for the first time ever, Phil was in Washington in complete isolation. Mockingly, a few dating adverts were made to remedy his newfound loneliness. Then there was a song request.
89.7 KACC, we got a dedication in. These kids and their names, I swear. So, Darkside Phil wants to dedicate a song to Pandallee. He wants to dedicate Baby Come Back by Player. I don't know what to say, guys. Okay, so, anyway, here's Baby Come Back by Player, and they actually wanted me to say Baby Come Back, act. I don't get it. I really don't get it with these kids. But yes, Darkside Phil, here's your dedication to Pandallee.
No fucking way. What the fuck? So niggas just call the fucking... This has got to be the most hated man. This has got to be the most hated man to walk any layer of the fucking internet. There are pedophiles who get caught that are not this fucking bad in terms of getting trolled by people. What the fuck?
In many ways, Phil was defeated, but he would not be Phil if he wasn't persistent in getting others to dislike him. On his Twitch chat, a place only the current viewers are meant to see, Phil, in jealousy of popular creator iJustine typed, quote, iJustine is busy getting gangbanged by EA executive staff all weekend. The only fucking reason she was actually hired in the first place, lol, unquote. Prominent detractor accounts took this screenshot and were quick to not only spread it on Twitter, but also tag iJustine in it. To much surprise, iJustine responded, quote, why don't you stop spamming everyone? He clearly has issues, unquote. And Phil did have issues. For 10 years, Phil has had a dream job meant to provide steady, easy income, while allowing one to work within their own set hours. Phil, on the other hand, had nothing to show for his near decade-long residence. The stinking fact was he lost far more than he gained, and for a period, he seemed starkly aware. Quote, I haven't had real in-person social interaction on a regular basis since like 2007, before YouTube started. Once I started YouTube, that all went away. That's part of the sacrifices I keep bringing up to make this work. I can't...
Bro, that is not a sacrifice. That's your ineptitude to actually connect with the outside world. You can absolutely have a fucking social life and be a YouTuber and be a streamer. Like...
And have regular friends with the amount of time I put into this job. When I lived in CT, I had tons of money. As soon as I moved out here, poof, gone, unquote. It is clear that he regrets his move, but he cannot accept it is his fault. That's when people ask if he maintains social relationships. Quote, I talk to tons of people on a daily basis. A user then asks, I mean like relationships or friends outside Twitch. Phil responds, I don't have time for in-person friends. I'm constantly working. You realize I haven't had a day off since my time off in July, right? This is my life, and has been for quite a long...
You can fucking have a day off. You are a streamer. You can stop at any point. At any point, you can stop. You do not have to sit there for all those fucking hours.
On time before I moved out here. Then it got better for 3 years living with my ex. But now I'm back to square one, really, unquote. As recoiled as Phil was, dealing with persistent copyright strikes and whatever else his life brought him, he clung onto whatever was left of his following. Typical in periods lacking interest, trolls are more likely to find entertainment from consuming one another. The reality of communities like the one that works against DSP is that they are far more nuanced and that they lead on. From the outside looking in, the detractor community is powerful in coordinating their campaigns against Phil. In actuality, it is very divided. Some hate Phil, some just want to catch up periodically. The majority don't interact in any way. These differences create cyclical arguments. For example, those wanting no universal interaction with Phil. Some reasons may lie in entertainment, as Phil's passive failings tend to be the most entertaining. They can also just be aware that putting themselves out personally will lead to ridicule in a space that exploits any weakness. Or they simply feel sympathetic to his plight. On the other end, you'll have those that want interaction with Phil. These can be small by typing messages in his chat to get a reaction or requesting a song on the radio. That is the simple basis of trolling. The overall effects are minimal and hardly controversial. Then you have those that feel personally slighted by Phil and seek revenge. This is where the illegitimate copyright strikes come from. They want Phil to fail in any way, and few strategies are out of their purview. Truly, the only defense in the space is self-awareness and anonymity. These members lack both. And the most interesting part is all these people inhabit the same space. Whether it be the forums or Phil's chat, they can be seen arguing endlessly. It is only a community out of convenience and nothing else. That's why Amy looked like the sons of Kojima would sit on top of this virtual hierarchy. But in actuality, the only thing they have claim to is they're the ones most dedicated to Phil. The group watches his streams for hours at a time to no benefit other than that claim. They are united by an overweight, middle-aged, failing alien creator. They were persistently hated within the detractor communities because they, being allowed to exist in their space, somewhat represented their community, albeit not accurately. Most dedicated channels, Twitter pages, and groups made for the sole purpose of following Phil are highly scrutinized, and if they become obsessed to the point they no longer represent any niche, they will always fail. That's why the Sons of Kojima collapsed in late 2017. Their leader, Fred Fox, was highly paranoid, morally confused, overall an oblivious individual. Though he was responsible for countless hours of footage criticizing Phil, he would crumble.
Just a bunch of motherfuckers who decided, hey, I want to fucking follow the life of this guy, but then they all got... their frontal lobes all fucking connected at once, and they all realized that documenting this fucking freak all the time really holds no benefit to any of us. And in some cases, makes us look like we're worse than him. That's the way I fucking look at it. It's like that. It's like when Chris tried to fucking excuse his weird fanatical fucking ideas in terms of watching all these fucking other people. It's like, no, what I'm doing is normal. No, you're not. You're fucking weird. You're fixating on shit that doesn't even matter any fucking more. Weird. Weird. The joke's dead. And you killed it.
Frustrated at even just his Encyclopedia Dramatica. These pages are known to be full of purposely inaccurate and exaggerated information to get a rise from who they're targeting. And his frustration from its creation further warranted its existence, as seen here where he is lambasting the creator of the page.
How about this? I'll go fuck your mother for the laws and everything will be cool, right? No hard feelings?
I guess if you want to twist, if you just want to twist my logic into black and white there, sure.
No, I mean, that's what you're saying. You're saying you could do something if it's just for the laws. Nobody's supposed to get mad or offended.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you shouldn't take fucking Encyclopedia page Dramatica seriously.
There are also times when they invite Mr. Medicare on, a creator well known for his banter.
Okay, how much money would it take, this is for all of you, for one of you to suck Phil's cock? What is the donation amount that would be required for you to get on your knees and orally pleasure Phil?
Whoever asked.
What huh? I guess I was just like the guy who never understood this shit. But I guess, you gotta test the limits of a couple people. See if they gotta suck something up first. And I just fucking whiffed horribly and gave this fucker a free touchdown.
Fuck you.
That means he's considering a number.
I'm not interested in that. That's fucked up.
So you're telling me you're not gonna suck a dick for $10 million? Oh. Really?
You all can't see it, but my eyebrow is fucking raised to its highest peak right now.
You wouldn't suck it. You wouldn't get on your knees and slurp up some mayonnaise for $10 million fucking redos.
I don't want to lose my dignity.
Who gives a shit about dignity? You got $10 million in the bank. You can make people forget with the money. You can black hole that shit on the internet. Does the thought of Phil gently rubbing your hair as he comes in your mouth, does that bother you?
What the fuck?
What the huh? Right, what the fuck?
This is so wrong. It's so wrong.
Well, there you go. They refused to answer. But if you notice when I asked that question, they all went silent because they would think a number. Every one of them think a number.
Some comments under this near 50-minute long video read, quote, Christ, without any DSP material to commentate over or talk about, these guys just got nothing. That's some weapons-grade humiliation. Christ, these guys are awkward. It makes me want to like Phil if these are his trolls, unquote. On Kiwi Forums, there is a tremendous amount of information detailing Fred's paranoia, his coordinated attacks on former and current members, his group's campaign of copyright striking DSP by fan art, and his attempts to regulate the community besides deciding what is and isn't allowed to be monetized on.
Are you winning? I mean, by 2, but I'm mad that I whiffed that fucking touchdown.
Basis of moral superiority over Phil. His antics and strange history are also entertaining. That was another reason why he was exposed and why there are over 2,000 posts discussing him. What mattered to Phil was that his most persistent detractor group was no more. And on September 2017, he released a tweet longer about it. It is here that Phil revealed that Panelly's father was swatted in the past. This to him made it clear that no one in proximity to him was safe. This is the reason why claim staff skipped Panelly's brother's wedding. Quote, what did the SOK do? Well, first, they decided to find out the address and date of the wedding. Yes, that's entirely true. They're so fucking sick that they, on their own and without my mentioning it for months, researched and found the event, and then spread that info all over the internet. They then decided to spin it that the reason we weren't attending was because I had to force Lana to skip it so I could stay home and play Fallout 4 to make money. They actually accused me of keeping her at home forcefully. It couldn't have been further from the truth. It was the crippling fear that the SOK themselves, who found the damn date and address of the wedding when it swatted the wedding, that made us stay home. So not only were they the reason we missed the wedding, they then turned their own vile actions into a way to make us look bad after the fact. It's mind-numbing, isn't it? Unquote. After the fall of the Sons of Kojima, there was a rise in more passive trolling. On Phil's forums, there was a crop-up of clear catfishes that had all miraculously turned 18 years old at the time. Then there was a pirate-themed treasure map made of the places Phil frequented and was often thought to enjoy, with the inclusion of health foods and a gym placed just out of his reach due to the incrossable bridge of certain death. On Instagram, there was a new strategy of trolling through indifference. No matter what picture Phil posted, there was bound to be tens, if not hundreds of comments stating 2 words. Well, really just 1 word with 2 variations. Comments were either okay or okay. Without fail, these cropped up and overwhelmed any other comment. Even just comments wanting to understand what was going on were met with a single response, okay. Phil even treated his audience to a pretty unique unboxing video.
Ladies and gentlemen, Phil here, and welcome to a pretty unique unboxing video.
Phil thought that this video was unique because of what he was unboxing. What made it unique was for the first 3 minutes, his reflection was easily visible, and he was doing 2 things. He was swaying left and right, and he was doing his famous T pose. Phil had swayed much in the past, but rarely was it not in first-person view. He claims it is because of back issues. The snorting is blamed on...
Is this why y'all call him the... I thought you fuckers called him Snort Man because he snorts cocaine. Drastically, the joke beats nothing to me now.
What DSP claims is a post-nasal drip. The snorting plays into his depiction of a pig. Combined with his ability to remain online and survive like a cockroach came the derisive nickname Pig Roach. His laugh, his sway, his snorts all could be, and some were, made into several minute-long compilations of Phil doing these singular actions. Phil doing these actions in tandem would also be in purchase. Then there were 2 food-related items that always got viewers' attention. The first was sparked by this tweet where DSP states he likes penne. What he means is he likes the pasta. But in Spanish, penne means penis. The last item viewers have noted...
Got to make sure that autocorrect is nice and right, because if you don't, motherfuckers are going to be running around screaming, you like penis, you like penis.
What's his drink of choice?
I think gin and tonic is my drink of choice. Not every single day, but I do have a gin and tonic or 2 every once in a while, maybe a few times a week at night to unwind, especially if it's been a stressful day or if my back's hurting me. And yes, I do have a drink. Some gin and tonic. I guess I'll start the night right with a sip. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention this. I have a drink tonight. I have a gin and tonic next to me, which I'll be sipping from time to time. I won't be downing the whole thing.
It was not often that Phil drank on stream. However, this proclivity did extend outside of streams. Sometimes he bottled or mixed drinks midway into his vacation videos.
Everything else here, including the gin, which I'll probably drink mixed with that Sprite.
To indulge so much cost Phil a fair bit. But now, in addition to owing money to credit card companies and like, he in September found that he owed money to a fierce collector.
I get this letter, all right? I get this letter, and the letter says, we suspect that you are doing business in the state of Washington under the name DSP Gaming. Okay, we believe that you need to register and pay state business and occupation taxes. Please answer all of these questions for us.
Phil, since he moved to Washington, had not been paying state taxes. He claims the reason behind this is because he continued to list the services of his accountant from Connecticut.
To clear the air here, because a lot of people have misconceptions. My tax attorney in the state of Connecticut was a certified public accountant, was a dean of accounting at a college for several years, and was one of the highest accredited guys in the state of Connecticut. This is not some Joe Schmo asshole who I just got. And by the way, I paid this guy thousands of dollars to do my taxes, all right? I think the most he ever charged me was like over $1,500 one year to do my taxes, bro.
Bitch, you ain't never heard of TurboTax? You ain't never heard of TurboTax? Hello?
The importance of this is now Phil was claiming to owe state taxes since 2014, stacking it on the reason why 2017 was the year that finally doomed Phil financially. But at least he wasn't bankrupt. The grander and more dramatic reveal this year was of his new girlfriend. Yet the reveal photos only show the back of her head. Phil, to be able to hide a relationship for this long was surprising. A reason for only showing the back of her head was that Phil was slowly starting to separate his personal and online life, meaning that there would no longer be condo tours or virtually any videos outside of his office, save for a few additional DSP tries at videos like his attempt to recreate the virality of his Axe body scrubber video. This could only be beneficial. It wouldn't allow viewers to analyze his new purchases, his eating habits, anything that can be used against him, or even the people around him. Keeping Cat anonymous was likely Phil's attempt.
Okay, I'm going to read this because it randomly just went through my Do Not Disturb. I have a story for you about Xander Hall, someone named Lonerbox, someone named Wick TV, and others that are a part of a Democratic-funded PAC to make content. Now their pay is gone. Their propped-up channels are dying. That's the end of the fucking sentence. So what's the story? Oh, they were a part of a group and now the group's done? What a boring fucking story. Don't ever try to impress me with bullshit.
Protector, though it did have its weakness and was immediately exploited.
So they fabricated this story that I hired an escort to come visit me during my Christmas break. I paid her thousands of dollars or over thousands of dollars, apparently. I don't even know what the full story is because I'm not really following it.
Well, true to her word, Kimberly did know where to release that information too. Over on the forum, Kiwi Farms, a mysterious woman shows up to elaborate on what's going on.
In December 2017, a mysterious woman claiming to be a high-end escort with a history with Phil was claiming that Phil had not paid her, and if she did not receive the money owed, then she would release all the details of the event. And so she did. On Kiwi Farms, she developed a somewhat shallow story of Phil taking her out to dinner and spending a fair amount of money on her. Sprinkled in are notes about his bad credit, his disappointing manhood, and general notes on his house. This reads as too good to be true, as it's in the notes that wanted to be heard, while simultaneously not providing evidence outside of a testimony. The Kiwi Farms users were highly skeptical, but even so were enjoying the chaos this person was causing. But day after day of not providing a single piece of evidence and users finding strange inconsistencies in her story, it was clear that the pieces were not fitting. It was only after users discovered that the images were not of this person's origin that she comes out and says she was hacked. It was not her at all. It was a catfish using her Twitter with stolen images. But no one was convinced. As a final Hail Mary, this person attempted to shift the blame on Fred Fox of the defunct Sons of Kojima by taking down the website and bringing it back up with a simple Fred Fox and the
Oh, God. Hi, Emily. What do you want? We were all fucking fine until you showed up to fucking ruin the vibe.
It was not until this fake escort's identity was found under a different name, Angelina Capri, that the true culprits were en masse. It was quite easy to find the domain registry, and with it came the identity. The culprits quickly tried to amend this information, but it had already been archived. The original registry had their full name, address, phone number, and their email. This gave the Kiwi Farms users everything they needed, and soon the culprits were fully doxxed, including their cat. Revealed and archived was their personal YouTube channel, one of their daughter's YouTube channels, Twitter's, photo buckets, a lengthy history of information that was more than enough anyone needed to confirm this married couple ran an extortion and impersonation racket. They had a history of impersonating beautiful women and using their images to create profiles.
I just wanted to hang out. You're always me. No, I'm not. Cut the fucking bull. I treat everyone here with respect, care, proper, and alike. You're all just emotionally unavailable. Listen, all 47 of you are just emotionally unavailable. It's not my fault. It's your fault. Get with the times, man.
Files on the websites where the wife would live stream her real body and pleasure herself, but only reveal her lower half as to not spoil the ruse. It was only when they tried to extort Phil through a different tactic and interact with his highly paranoid community that this was all discovered. If there was any doubt left, Phil would cave in and reveal his girlfriend Kat, who moved in shortly after.
Number one, like I said, it's the best relationship I've ever been in my life, okay? I feel like she's my soulmate. I do. I truly do. And I am in love with her. Absolutely. She's in love with me. And if she were to move in, number one, she has a job that she, can probably find a job out here similar or whatever and make income to help immediately. Number two, cooking and everything, helping with the responsibilities of the house so I can get back to how I was.
And cook Kat did. The pair seemed well off. Even if Kat did appear awkward and uninteractive on stream, her uncombativeness was welcome.
Oh, God. Blink 4 times if you need someone's help.
Were this cat reveal caused relief, the next cat reveal only brought frustration. What Phil was currently revealing was a sponsorship from OP Seats. The same day Phil revealed it, OP Seats terminated their contract with Phil due to the backlash they were getting.
So let's talk, because I want to tell you the full story of how I basically obtained sponsorship. And then all of a sudden, because of the actions of trolls, the sponsorship is now gone, okay?
Even so, in February, Phil procured a different sponsor but remained with a similar product of a gaming chair. Gaming chairs across the board are disreputable for their style of function. That was not the only reason SpawnSeats, the sponsor of Phil, was getting backlash. As it was discovered, this new company was not really a company at all. It was a person drop-shipping cheap gaming chairs with an inflated price. So not only did this new sponsorship fall through, the company attached to it failed along with it. Phil was hardly sympathetic.
The fact of the matter is, folks, it doesn't really affect me because guess what? I mean, I got the chair. I got the chair already. That's why I didn't do a little promotion until I got the chair. And I talked to the guy.
DSP. Yes, I'm fucking. After all these fucking people coming at me, though, wait till he finds out about DSP. He should find out about DSP. I'm learning about who this creature is. And not to say that I'm disappointed, I am unenthused by what I'm seeing and hearing. It hurts. It all hurts. Everything, my loins hurt from hearing all this shit. Everything is, I'm in pain. I'm in several layers of pain.
Got upfront about this, the possibility of nasty shit happening. And he said, no, I understand. Don't worry, we'll put up with it. It is what it is, guys.
As much as detractors work to spoil his mood, they can hardly compete with the natural and novel interactions Phil has, like with his 11-year-old on VR chat.
Can I please go in the living room?
No, please. No interactions with children, please. I get it. You're hated by a collection of people, but please just have that level of normal in you. I'm begging. Please, Phil. I don't know you. Please, no interactions with the children, please.
Sure, where's the waiting room?
Right behind you, idiot. You click on that.
You didn't have to call me an idiot. I just walked in the door. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, if you look around, you would have been able to know. It literally says waiting room on top of it.
Wow. You're quite rude.
Wow. I'm 11. Deal with it.
Good, now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life. They talked to me like...
Oh, never mind. I was about to agree, and then he said I'd slap the fuck. It's an 11-year-old.
I would have fucking pimp slapped that shit out of that.
This Pokemon-themed pixel art was made to commemorate the occasion. These small moments carried Phil's live streams for 2018. Nothing individually significant happening, but enough happening to remind the internet of his existence. This all hardly competed with ongoing events. Relative to the collaboration between popular live streamer Ninja and popular musician Drake, DSP was practically non-existent. Until he began tweeting about their collaboration, starting by calling Drake and Ninja overrated. Phil sought to detract from this collaboration, from the likes of which were rarely, if ever, seen. Tweet after tweet, he argued with Twitter users. At some point, he even slighted PewDiePie, claiming he is a product of hype and not quality content. Either these interactions struck a chord, or Phil was just a many prominent.
Why was he talking to it? If you all caps that, I'd hate for you to find out what motherfuckers was saying to somebody like me when I was playing Black Ops 2 as a fucking 11-year-old.
In creators' minds, as in not so quick succession, they took their turns mocking Phil, like iDubbbz promoting the idea of Phil doing a collaboration with any rapper. In the background, there were leaks about Phil wanting to take down a video that for a short moment mentioned the Esport saga, but in the foreground was PewDiePie.
You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looked like. Onion Man versus Soy Boy.
iJustine was goaded into another response from the same quote, and Phil finally also made it into a Watch Mojo video.
This Twitch user had the bad idea of prematurely turning on his camera. Right before starting the live stream, he gives himself a short break to relax. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
There was a renaissance of sorts in ways creators were able to make.
And why are you jerking off right before you go live? Like, listen, I ain't mad at somebody getting like a quick one out. All right, cool. You got you a quick one. But like with the stream on and then you go fucking bust a nut? Why with the stream on?
Phil entertaining. Few as creative as L Crimson King.
Like if you bust the nut and then went to go stream, cool, I'm with you. But with it on, bro?
This fucking piece of shit. This disc. You see this fucking piece of garbage disc? Fuck it. It's gonna stay back there forever. I'm never fucking picking it up again. Don't ever ask me to play that fucking game again. That's the worst fucking game. That game is way worse than Revolution 16. Seriously.
Behind you, idiot. You click on that.
You don't have to call me an idiot. Just walk in the door. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
This video would be honored by the creation of its own snort compilation. This emphasis on creative ways to mock Phil made the latter half of 2018 appear creatively bankrupt in comparison. In the same vein, Phil was also suffering from his own potential bankruptcy.
Basically, in a nutshell, without going into too much detail, I'm not partnered anymore.
In July, he announced that he had split from Curse, claiming the separation could be amicable. Now, having to rely on his own unsuspended assets account, Phil found that he was making far less than he was with his partnership. On top of this, his views were halved without explanation, going from an average of 2 million a month to hovering just around 1 million. And so Phil did what he calls an emergency livestream, trying to brainstorm ways and go sympathetic viewers to help with donations. Provided was also advice. A common recommendation is to get a job outside of content creation. Phil, not wanting to consider this option, had these messages delivered in rather creative ways. Phil, being a fan of the WWE, reacted to this person holding up a sign that reads,
Imagine you're watching Monday Night fucking Raw and you're living life, enjoying what life has to offer, and all of a sudden you see a fucking sign shitting on you. Man, I be blowed. I be fucking blowed.
Quote, DSP, get a job, unquote. This was not even the first time this happened. Last year, a person out a similar sign, though less legible. Phil opting to continue streaming to dwindle an audience would suffer the consequences of dealing with his remaining audience. These are superfans that stuck with him regardless of countless examples of Phil's ill will, and on the other side are his most persistent trolls that remain even after the majority of trolls lost interest in Phil's cyclical nature. On the other side was a user known as Student Common or TUT for short. They came in donating thousands of dollars, but also using money they donated as leverage as they could circumvent what would get a normal person banned simply because of their influence. But even TUT pushed this beyond what Phil could endure. After creating much unwanted attention for Phil and Phil pushing back, TUT threatened to charge back the money he donated. A chargeback is when someone donates money, gets the desired effect of having the streamer read their message, and then, in a later date, petitions PayPal or whatever financial medium they're using to get their money back. This is done by stating that the money was fraudulently sent or by other dishonest means. And TUT did try to charge back some of that money, only to fail as PayPal sided with Phil. This was a victory for Phil, but in the grand scheme of how much he was bound to owe, it didn't seem like much.
In addition to my normal income, I need to raise about another roughly $16,000 between now and April.
For what? Are you buying a car, which would be the only reason you could even think to want that amount of money? Fuck, I whiffed. I lost the fucking game. God damn it. I lost.
This plays into why Phil is labeled as an e-beggar, a person that
I lose with dignity.
Guilt or even demands donations from their audience. While it is normal for streamers to subtly stimulate donations through appreciation, Phil's tactics are more direct.
Taxes are going to be my main thing I have to figure out this year. Getting enough money not only to pay the bills, but my taxes are coming up. And right now I'm focused on just getting through this year. Hopefully being able to pay my taxes somehow. I'll be honest with you guys. Yeah, taxes are always something that are on my mind. I've got tax payments due. So, my state taxes are due in January. My federal taxes are due in April. If I could get through paying the taxes for next year, the federal taxes. Their taxes were high. Things like tip goals and the like on stream to try to raise funds for my taxes and all that.
This very much works. In December, Phil's relentless discussions of money launched him into the fourth highest number of tier 3 subs. These are subscribers that cost $25 and somehow Phil got 204 of them. With an average of 372 viewers means that each viewer paid on average $13 solely from their tier 3 subs. But also the donations are disproportionate as subscriptions can be gifted. Donations and other tiers of sub have also been taken into consideration, and Phil also receives donations that for the time being were not accounted for. Typically searches and donations or the like are linked to unique or interesting streamers rising in the ranks of receiving donations to produce more of their content. And to Phil's credit, he was planning to do something unique. Something no streamer would ever even consider. And that is a marathon to raise money to pay for his taxes.
Alright, it's been
I thought I was gonna hear he was planning to do a 24-hour stream. Like, I truly thought that's what I was about to hear. And I was going to sit here and be like, you know what? What a great, creative, juicy idea. Fucking get enough money from your supporters and then say, hey, everybody, I'm going to do a 24-hour. Nope. You dumb shit, Leon. You used your brain. That's what you should never do.
It's going to be via tips, meaning the only real viable way for you to contribute and help me out in this situation is to tip me, because you tip me via sending funds to my PayPal, and that allows me to have those funds right away and put those funds toward my taxes.
The marathon was to take place in March of 2019. The goal was to raise around $5,000 through tips. And as Phil mentioned, the tips he received, which is the money he made through PayPal and not subscriptions or other Twitch integrated services, would be used towards taxes.
More than likely, probably now, at this point, I probably raised like around $900 to $950, because every dollar tip I only get 67 cents out of. I probably got, no lie, like $500 tips today, and all those only like 60%. So, but it is what it is. Thank you guys.
This was not very close to his $5,000 goal, so Phil did a second marathon in April, where he made a bit more money.
Don't worry, he does political streams now. I need his take on George Floyd.
As seen through the bar at the top. Again,
I need his take on Palestine and the election. I need all of these now.
I'm stating where all the money would go to.
Since people can ask me questions like, so what's going to happen now? It's very simple. With all the money that I've raised for these taxes, I'm going to go to my tax guy and say, this is what I have.
There was some natural skepticism and some paranoia around Phil, as he has shown himself to be a dishonest person. And so, in the detractor community, wild theories spread, but only the most gullible swallowed all theories around Phil. The newest theory came from the blindsided reveal that Phil had gotten married to Kat and used the funds earned from the tax marathon streams to finance some of the wedding. But Phil got on stream to quell some of the unrest.
And by the way, as I'm going to explain, don't worry again, everything's going to be explained. Everything I told you guys up front about that stuff is true. Every dollar that was raised to help with taxes is going towards the taxes.
Now Phil is reasserting that all the money went to taxes. But later in the day, he states that was not the case.
And I did 2 different marathon events, all right, that raised, in total, if you actually look at the amount of tips that I raised that can go towards these taxes, was around, I think I want to say just under $2,500, but also what people need to understand, which they don't, is that normally I raise tips, and normally tips go to paying bills. So even though I raised $2,500, a chunk of that had to just go to pay my monthly stuff normally, and so even though I raised $2,500, in reality, it was probably under $2,000 that I had left over afterwards to put towards the federal taxes.
Phil had lied throughout his marathon streams and the streams afterwards by now stating that over $500 or so went towards his bills and other expenses. This contradiction seemed to grate, so I asked Phil about it. Phil responded with a superbly long-winded response. His answer is buried in this line, 2 words in his 357-word response. Quote, I misspoke, unquote, meaning that he misspoke about all the money going to taxes. What I failed to mention was this was not the only piece of evidence I had reconfirming that all the money from his fundraising would go to taxes.
But again, as I've already said, I can assure all of you that there was no deception whatsoever on my part outside of the fact that the wedding existed. All funds that I raised for taxes and the like are going towards taxes. Not a dollar, not a single dollar that was supposed to be raised for taxes went towards anything during this wedding or anything. Nothing.
The clear answer is Phil lied, and the money raised is unaccountable. What few people knew at the time was Phil had a 10-year plan. In a conversation with his mother, who had bailed him out previously and delayed a potential bankruptcy, Phil was presented with 2 decisions: file for bankruptcy or develop a 10-year plan. This 10-year plan was meant to phase him out of content creation into a more traditional job. It was even clear to his family at this point that his online presence was only causing trouble for him and those surrounding him. Even now, there was an uproar of displeasure where a few mods were rebelling and leaking private chats and other items surrounding Phil due to his recent lies about where the marathon money was going. Phil did not understand the depth of this backlash. On the flip side, Phil did not understand goodwill either. On May 9, 2019, Phil tweeted, quote, took a day off the entire internet, but hashtag pro-Jared hilarity was at the top of everyone's Twitter feed. Haha, whoops, unquote. Now that pro-Jared was going through his own controversy sparked from his loot Tumblr and confusing open relationship, Phil jumped in on the anti-pro-Jared bandwagon. After this resoundingly successful tweet, Phil went on a stream chat and simultaneously downplayed and exaggerated the success of the tweet. By the 11th, Phil was so confident that this tweet was bringing him the goodwill of the internet that he made this.
The reason I'm doing this is because in the past couple of days, the internet at large has finally kind of turned an eye to me for the first time in a major way in a long time in an actual positive light.
This video is titled DSP Tries It, Debunking 7 Years of Slander. In a nearly 2-hour video, Phil took a cursory glance at some of his controversial moments, like the time he said Minecraft was stupid, dating Pen while she was 18, or explaining the S-word drama that had long been proven false. Lacking here was everything else, from his financial woes, his treatment of his audience, his lashing out at other creators through minimizing their achievements or insulting them altogether.
Or the jerking off while streaming.
Phil's video was completely lackluster. Even a successful video dispelling his controversies would not change the fact that the reason people watch Phil is to laugh at his antics. His Saucy Mondays, streams where he goes off camera to stir a pot of Italian sauce, has no inherent value to regular people. What drew viewers' attention now was a reveal stream with a $1,000 goal. Phil promised a big, positive reveal. Users guessed all throughout, none of them hit the mark. Some even thought that the reveal was a new cat, which Phil denied. Finally, the goal was hit, and the positive reveal came.
I got someone I'd like you to meet. Come on up here. Come on up here, buddy. Come up here, I want to pick you up. Someone who actually is not a new addition to the family. Someone who I'm going to introduce you to today, who has been a part of our lives for quite some time, in fact. All right? And it's funny because with all the stuff that we've had to do, we've had to keep a lot of stuff private. Come on.
If I see a baby, I'm ending the fucking stream.
Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to our pet.
Phil's reveal was his cat Jasper, but users aren't get.
Oh, okay. Huh. I thought I was going to see a child, and I was not going to be happy about it.
The reveal was a new cat. Phil's reasoning was they did not guess correctly enough.
So a lot of people, you're right, a lot of people did guess that cat was the thing. The thing a lot of people say, oh, it's a new cat. It's a new cat. It's not. Jasper actually has been our cat for a while.
On top of this, Phil got another.
If they didn't know about it, it's new to them. You have wit.
$1,000 donation from a single donor through the miscommunication of there being a second positive reveal. The easiest way to find out how controversial the stream was to find out how many bans occurred that day. And according to this user-made graph, the day Jasper was revealed, there were 451 bans on his stream. But this graph relates to Phil's stream only. On September 29, 2019, Phil was seen not on his own channel, but on the quarterings. A creator who's controversial in his own right, but utilizes it to make a living. This is something long anticipated because Phil sits in the relative safety of his own streams and controls the dialogue. Adding a different prominent creator would mean there would be no place to hide, and some have tried to secure an interview with Phil. But Phil is very careful, very selective. He only allows those ignorant of his rich history to reach him. And even then, there can be stipulations in place to block some of the most demanding questions. Like, how much does Phil owe? Where do the thousands of dollars in donations end up? Does he believe himself to be financially responsible? And instead of that, viewers got this.
This is the most popular question.
Okay.
Where did the load go?
Normally, a like to dislike ratio is...
I hate Jeremy. Where did the load go? Fuck! It's the reason why I love life sometimes.
The most basic way to see how much viewers agree with any Wish video. But this time, there is something better. The Quartering a Softball interview got 90,000 views. These can represent interest in particularly how many care to view it, how many align with the interview. With that in mind, It's a Gundam, a channel that is hardly DSP-centric, covered the interview and broke down how Phil misrepresents himself while going into some of the deeper Phil lore. It's a Gundam's video blew the Quartering's interview out of the water, as not only was it twice as long as expected from an analysis, but it also stands with 1.6 million views. Even then, It's a Gundam willingly skipped over or just summarized much of the Phil lore only pertinent to the interview. Phil's endless list of controversial moments was in the end helping him. Even if Phil acts dastardly, there is so much information needed to understand how all his controversies tie into one another, that virtually anyone not in the detractor community is indifferent to anything non-viral that Phil does. Once they drop in an already overflowing bucket. What also has Phil are his worst trolls that allow him to misrepresent and discredit the detractor community as a whole. On Kiwi farms, doxings are a common sight. Information spread for the sake of harassment. At one point, these were not so common until one individual showed up on the farms. A user that went by Nigel of UKIP. For what would be the next couple of years, this individual will freely dox those in Phil's vortex. It's hard to say how he was doing it. He could have had insider information and somehow used the donor's PayPal information crap to dox, or simply just search for usernames across social media websites until he found commonalities, ultimately leading to the dox of those within the Phil sphere. The only other strange instance of doxing was from a difficult to cover story as the relevant threads where this mass dox was held were expunged. And of course, the Wayback Machine excludes Kiwi farms. All that is left are recollections and videos that serve of evidence of its existence. Quote, here's a pretty good recap of the entire docu show. But since the thread itself has apparently been nuked, I'll just add some context and missing details for anyone who wasn't around back then. It was known as the January Harvest of 2018. It started because DSP got into a tangle with the nasty on here. Apparently got stupid ugly, families threatened, etc. The KF Doc Sluts issued an ultimatum to DSP. Admit publicly to your guardians that your main paywall, DSP, has been saying doing some stupid shit, which yes, at the time, or we're going to drop a super docs at a rate of 1 per day on your the king of hate forum going redacted. This will begin on X date and continue until you have done this one simple and justified and true thing. Basically just disavow DSP's behavior. Lol, unironic freedom forum members and Kiwis with trolling accounts over there like and become tremble with fear. No one is safe, lol. Philip piss baby fuck you Burnell responds by shoving his head in the quicksand. Turbo doxing commences. After like 3 days of this Waco standoff, his terrified forum users go from screaming at Phil to do something to stop this into a 5-alarm dumpster fire. Standoff continues until Phil's revenue begins tanking a bit. He's now forced to address this matter on air. Does nothing, says nothing he was told to admit. Advises his audience that anything the bad docs event have done to them is their fault. Not his because they're stupid and they use his forum, lol fair, and have personal shit in their online profiles that anyone can see. Which would have been his one valid argument in all this if it hadn't been tendered in a signature blame-shifting desperation and also contradiction by some other horseshit he said 30 seconds later. The victims of these cyberbullies shoulder all the blame in this, and everyone is stupid because you should just know that any internet presence puts you at risk of, well, everything. NMF and ICD. Docs Harvest continues. Despite having zero leverage, Fatboy gives the infamous 19-hour all brand speech as a counter-offer to everyone who doesn't dick ride him on the internet. Peaceful coexistence? Okay. No more talking shit from either side? Sound good? 9 seconds later, he resumes talking shit about their detractors. No negotiating with terrorists, though. Harvest continues. Harvest got tedious as it quickly became obvious that most of the people that orbit him are boring purpose beds.
I would go fucking AWOL knowing that a motherfucker found any and all this shit this deep about me. That's somebody in the house. Maybe. I don't fucking know. I'd be petrified. Because this is Nirvana. This is no bueno.
Minor wheelchair exodus. Harvest ends. Phil advises the internet that this constitutes a hard W for him. Oh, to see the world through the blurry chin goggles of his squinty dead eyes. Phil resumes pushing buttons. Unquote. And that was a quick rundown of what was called the January Harvest. The user also linked to a longer rundown of 3 videos. The overall runtime of those videos are 4.5 hours. As a reminder, these videos are considered the insignificant parts of Phil's history. The larger portions have longer running history and tie themselves well together. Like at the start of 2020, there were 2 things around Phil being discussed. A bankruptcy, which had its own honorary sign displayed at a WWE pay-per-view event, which is also attached to the theory around a mobile game known as WWE Champions. The bankruptcy is far more forward.
Oh, this is it? Is this our fucking WWE Champions moment? Oh, Lord.
And has been a long time coming, with Phil discussing his want to file for bankruptcy through 2019. Only now, in January 2020, was the process underway.
Well, basically, eventually, I sat down and I saw a lawyer and talked to the lawyer, and the lawyer said, you know, with your situation, you know, there's really no way out besides declaring bankruptcy. Like, there's no way. How are you going to get out of not only owing all this debt that you have behind the scenes through credit cards and loans, but now you've got a home that you can't pay for and they're going to foreclose on you. Chances are they're going to sue you.
The bankruptcy forms made it into the hands of the detractors. In these dents, lengthy legal forms were revelations that finally, among many other things, put a number on Phil's total debt. The unsecured creditors on page 20 list all of Phil's unsecured claims, so items that had no collateral, such as personal loans and credit cards. The page 1 of 7 on the bottom right corner was already hinting at the sheer amount of debt Phil had incurred. The only thing more impactful will be going through all the individual counts. And so, number 1, $1,100 to an American Express card. Number 2, $6,400 on a different American Express card. Number 3, 26.
Why does that say 26,000? I'm going to get sick from this. Why?
6,000 to Bank of America. Number 4, 2,700 to BMW of North America. Number 5, $10,700 to a Capital One credit card. Number 6, $14,100 to a Chase credit card. Number 7, $8,500 to a Citibank credit card. Number 8, $13,800 to a different Citibank credit card.
And who the fuck let him do this? Who let him do this? Phil him. Who? And they went to the school for finance. No one who goes to school for finance is doing this shit. No one. No one's ever doing this shit. Do you know why? It's because if you do, you run into a unique problem of, I don't know, paying them back.
Number 9, $15,600 to Citibank. Number 10, $10,000 to a Discover credit card. Number 11, $9,300 to Lenny Club Corporation. Number 12, $4,300 to Prosper Marketplace. Number 13, $3,800 to Sam's. And finally, number 14, $4,000.
Sam's Club? Oh. Sam's Club women gonna get your ass for that.
$1,700 to U.S. Bank. This comes to a grand total of $131,550.28. The secured loans with collateral include his car and Washington condo, which was now his only condo. To add to this, on page 19, readers could see Phil still owed over $100,000 on his Connecticut condo, in which he originally purchased for $131,000. This means he was paying the minimum, or if he really wanted to, he could have paid the entire thing off and lived there within just a few years of purchasing it. Instead, he is now here, 11 years later, owing the IRS $15,000, having virtually no credit, being stripped of what little he accrued, and being returned back to nothing. Was it worth enduring a decade of trolls, daily streams, managing lies, and being hated in the only community you know? The answer is yes, because Phil has something almost no one else has. Phil's plights were all worth it because of this Candy Crush gotcha-designed phone game themed around the WWE, known as WWE Champions. It is important to note that Phil has refuted investing into this game to the extent people have claimed. Despite a mountain of very strong evidence, he has room to dismiss it because there is no smoking gun. Phil has a history of playing other mobile games themed around the WWE, and was not shy to spend money on microtransactions to get an advantage. However, on WWE Champions, there is an account that has seen some...
I drastically spend money on Ultimate Team. But there comes a point where I realize, all right, time to stop. You know why? Because, damn, I got trucked. You have bills, you know what I'm saying? You know those things called bills, light bill, phone bill. You kind of got to pay those before you could even think to have fun, because I would rather pay off any bill or outstanding balance then have fun and fucking have the IRS knocking on the door like, are you? No, I'm not.
Some tremendous climbing in leaderboards that would be impossible without microtransactions. This account's name was They Call Me DSP. Phil's Twitter handle is also They Call Me DSP. Phil has a history of using that username in other apps like Pokemon Go, and Phil in the past has admitted playing.
WWE Champions is a game that plays a lot like Candy Crush of all games, or what's the other one, Bejeweled. It plays like those two games with wrestlers, and honestly the game cheats and is not very good, but I just play because it has wrestlers in it.
What detractors seek to prove is that the account They Call Me DSP is indeed Darkside Phil. If they can attach this account to Phil, then that alone proves that Phil spent tens of thousands of dollars on this game. This is where TJ Gamebox comes in, a person that plays the same mobile game. He was dragged into this mess through unscrupulous threats.
We're playing WWE Champions, and we're part of a guild called Xena, and the guild, unfortunately, was joined by a person that was named They Call Me DSP. The second that he was in my guild, a lot of people in my guild were threatened to be doxxed by detractors for having him in the guild because they didn't want us to go ahead and give him any prominence in the game.
It was clear that detractors were keeping tabs on the They Call Me DSP account, and they were following this account through various guilds, threatening guild members in-game. Other guilds, like TJ's guild, would adhere to the detractor bans and remove...
Is this the part where we find out that They Call Me DSP is not him, and he goes by PSD?
They Call Me DSP. It is also important to note that besides Phil claiming that he does not own the account, attempts have been made to reach out to the They Call Me DSP account to see if the owner could somehow prove that they were not DSP. The owner was not cooperative, which gives more fuel to the theory. As for TJ, having some prior knowledge of Phil, became interested in this investigation.
So I went further into it. I decided to keep track of money, keep track of tabs, keep track of when he's online. When I would find that he was online whenever DSP was offline. And whenever he was online, certainly that account was offline.
The thing is, with higher spenders or those more invested in games, guilds, clans, whatever it may be, drift off their game and use third-party software to communicate with one another. This, in most cases, is Discord, but in other cases, it could be apps like WhatsApp, which is primarily used for communication. There's also the Line app, which serves a similar function. And as it so happens, one of the guilds They Call Me DSP joined was using the Line app.
When I noticed he joined one of the guilds, there was a part where he could be part of the Line app. It says Line app was used for communication. So I did a little bit of digging and found that if you connected his phone number, because his phone number is public, onto the Line app, it popped up with They Call Me DSP.
This is a strong form of verification. You type in your number, then the app sends a message with a code to that number. This is rather straightforward because the numbers can be duped with outgoing messages. Messaging the number back will result in reaching the actual number and not any spoof one. Forgetting about the need of phone verification, Phil initially dismissed it as troll with creating a Line account under They Call Me DSP.
Sounds like someone made an account in my name to try to fucking screw me over, just like Discords and everything else that's happened this year. I know nothing about it, but it sounds like you're a conspiracy theorist, doesn't it?
If you were then informs Phil that his number is tied to the Line app account, to where Phil changes his tune.
But even big boy, you have to enter a code from SMS message when you download the app. The troll has access to your text message. I contact the authorities if I were you. Oh my god. I'm just seriously, like, there's no way to dupe one of these app companies into thinking that you're using a phone number that you're not, right? Or there's no possible way that in the 6 years since my cell phone's been doxxed that I changed my number, right? No way possible that I would have possibly done that, right?
Phil claims two things. Firstly, that it may be possible to fool a company through a spoof number, which it is not. The second is Phil introducing the potential that he changed his number during this time, which was countered by someone calling Phil's number and getting this.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Phil Burnell.
Not only that.
Yeah, buddy, that's you. Yeah, that's you. That's how you fuck yourself over.
When ranting about John Rambo, he slips up.
I have nothing to make amends for Rambo. I never mistreated the guy. The guy was always told me that he was happy when we were doing work together and everything. He's the one who got in contact with me and lied to me saying everything was all right, but then stopped talking to me and then made a negative video about me later. He would have to reach out to me. I'm the one who still has the same phone number. I'm the one, you know what I mean? Like, I'm the guy who's still easily reachable.
What this proves is Phil has a Line account, and also another item to snack on the massive pile of Phil's lies. But again, Phil could run with the narrative that just because he has a Line account that's also under They Call Me DSP, that doesn't prove that he plays WWE Champions. And so the investigation continues and lands on a different third party, Discord.
So I have sources of him joining and being kicked out of my guild. I have sources of I was sources of him being in another WWE Champions Discord and me talking to him.
This is significantly more promising than the Line app, because unlike the Line app, They Call Me DSP's Discord is clearly seen interacting with TJ's guild. And while anyone can choose whatever name they please on Discord, all accounts have to have a unique code attached to them. And thanks to a bot archive of the people that left the Discord, that not only shows a name, but also a unique Discord ID, which is 4058. At the time, Phil also had a secret mod Discord, and a rogue mod just happened to leak Phil's unique Discord ID, which was also 4058. Though the numbers are clear, what Phil now relies on is trying to state that the evidence itself is illegitimate. Somehow, one way or another, some image is altered, and of course, they never used Discord for those purposes.
The only time I ever used Discord was to chat with people back when I had a partnership with Twitch and stuff like that. I had a contact like chatted to a Discord. But outside of that, I never used it for anything else. I don't even know what Line app is. I guess it's just chat. I don't know if he does do those other things. I have no idea.
At this point, one can reasonably deduce that They Call Me DSP is Phil. Though Phil claims what should be definitive evidence is false, and relies on his minuscule credibility to sway his audience. And so the investigation continues to find something more definitive that Phil cannot excuse as false. This is where the bankruptcy documents come into play. His expenses are most pertinent. On page 32 of his bankruptcy petition, these personal expenses are itemized between him and his wife. His monthly expenses come around to $5,100. His mortgage and tax payment plan make up for nearly half of his personal expenses. There's nothing eyebrow-raising here. But then you look on form 122A, the monthly business income and expenses. Here you find something entirely different. On page 4, it shows what Phil's income for the months of July, August, September, October, November, and December of 2019 were. He never made under $8,000, and in just these 6 months made a total of $55,000. But did he really? In this form, he listed his business expenses, which are separate from personal expenses. Expenses meant to only be related to his content creation job. These expenses are $9,000 for the month of July, $5,400 for August, $3,100 for September, $4,400 for October, $4,300 for November, and $4,900 for December. In July alone, he claims to have lost $867 from his streaming job somehow. And because these do not have to be itemized, as the only purpose of this form is to make sure you're not making enough money to reasonably pay off your debts, means Phil does not have to explain how a job, with virtually no overhead, where at most his expenses should be limited to purchasing games, is costing thousands of dollars a month. What's more, on his bankruptcy petition on page 14 of 50, he claims to only have $1,500 in business assets. So as the courts would see it, these expenses would have to go into services. It is understood that Phil doesn't pay his mods. On the contrary, his mods pay him. He has viewers pay for his games. He doesn't use any services for his business that would charge those thousands of dollars. And so this leaves many to believe this is how Phil hides his WWE Champions transactions, labeling them as business expenses. Which if Phil can play to the government's ignorance of his content creation job, so long as they see it as profitable, then perhaps Phil can also do this on his taxes. And so what does Phil have in response to these official documents? When I asked him, quote, do you believe it's incorrect/possible that you spent solely that much on your business for those months? He responded with, it's not just possible, it's true. That's what my attorney submitted, and that's what was reviewed and approved in the bankruptcy case. What specifics I can never talk about because one, I didn't do those calculations. The attorney did, so I honestly have no idea what they actually included. And number two, I wouldn't publicly talk about any expenses, personal or business-wise, regardless. It's
You have a history of talking about your fucking expenses. You sit there and you fucking talk about. You sit there and you talk about, oh, I need this money. I'm gonna go broke. I'm fucking poor. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. You do this shit all throughout this entire video that I've seen. That is exclusively what he fucking does.
Literally nobody's business besides the bankruptcy court. Unquote. Phil refused to itemize his expenses, citing both his ignorance of them and the privacy around them. There are also clear discrepancies on the filings. On page 1250 in the bankruptcy.
YouTube is recommending me DSP's year-end review. Oh God, we're doing LTG. What? Why? I don't need to know anything about low tier God except you should, off yourself now.
The box is checked.
That's the only thing worthy of note from him. Unless is there more? I feel like I don't want to know more.
Doesn't own any non-farm animals, but he owns his cat, Jasper. There's also speculation on the valuation of his Washington condo, as on page 1150, it states it is valued at $379,000 according to Zillow. These smaller items made people ever more speculative of Phil and the WWE account that vanished. They Call Me DSP disappeared from the game, but there was an account that had similar stats.
They Call Me DSP, so we got show 87, so now down from the rafters, which by the way, you cannot use the name down from the rafters in WWE Champions because the name is too big to use. So that means it was changed by a bot. It was changed by Scrollblade.
Down the Raptors was the last name change. As the account stated, this will be the last time they would try to change their name, as it was clear that they could not hide from the trolls that follow them, thinking that they are, quote, some idiot video game streamer that they hate, unquote. By 2020, Phil was adamant that he had quit all mobile games. Not even just recently, but all the way back in 2018.
In 2018, I quit all mobile games. I don't play them anymore. I got rid of them. I said, I'd rather focus time on important stuff with my family and stuff. I don't waste time. I keep telling you guys this. Mobile games are money sinks. You put money into it, you put time into it, and money into it, and you don't get anything really out of it unless you're constantly
Bro, that's every game. It's every game with the option for you to spend money on it. Which is why you all should fucking just give up on your Christmases and allow me to e-beg you into bankruptcy. Yes, because if these other motherfuckers could do it behind charity or blame Trump for some fucking reason. Fuck.
Playing and sinking more money into it. That's the truth of the matter. Quit all those mobile games because they were just pay to win. They're really fun to play at first. And you realize you can't actually progress unless you drop money and get all the new cards.
Far more captivating at the time was the ongoing bankruptcy proceedings.
Okay, the next matter is Philip Burnell. This is Rochelle Sheffield for the debtor, and Philip Burnell is with me. He's in your office with you? Yes. Hey, Mr. Burnell, you there?
I'm present.
Yeah.
That audio was from a 341 meeting. In this meeting, the debtor, Phil Burnell, is accompanied by his trustee. A basic rundown of this meeting is to catch discrepancies within the bankruptcy filings. Creditors are expected to, but often don't attend. This call took place during COVID. Many facilities were closed, and the online space was looked upon as the temporary replacement, a place where Phil's trolls lived.
Nancy? Yes? Sorry, there's 60 people on the line for this call. So I think that's the problem. Okay.
A reason so many were invested in this call, some even live streaming it, was to see if Phil's inexplicable business expenses would be questioned.
What is WWE Network? WWE.
Oh, WWE Network. That is just
in Springfield,
for watching, professional wrestling.
Look at that. You now have no more Christmas. The kids don't have nothing. E-begging. It's beginning to look a lot. Your children will go broke and I have too much fun doing stupid shit, and it's the only thing that excites me throughout the day.
Many, with the opening of that question, thought that was the moment Phil was caught, but it was just a service that was being asked about.
You've provided me a copy of your PayPal account for 1 month. I would like to see the last 6 months of both of your PayPal statements.
Oh no. It's gonna happen.
This also turned out to be a false positive. But again, hopes were up when Phil was asked to explain his business expenses.
What do you consider a business expense?
Anything relating, to the business for the instruction of my tax attorney. So it could be, the cost of a video game, the cost of a subscription for a video game, a microtransaction within a video game, the cost of a piece of new equipment, maintenance on set equipment every month. It could be internet, cost of internet every month. It could be cost of utilities necessary for the business, cost of cell phone for the business.
This was dismissed rather easily, likely through the ignorance of the attendees. But if anything, it did prove that Phil knew how his business expenses were calculated, making people more curious about what they could be now that he couldn't dismiss the expenses as being ignorant of them. And then the meeting was turned to the quote-unquote creditors.
Okay, I have no further questions. Are there creditors on the line? Hello? Yes, are you a creditor?
There was only one person willing to confront Phil. It was a troll concealed as a creditor from Citibank who had one burning question.
I would, if I had to fucking file any information and I ended up in a call with 60 plus people who all are people who fucking with me, I would run and I would disappear off the face of the fucking planet and never come back. I would not allow any of these fuckers to find me or come into contact with anything I hold dear, because I would be too fucking stun-locked to even pay attention to the fear that is being put into me right now.
Reviewing your filing, it looks like you stated here that you have about $5,000 a month in business expenses. Can you itemize that for me?
Hold on.
What followed was a few seconds of silence. Phil was likely in conversation with his trustee and came back with this.
Nancy, I'm not sure if this person is for Citibank.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
While the troll continued to masquerade as a representative of Citibank through his persistence that Phil was attempting to distract from the question, there was issue with his question. With the meeting looking at the Schedule J form, the questions were pertaining to Phil's personal expenses. This is a personal bankruptcy. His business was only glanced over with the attendees satisfied with Phil's as a solid esoteric explanations, and so they referred him to his personal expenses, which were already broken down. Not too long after the meeting ended with just one more outburst from a troll.
Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic?
This meeting, in terms of wanting to expose Phil, was a failure. Phil's bankruptcy case was closed, and he surrendered his Connecticut condo and remained streaming. Though it did show there was an additional consequence of Phil's long-standing internet presence and infamy. The children that may have watched him in 2010 and grew to him over time have aged and become adults who are more proficient in all things, like trolling and archiving. Archiving, like creating graphs, meant to keep track of Phil's expenses. This, compared to future archiving methods, made these appear rudimentary. Even so, the visualization of this data makes it clear-cut that Phil's earnings are on the rise. It was long thought that his channel would fade out, but year after year, it's been persistent. This is where a different archiving tool helps. PickPickGo is a website that scours Phil's massive catalog of tens of thousands of videos. The way it works is you put in a phrase. This searches Phil's YouTube transcripts and lists them in order by date. You can also search within a specific date and visualize the usage of a word through the trend option. And if we type invest with a space on both sides, that way we don't get words like investment or vested. We get results relating only to the word best. This word was not just used for demonstration, but also because this article of clothing correlates with Phil's surge of earnings.
And now let's talk a little bit about the high character. I mean, come on.
People are saying, let's look at the vest. Oh my god. I'll go look very quickly. I know exactly what would be my front closet if I still have it. I don't think I have it, but I'll go check quickly. I'll be right back. Well, I'm sorry guys, I just couldn't find the I couldn't find the vest. I don't know where it was. It was right there in the closet.
The vest is an item that Phil wore in the past and was being noticed during a retrospective stream. What he perceived to be a funny moment was turning out to be something bigger. It was sticking with viewers and they wanted more of it.
What? You evil believers, I think the Black DSP merch t-shirt really contrasts the vest. It brings out the positive side of Phil. Phil be damning at the trackers with his new fresh streaming look. Every day, I will do something different. One day I'll wear sunglasses, one day I'll wear a vest. Yeah, look, it matters. It doesn't matter. Anyway, so we have the tips goal, I'll wear the vest. We raise $200, I'll wear the vest and the cowboy hat. If we raise $1,000 in the next hour on my Minecraft stream, I will hop on one foot and sing Kumbaya while I'm wearing the vest and the cowboy hat. How about that? See how stupid this shit is? The thing is, I'm not kidding you. They're like Twitch streamers. This is what happens, and this is what they do, and they make the money too. Like, it's insane. Like, wow, they just pull stunts constantly on a stream, and people will toss money towards pulling a crazy stunt.
As combative as Phil was with wearing the vest for chest, the continued request to wear it and the potential of earnings was too great, and he began to cave in.
Yes, I will tell you guys. I'll put on the vest if we get the tips call for tonight. There you go. This seems to be a new running thing that people want me to put on the vest. So.
Even though he caved in this one time, he wanted to be straightforward that this wouldn't be a common occurrence.
We're not incentivizing those things all the time. It was something silly the other night. Someone joked and said when I put on the vest for a certain tip, and I said, if we get the tips goal tonight, I'll put on the vest, and then we get the tips goal. So I put on the vest just to be silly. But it's not going to be something that happens every day.
If only Phil knew how wrong he was.
Thank you very much. You have just pushed us over. That gives us $106 in tips. We have reached vest streak number 13. We're on an unprecedented.
These people whore themselves out, and this is a pastime. This is a pastime for him. Just whore himself out in front of thousands of people. This is it. Well, how does the song go? This is happening. This is definitely happening. But why? Why? You could do the same with the hat. I should ban you. for even trying to incentivize me, of all people, whoring themselves out? I think not.
Precedented. 16 vest streak. We're on a 20 vest streak. Now we're up to 63. We're currently at vest streak 96. Yes, we continue with 126 vest streak. We are very closely approaching the 150 vest streak. We're at 138 right now, guys. That means we hit the typical 138 straight streams. Holy shit, thank you, guys.
What Phil's audience concocted was his easiest way to make money yet. If the stream hits $100, he will put the vest on. So long as the $100 were hit, the vest streak, as it was called, was maintained. This made certain that Phil was making at least $100 during the streak. Phil also added additional articles of clothing that could be worn for increased donations. As to double down on the success, Phil even began selling merchandise celebrating the vest.
Guys, FYI.
Why the fuck did they just... Why? Please tell me their servers aren't down. There's no way their servers are fucking down. None. EA, don't you fucking dare. Your servers are not down. I just played the fucking game. Yuliana loved the last vid. It was good. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I needed that. I really didn't, but you know, it's good to say. Corey Kenshin, a well-known YouTube creator, has made a return after a year-long break. Oh, Corey Kenshin's back. And he has more hair. That's good to know.
Hi, I'm only streaming for 10 minutes, unless this continues longer than 10 minutes, which it might, but I'm only streaming for about 10 minutes, so no lie, unless we get the tips going in about 10 minutes, this is the end of the vest streak. It's going to end at 179. Albert Plate to $29.30. So ladies and gentlemen, thanks to Alfred tonight, we have reached the tips goal.
The vest streak almost ended in the month of July. Phil expressed his concern of it both in and outside stream.
I can't go late. I wasn't kidding. Like, I'm done. The game is over, and it looks like the vest streak's over. So I don't know why people were, like, if people were holding tips or whatever tonight.
On September 8th, Phil had made just $13. While viewers had pulled through a few times to rescue the vest streak, the difference in donations was too great and unrealistic for anyone to save it this time.
But yeah, like, I was hoping to keep the vest streak going so that I could actually afford both new consoles and everything else over. So...
While Phil prolonged his stream a few more minutes, no donator swooped in with a large sum to save the vest streak, and it died on day 276. Phil knew that it had to die eventually, yet was greatly displeased in the moment that it happened. The next stream, Phil was quick to try to find a different trend.
Now, my wife had a crazy suggestion. All right? I know people are immediately going to jump on this, but it's fucking stupid and embarrassing. But my wife said, if you hit a tier 2 tips goal, here's what you should do. You guys ready for this?
Divorce. Divorce.
100% this was her suggestion. All right? You ready?
Spinning his terror as the reward did not catch on, Phil just kept the articles of clothing as standard reward for the tips goal. Yet with the streak gone, so was all the hype, and Phil's earnings dipped once more. Taking this opportunity, the trackers paid a mix of internet figures and wrestlers to make cameos.
All right, Darkside Phil. It's Kevin Nash.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I quit. I quit. I quit. You fuckers had these motherfuckers having wrestlers do cameos for this motherfucker. I'm done. I'm done. I've had enough. I had enough. I've had enough. I will not remember any of you today in therapy. I will actively have nightmares about you people, and it will lead me to be very upset with my well-being. I regret every fucking thing. I don't even want to finish that shit now. Fuck, I'm done.